Good afternoon and welcome to day 3 of the IPA British Championships here at the Hilton Doubletree in Coventry. If you've been watching us for the first 2 days, you will have seen some absolutely incredible pool from some of the best players in the world, culminating with our finalists last night, Mark Farnsworth and Gareth Hibbitt. Gareth Hibbitt triumphing in that final frame thriller. I'm delighted to be joined once again by Mark Pickworth. Mark, reflecting back on that final last night, where does that match rank in the hierarchy of the greatest matches ever to have been played?
Yeah, I know we always say it, don't we? And we always say, that is the best match that we've ever seen ever. But they just seem to keep excelling and excelling all the time. And that is one of the best matches I've seen for a long, long while. And, it's a credit to both players that produced that final.
Yeah, 9-5 to Gareth. Looked like, it was going to be quite comfortable. And in true Mark Farnsworth fashion, big comeback, and then just had to sit in the agony of that final frame, just watch his opponent clear up.
Yeah, and I think that was the story of Mark Farnsworth's day. He had quite a few comebacks throughout the day, but that just proves how much mentally he's really into the game at the moment. And to come back to 9-all, and then he's just sat in his chair, just watching Gareth clear up like he did in the very first tour.
What is it about these two players? We talk about the young guard coming through and challenging these players, but yet again, it's two of the old stalwarts who are producing the goods when it matters.
Yeah, and I think they're always looking around, aren't they? Being the the higher end of the actual age scale, if you want to call them that. They're probably looking down at the younger lads and just sort of thinking, oh God, we really need to keep practicing, keep playing, and they can just keep producing the highest level. Even to the age limits that they're at now. To play that long throughout the day and to produce that standard throughout and into the final late at night to that quality is unbelievable. Let me tell you.
Yeah, and that final frame where Gareth broke and cleared, but that was no easy clearance under the pressure. He'd just been sat down for 4 frames, watch his opponent on a charge, and the character and skill and everything else it takes to be a 2-time world champion. He just demonstrated that.
Yeah, he really did. I'm not sure where Gareth gets his stamina from, but he just seems to produce it all the time. Always at the the money end of the tournaments, and no doubt that's going to be the continuation for the rest of this tour.
And then just a word about Ashley O'Neill, first time winner of the ladies elite section in an all Scottish battle against Yvonne Ewing.
Yeah, Ashley was absolutely over the moon with that victory. She's come on leaps and bounds since the amateur ranks last year, and to play obviously somebody from the fellow country person just as like Yvonne is, to get that, it's a bit of a bragging rights over her as well, because no doubt they've played hundreds of times, whether it's for the country as well. It was just another superb performance. It was a great battle, great match. Yeah, there was a few misses and that, but that's because of the respect out there from both of them players. But Ashley got over the line and she did it in fine style.
Absolutely. Well, we all needed a real serious lie down after that final last night, and we're back again here for the final day here in Coventry, and we're going to get started off with the British Open Championships, and first up is 2 more of the class of 24, Matt Steeper and Matt Schofield. Yeah,
both of these guys, they qualified through the amateur ranks. We've known Matt a little bit because he's been on the pro ranks already, as Matthew has as well. But it's all about how you produce the goods now on this stream table here, because that's when you really know that you've got to produce it, because everybody's watching at home. They'll all be thinking, all the friends, family, they've all had the messages and all that, so there's a lot of things going through your mind, so it's all about now producing it on this table.
Absolutely. Well, it's going to be a fascinating day to see how it all develops. The second match on today will be the amateur final as well, and a bit of a teenage sensation, Mark.
Yeah. Jaden Billingham, 16-year-old, he's been absolutely fantastic. He's into the next round already. He's beaten, he beat Adam Griffiths 7-2, maybe 7-3. And I know Charlie Bagley, he's 5-1 up as well. So we're in for a sensational amateur final, let me tell you.
Yeah, well, that's coming up right after this match between Matt Steeper and Matt Schofield. So without further ado, let's get over to the commentary box with Liam Dunster. But first of all, Stephen Walker.
Thank you very much, guys. Much appreciated. I'm looking forward to this match. Matt Steeper, Matt Schofield, the class of 24. New pros this year. 2 absolute class acts on and off the table. And I am delighted to say that I have got Liam Dunster here. How are you, Liam?
Yeah, not bad at all, Stevie. Or Alan McCoy, should I say.
We were just talking about that there, as you see the lag off. Do you know a lot about these 2 guys?
Not particularly, no. Obviously, Matt Schofield and both Matts have been around for a few years now, but you don't often see them in the sort of later stages of the opening the professional and things like that. So obviously both more than capable, but you don't often see them in the later stages.
You know, Matt Schofield was, I think he was one of the early games yesterday. Very, very attacking. Going for some of the kind of finishes, maybe that maybe aggressive, maybe overconfident, a bit overly mad at times the way he goes about his game, but really, really aggressive. Crazy Potter. Matt Steeper I've not seen too much of, but I've got a feeling this is going to be a really good game. Two guys, as you say, that you don't see very often going head to head on the TV table, so should be a good one for the viewers.
So what about the final last night then? I didn't see too much of it. Were you commentating on that?
Yeah, it was.
Sounded like it was a great game.
It was incredible to think in Newcastle earlier this year you had Gareth and Mark in a final where I think Gareth was 9-6 up. Mark came back, got all square at 9-all, and then Gareth broke and dished. And then again last night from 9-5 he gets back to 9-all and Gareth broke and dished, but it was some standard. Both of the guys were great. There was a lot of dishes and run-outs in the match. So it definitely was one for the viewers at home. Just in case you guys can see a slight lag on the screen, that's just being dealt with right now. There's Matt Steeper. Is at the table.
Aye, so he's just got the one problem ball here, which I think he'll be trying to kick it out there now, to be honest. I think he can power on the one in the middle and then top into it.
Hopefully the lag guys will be sorted out. Craig was just in making some changes, and hopefully over the next couple of minutes it's okay. We can still see it on our own screen here. And a lovely view of the lighthouse in the background. You don't see that very often in a pool tournament.
He's got his work cut out here. I think he's left himself quite straight. These cushions they're very sort of dead and slidey, so he'll do well to get anywhere near this red here.
Has he got a bit of luck here?
Yeah, I think he's left himself a good angle here to top into the problem ball there now, which I felt he should have done a couple of shots back. He was maybe a bit too straight on it last time.
It looks like he's going to go to the bottom right corner first here. Maybe doesn't like the angle, so he's leaving it really thin.
He's going to need to come off the top cushion now, but he's going to need to catch this good. He's going to get top cushion, side cushion into the red. Because if he just goes top cushion straight into the red's not moving, and it's not coming out at all. So he's got to try and get the two cushions here.
Is this one of these instances, Liam, where you would be trying to get that out early rather than leaving it to last for this reason?
Yep. Because if he'd done that a couple of shots ago, say he's still got that one next to the black that he took just the shot before that, so he's still got a chance. But now it's one ball against 6. He's not likely to win the frame from here.
Yeah, really aggressive start from Matt Steeper, but he's put himself in a bit of trouble.
Back heel in the middle.
And we've got a still picture there. Hopefully we get that sorted, guys. The screen is quite laggy right now. I'm going to suggest there's maybe something going on with the internet in the building, but Craig, as a whiz kid, he will sort that out. Of that, there is no doubt. And from what I seen yesterday of Matt Schofield, I wouldn't be surprised if he went for something here.
Surely not. Surely he's stunning right down the table and then getting the... Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to think he learnt from yesterday, because he was just very overly aggressive in the way he played the game, and there was maybe one or two shots that could have made a massive difference to maybe the overall score in his match, but that's more like it. It's a tough hit.
Yeah, I think he's got to go the cushion is closest to and then behind the yellow at the left. I think this is only 2 cushion escape here.
Basically going between. Oh, he's going to go
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, I don't think that angle was on there.
No, when it was first lined up, I thought I was going to go bottom side and then side top to straighten up off the top cushion, but even then it just slide, so it wouldn't straighten up enough.
Yeah, we can see on our own screen the slight lag and jumping on the screen, but I've been in here, I think I've done maybe 8 or 9 games over the weekend so far. I haven't seen any issues like this, so I'm sure it'll be sorted out very, very soon, guys. Just bear with us on that.
Yeah, that's all it took for Matt Schofield. There was just the one safety shot, open up his one of his bad balls, and then he's got the great chance to take the frame.
Yeah, I think it was Gav Robinson that did the match with me yesterday, I think. It might have been someone else, but there was a couple of instances where maybe taking a bag that would have taken out 3 reds and a black and really gained control of some of the frames, but Matt was just kind of going for everything. I think the obvious shot was the safety that he played there. It was very different, Matt Schofield, to yesterday. Played the percentages here. A beautiful lighthouse in the background again, guys. Please bear with us. We are sorting out the issues for you guys at home right now. Wherever that is, it looks like a lovely day.
Needs to cut the grass here near the.
I've just noticed it's a golf course. There's people playing golf. And as we come back, Matt's 1 yellow away from taking these out. He's going to be short here. Oh, he's perfect. It looked like it was going to be short because the cue ball kept stopping. Yeah, we'll get the issues sorted, guys. Oh, a little teething problem in the Sunday morning. Or is it even afternoon now? It is afternoon. Matt's just taking his extension. Don't think the cue ball's in any danger here. Should go onto the bottom cushion. And Matt does go 1 up.
I think we've got to differentiate the two, Matt and Matt.
Yeah,
Matt
I know.
S. Matt S.
Matt S and Matt S. Scof and Steeps.
One of the names is shouting at you, the other one's not.
Yeah, someone actually asked that yesterday, why his name was in capitals. I said it must be because it's like that on Cuescore, which it is. I'm pretty sure if he owns that profile, he could maybe change that, but
I think he's probably done it
so he can see his name quicker.
so it
Yeah,
stands out a lot more. Like,
keep seeing all these mad flags.
Yep. So I was one of them as well. So this, I've got to got to emphasise, this was years ago, right? Pre the war, right?
Right.
Years ago, I had a Russian flag, right? But thankfully I changed that swiftly before anything happened with Ukraine and stuff. But yeah, it's just purely so I could see my name a lot clearer.
I was playing a match against Joe Herring in one of the Saltires, at the early days of the Saltire, and one of my mates who coaches the football with me, he said to me, "Oh, I'm looking forward to your game at the weekend." I was like, "What do you mean?" He says, "You're playing that Brazilian guy." And I'm like, "What?" And I had to check Cuescore, and I went, Joe Herring's got a Brazilian flag, and I was like, mate, he's no Brazilian. He's like, why has he got a Brazilian flag? I was like, I've got no idea. And then when I spoke to Joe, he said it was just so I could see my name kind of quicker. And then I started to see it everywhere, the amount of different flags that were on.
Yeah, I got told to change mine, so I had to change it back.
Yeah, I actually think that I was speaking to some of the guys about that, and they did say they were going to make some changes to make people go with the flag they should have rather than, I don't know what difference it makes, but maybe they feel it's a bit disrespectful pretending to be from somewhere else. I don't know. For me, it's just a bit of fun, but
maybe somebody's getting offended.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, is that a Cyprus flag or something, Jamie Spratt? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it looks like it.
It looks like the screen's froze. Hopefully we get this sorted, guys. We do apologise. If you can still hear us, that would be good. There is some teething problems. I don't know what's happened, but we will get it sorted as soon as possible for you all. Just bear with us right now. I'm starting to think maybe last night someone's cut a wire or something because it was absolutely perfect. There was a lot of engagement. Thousands of people on watching. And there was no issues. But I'm sure Craig will sort it really, really soon. Just bear with us, guys. Yeah, it's been stuck on that picture of Matt Schofield for a while. Yeah, I actually thought that he'd taken a extended extension at one point there. But we will get the situation under control as soon as possible. As I say, guys, we do apologise for any inconvenience it's causing right now. And hopefully over the next few minutes we will get the situation fixed, remedied and ready for your viewing pleasure. And I'll give you some scores while we're waiting. Rhys Thomas 5, Robert Stephen 4. Looks like a good game, that one. Axel Aliano 4, Jamie Fay 3, Ryan England 0, Mark White 3, Evan Parry Williams 0, Rob Wilson 1, Jamie Spratt 1, Craig Marsh 3, Ross Fernie 0. I was saying 0 now, I'm at 0. Jamie Ringham 1, Harry Pert 3, Nathan Bridges 1. And you know the score on this one, 1-0 to Matt Schofield against Matt Steeper. And a couple of other games just starting. I'll keep you updated with some of that as it goes on. Some big games coming up as well. Mark Boyle, Johanna Tard, Scott Anderson, Richard Swarfield, and the man sitting next to me, Liam Dunster against Carol Clark. Looking forward to that one.
Just looking forward to the stream starting again.
Yeah, that would be a good start. Carol, I don't know a hell of a lot about Carol. Good player. Don't know him yourself. No.
Obviously, I've seen him about the tour, speak to him a couple of times and stuff like that, but I've not really seen much of him play, no.
Last night, kind of going through the results every now and again, I see his name popping up, but yeah, I'm not 100% sure that I know too much about Carol, but that should be a good game. Jaden Billingham, the youngster, he's making some waves this weekend in the final of the amateur.
Yeah, he's impressed a lot of people. Obviously, he's beat Gio quite comfortably.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's certainly one to look out for in the future anyway, if not now.
I think, what is he, 15, 16?
But round about that age, yeah.
Yeah, just a kid. And he's making some waves this weekend, and he'll play Scott Pope in round 4 of the British Open. Yeah, a young man. We actually forget that Gio's still a teenager himself, but it feels like he's been around for a million years. Young Jaden, he's making a splash this weekend. Yeah, so Craig is doing a reboot at his end, so it should be sorted anytime soon. I'm assuming you guys can still hear us. There's some teething problems. Which is quite surprising at how well it went yesterday. It should be a simple fix. Paul Hartness seeming to get himself a bit of a run going now. He beat Ewan Waddle 7-1 last night. He's 6-3 up against Alan Robinson. A result just in, Andrew McKee has beat Riley James 7-2. Anthony Monarch has beat Clint Jansen on the other stream table 7-4 not so long ago. Matty Rowan's beaten Christian Phillips. Some big results here. And Robert Stephen is back to 5-all against Rhys Thomas. That's a good match going on over there. Two big scores in the amateur semi-final. Charlie Begley beat Kyle Evans 6-0. And Jaden Billingham beat Gio 6-1 and he had 5 runouts. Gio had his 1 runout for the frame he won. That's some going. Big average. Scary standard in that final last night as well. Mark Farnsworth has 9 frames that he won. 8 of them were runouts. And 6 of Gareth Hibbitt's 10 were runouts. 14 out of 19 frames. That's scary good stuff. We're back now, guys. Hopefully.
Great finish there for Matt. See that?
Oh, that's still jumping a bit.
That's one for the highlight reels, that.
Yeah. Exquisite stuff from Matt Schofield. He's taking a little break because he was standing in the one place for so long there. Giving his legs a little rest.
I think he just had a blackout.
Yeah, that was mad. Matt played 2 shots there and cleared the table.
I think it was only one of his opponent's balls on the table or something like that. So was that a 14 ball breaking dish? That's good going.
Yeah, highlight reel moment. Must have been some break. There was a guy a long time ago in the Glasgow Pool League. He turned up to the meeting and said to the, God rest him, the legend Mick McGoldrick. He said, "Excuse me, Mick, I've mastered a break where I can get 6 yellows off the break. If I get 7, can I nominate the black?" It was back in the old nominate rules days. And Mick's looking at him and he's like, "Are you kidding me on?" He's like, no, I can get 6 yellows off the break. Can I nominate black? He went, "Listen, pal, you can take the frame. You can get 7 yellows off the break." Don't know who this guy was, but apparently he was getting 6 yellows off the break. How many have you ever seen from one colour set off the break? I've never seen that many.
I think obviously at least 4, possibly 5. Can't remember.
Just off the top of my head thinking, how many times have you seen a break and you've just went down and potted the last ball in the black? And I don't think I ever have. Maybe a couple of balls, as you say, maybe 4 or 5, but I don't even think this guy was like considered a pool player. He was just one of the guys that was running
Just
one
a
of the kind of lower
bodybuilder.
Yeah. Used a sledgehammer to break.
Good break there. Got to take the, well, I was going to say yellows there, but of course you could go any unless the black doesn't go to past the yellow into the corner. So if it doesn't, you need to go to the yellows.
It's a decent break. One of those instances where you don't land on anything easy.
I think it's okay. The one nearest the black spot will take it in the middle bag, go up, clear the top end of the table. the ball went to the left corner down the rail. That's your second last ball. The one next to the black, your last.
He's missed it.
That's just helped him land on that ball for the second last ball now, so
it doesn't look like the black goes. So does Matt Schofield take yellows as well here?
yeah, I think he's got to take the one at the bottom left first and just nip it back, I'd say, and then take the yellow next to the red. Go to the top end of the table first, and then also leave these three down here for last. Middle corner. And I've not predicted going this way.
I didn't think he had the angle to hold that as much, especially with the slide on the cushions. He's played it quite well. I think the only issue now is the yellow in the middle of the table.
Yep. Which I think he might take second last, to be honest.
Well, I'm a touch surprised at where he's decided to take the cue ball here.
Yeah, I think the bad shot was the one before that, leaving him so close to the rail.
Yeah.
If he bounced it out on a few inches, you can just drop it in quite easily, whereas he's had to sort of cut that back into the middle. So the white's floating away for this yellow down the rail.
I actually think, as you said, though, if he takes that first, he's not worrying about anything but potting this one down the rail, and then the yellow closest to the black for last. But leaving that in the middle of the table is probably ending up giving him a headache in the end. It could have been worse. Matt coming around the angles here. Is he just going to drop it?
Ali put a quid in the meter.
It looks like Matt's going to have a go here, Liam. What do you see?
So I think that red passes into the bottom right. The only problem obviously is the black, and a little bit of problem the red at the left. Can't see much here, to be honest. We don't actually know if that black just passes clean.
Yeah, Russell, we're just working on that right now. Will be sorted any minute. I'm starting to think the black maybe just does go.
I thought they landed behind that and played it in like the corner or middle or something. Because he didn't really need that bag.
Yeah.
That's if the black goes as.
Oh. Well, guys, Craig's just been in and done a bit of jigging about on the computer. It seems to be a whole lot better already.
Oh, he's going to make it 3-0 here.
Yeah, Matt Steeper had to force the issue. Unfortunately for him, it's gifted Matt Schofield frame number 3. And guys, we could see every lag the same as you in this commentary booth, so it looks to me like it's a whole lot better now. And hopefully it stays that way, and then we're all good. And Rhys Thomas has got over the line against Robert Stephen. Must have been 2 quick fire finishes. It is only a race to 7, so Matt Steeper is going to have to get something on the board very quickly. But it is Matt Schofield to break, so he's going to have to wait for an opportunity.
Yeah, hopefully that's the lagging issue sorted now.
3-0 down, Liam, race to 7, sitting in the chair. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking I need to win this frame, make it 3-1, my break, wee chance to make it 3-2.
This is the kind of opportunity you're waiting for.
Yeah, definitely. It's got to be the Nelson Mandelas.
Are you looking to move that black, or are you looking to
No.
just play it in the bottom?
Yeah, play it in the bottom left. I think it's the bag that's pretty natural for it. So I'd be leaving these two that he's taken now. I'd be leaving them probably till last.
It's one of the big things that I see, obviously watching the game in the commentary box. I get to see a lot of the kind of pro side of things, and maybe in the amateur scene there's a lot more trying to kick things out when they obviously have a pocket already.
It wouldn't surprise me here if he's sort of just cushion first, stuns in it like the red and black here. Yeah. There's always a danger it can go wrong, but don't get me wrong. If it comes out, then it works out a whole lot easier. But you're kind of depending on a bit of luck there.
And although it's came out and he's got a shot, he's still got work to do.
Yeah, I think he just plays it with maybe just a touch of right hand side, because the slide sort of helps that there. With 1 cushion, 2 cushion behind sort of near the right centre, behind the 2 reds.
Just kind of floating through the gap. Give him a choice of the 3 yellows down the bottom, probably the 2 closest to the left hand side. But is he going to be in trouble? He is.
Yeah, behind the 2 reds. So yeah, I felt he was kind of in 2 minds there, whether to come the right hand side,
Yeah.
the 2 reds, or for the gap, like you said, to give him the option. I'd have probably played it obviously a bit more power to get the right hand side of the reds there. But to be honest, it's quite difficult to judge. These cushions are like really slidey, so he like that shot might have came out perfect on one of the outside tables. Even just that 1 cushion escape there, it's tough. It's really tough on this table.
That's one of the things I noticed early on in the week. The wire on this microphone has been acting up over the weekend, but getting just single ball, 1 cushion escapes are a lot more difficult than they usually are.
Yeah, so I played an escape against, I think it was Hibbitt in the first or second frame. I've potted on the ball, kicked into black and snooker myself, and I've got a really big target to hit. I'm talking like it's easy, like the width of like 5 balls to hit. And I thought, right, I know it's going to slide, so hit a bit sharper. You maybe hit the first one. If it slides, you're going to hit the second one. If it slides even more, you hit the third one. I've actually slid even more, and I've ended up hitting a ball that I didn't even see there. Yeah, so it's just so slidey.
There was one of the games I played on the Friday, and one cushion escape. He missed the first one. It went through a gap between 2 of my reds, past the next one, came up to the top, slid past another red, and came down the back and hit a yellow. And Robert Stephen was watching. He went, "What a shot, mate!" And I've looked at Robert, and the guy looked at him, and he went, "Oh, did you not mean that?" And he went, "I was trying to hit the first ball," and it slid so high. He's ended up. It was like a 1 cushion escape at one end of the table, and he ended up hitting the ball at the total opposite end of the table. It slid so much. It's a tough thing to judge when the tables are brand new like this. And I've said it. I love them when they're like this, but they don't stay like that for long enough for me.
I don't mind either. I don't mind playing on the outside tables if it's constant, or the stream table if it's constant. But the hard part is the switching between is so difficult. So I've played my first match on the stream table. That's a good shot there for Matt. And then I've played my second game on one of the outside tables. I think I've jumped back to one of the stream tables, and I was it was really difficult because you're playing one shot on here. You really need to punch it off the rails because they play quite dead, and you're playing that shot on outside tables. It's pinging all over the place, and then it's just it's tough to get used to.
That's a really good shot from Matt Steeper. He needed this frame. He's done exactly what Liam said. I want to get this one on the board, and he's got a break now. It wasn't pretty. And it's one on the board that he needed. And he probably should have got it the first time round. And he snookered himself. But Matt Schofield didn't punish him. And the upcoming changes for next year's tour, everyone's been talking about. Liam, how do you see that? Good going forward for the IPA?
I seen there's a couple of pieces of paper there stuck to the doorway as you walk in. I've took a photo of them, but I've barely looked at it. I'm going to look at it later. But I do know that the fees are obviously going up, the prize money is going up, things like that. So that's only going to be a good thing.
Yeah.
So I think this year's around about £1,000 or something. I think next year it's going up to 1,500. So I don't know if you'll get I don't know. There's a few professionals that only play in a few events a year, and I don't know if they'll drop off because it's only not only £1,000, but they're paying £1,000, and then it's going to suddenly jump up to 1,500. So I don't know if that'll maybe deter a few people, to be honest. But for obviously the serious players that are there every tour, things like that, that'll benefit big time.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's.
So I think there's going to be good changes coming. Yeah.
Yeah, it's positive. They're looking, I think, at 128 amateurs, 64 pros. All of the 128 and 64 need to be full tour members, as far as I'm concerned, and then there probably will be some individual spots for individual event amateurs, I think. But I think they're basing it on getting those full tour fees, guaranteeing the prize funds, and then it's going to be down to, as you just said there, if you can commit to it and you're the serious player that wants to play in these, get better in these, improve in these, then the changes can only be positive.
He's left himself in a bit of trouble there. I think he's got the double into, I don't know if he's got the full pocket, but I think he's got the double into the right centre anyway. I think that's realistically his only shot. If he gets it, it's all there for him.
It's a good double.
So how have you got on yourself then this weekend?
I actually played really well. In spells. Would you have took the yellow in the bottom there? Or would you have played that same shot? But
I did play that same shot. I wouldn't have screwed back a few inches and maybe just rolled down, just so it trickled through an inch or so that I've got a sort of cut on this ball to just float back up the table near the blue spot, and then obviously play the last ball in the left corner. Now he's going to need to leave himself a bit of distance here for the black. I don't think this is what he intended.
no. I think he was playing for the yellow in the top left. He just landed far too close to it. You fancy him to get it.
Aye, so sorry, you were saying you played well?
Yeah, I mean, I got off to a good start. Normally, for me, the early morning games can be, I don't know what it is, I just seem to be not very switched on, but I managed to get off to a good start, played really well, taking the finishes when they came, digging in when I had to. My next match was one of the games. I mean, it was 10 hours later. There was a big wait in between, and I just wasn't at the races. It was one of the games. The next morning, again, that night, 11:30, I've had to play another match to keep myself in the tournament. Played outstanding, to be fair. The guy I was playing, he's still going strong right now in the Open. Good player. Renzi was watching him last night, saying that guy's really good. And I said, yeah, I played him last night. Good player, but I just played really well. Felt as if I was queuing. Liam as good as I've queued in a long time, but my break, I know people say this all the time, I really have been reverse dished so much this weekend, but the balls are breaking okay, so I don't know what I need to do different, or maybe just need to stay patient and hopefully, rather than leaving my opponent a chance, I get one myself. But
yeah, I think the breaks are just huge. That's what I've been struggling on for God knows how long now.
Yeah.
It's just a break. I'm playing as good as I've ever done, sort of in amongst the balls and things like that, but it's just soul destroying sometimes. Yeah. I can't even remember who I was playing. I think it was Rob Wilson. So I played. So I won 87. So I played 15 frames. I think I had 8 breaks. I got a ball twice, and you got a ball every time.
It's absolutely huge.
It's tough.
It's one of the fairness that the match I played last night in the Open. Again, I played quite well. I lost 6-4, but my opponent's dished 3 of my breaks, and Fernie was watching a bit of it, and he's like, Stevie, your break was fine. The balls were opening. Some of them were trying to get in. They were getting kicked away. He's like, there's nothing you can do. You just need to be patient, and that'll change. And I don't know. I'm thinking to myself, I need to change it, but chop and change, and I don't think there's a right way. I mean, your break to me was always really good. You never hit it too hard. It was always quite precise. But the changing tables can be different as well, because you can be doing the same thing and getting a totally different result.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I can even put it down to. I don't know. Obviously, when I'm breaking in practice, it's great, so with that. But maybe it's just something ridiculous, like it doesn't break the same when it's new balls.
Yeah.
Maybe when it's new balls, maybe you should front break more or whatever, and then when they get a bit worn or dirty or whatever, that's when you side break. I don't know.
It's became such an important shot in the game, and you've either got a chance or you're giving away a chance. And it's Mark Boyle was in yesterday, because there's been a lot of debate about the break shot, the advantage or the disadvantage to it. Should the person breaking play the next shot, whether they pot a ball or not? Should the breaker nominate? There's been loads and loads of stuff getting said about it, but his opinion is that's the excitement. If you break and it's dry and your opponent, now you get to a decider and you're breaking, everybody's on the edge of their seat. Will he get a ball? Will he leave a chance? And he's like, that's just the excitement of that shot. But I just think it's so important these days. A lot of the game, I mean, you could probably count 90% of people in there when they walk out. How did it go? Oh, my break killed me. I mean, you hear it constantly these days.
So how's the break been on this table? You've probably seen more matches than anyone here. So people breaking for the front, how successful has it been? And
there's been
breaking for the side,
the balls have been opening crazy good. To be honest, the only thing I've seen a hell of a lot of kicks in off and stuff like that, but you get that with obviously the front break. But the balls have been breaking good, but none more than Gareth Hibbitt last night. His break is an absolute weapon.
His break against me was unreal. Every time he got I'm pretty sure he got a ball every time. If not, it was maybe one dry break or something. He's broken dish 6 out of 8. The one that he didn't do, he had up. It was a ball that maybe just went in the corner, squeezed past what would have been my ball. But it's just sort of double kissed and left me the finish, and I've finished it. But I can't remember what happened to another one he didn't dish. But his break was unreal.
Yeah, it's definitely a big part of his game. And did I just see you get called to the table there?
I'm not sure. I need to go and check.
I think Liam might have been called to the table, but if not, no doubt he'll be back. And if he is, then we appreciate you being in here, Liam. Thank you very much. And I'll just keep going here just now, guys, and no doubt someone will join me as this match goes on. And following this is the amateur final, so stay tuned. And I think we'll all agree the stream is much better now. There doesn't seem to be any issues, so well, that is a good thing. Craig doing his thing as usual. But just to keep you in the loop, we are obviously locked away in a little room and getting the internet and stuff in as perfect as it can be. It can sometimes be tough. It's not me making any excuses because it's been absolutely spot on all weekend. I think it's just in the morning when things get rebooted and everything's switched on again. We're just getting everything to catch up with each other. There's so many, you honestly, if you've not been here, guys, the amount of devices, the amount of screens, the amount of different components that have to be put together. And I know it sounds mad, guys, but Craig does all of this on his own. There's been times in the past when there's been a 15-man production company doing it, and it might have been absolutely phenomenal stuff, but when you consider everything that goes into what the guys had to do, and I'm not joking when I say there was 10-15 guys, ladies and gentlemen, whatever it was, and then you've got Craig here doing not far away from the same on his own. It's just absolutely incredible. A good hit there from Matt, getting a ball, but it's not came out great. He was only wanting a hit. He wasn't really concerned about potting there, trying to keep himself good in the frame, but he can leave. Matt Schofield, oh, he's decided to pot it. He's missed it though. I thought he could have just played a simple bounce out there, kept the cue ball in such a way where he wasn't leaving Matt Schofield any kind of chance. I know the finish was there if he rolls that in, but it wasn't going to be easy. And Matt Steeper will not be pleased that he's left an opportunity here. A very good pot. And he's got a decision to make now, whether or not he goes to the top first. I think he'll be going bottom. He's a tall guy, Matt Schofield, so he'll be looking to take these away. I just think he'll lean over here and drop this in. And he's changed his mind again. And he's got it. As he landed in a position where he's got the angle. I don't think he has. Oh, it's a foul. It's a foul. I don't know if he's called it on himself, but I think maybe he's touched. I can only imagine he's touched the red when he was bridging over. So it is one free shot, one visit here for Matt Steeper. And this match is heading all square. I think the one thing we're seeing here from Mr. Steeper is the control of the cue ball on this match table. I'm going to try and can in the red. He's played it well. So this cloth, you've heard Liam talking about how different it is, the bounce off the cushions. But the cloth is so reactive on all the tables. The match table here, the TV table, the main table. Although it gets a lot of play, the outside tables are non-stop. The amateur event, the pro event, the ladies event. There's just everything going on. And now we have the open events happening right now. I'll give you some scores while we're sitting here. Daniel Brook 4, Corey Reese 5, Axel Aliano 5, Jamie Fay 5, Ryan England 4, Mark White 5, Evan Parry Williams 0, Rob Wilson 5, Ross Fernie 6, Jamie Bingham 2, Luke Johnson 1, Dan Davey 5, Michael Ho, or Michael Howe, whatever way you pronounce it, 1, Bash Maksud 4, Darren Cook 1, Ryan Hopkinson 4, Adam Stevens 1 each with Gareth Hibbitt. That's just begun. And a bunch of other games just getting underway, including Mark Boyle, Johanna Tard, Scott Anderson, Richard Swarfield, Liam Dunster, Carol Clark. And Lee Shepherd is 1-0 in front of Dean Shields. And that was a run out in that match. And we come back here to Matt Schofield against Matt Steeper. We're containing safety to start the frame off. Wasn't much else on. I don't know if he can just touch this himself. It's a very, very tricky shot, this. I consider myself not a bad player, but these are one of my worst nightmares. I mean, I don't know if that looked dodgy or not, because those shots give me the fear. I think I don't know if the trick's to keep your cue on the ball as much as possible and just push through a tiny bit before you pull away, but I've got a habit of stabbing it to get the cue away as quick as possible, and yeah, anything can happen. I think a lot of guys at home, how many times have you played that shot, when you go to play it, you pull the cue away before you've even touched it, and it makes you look stupid. It really does, but I must admit I've done it a few times myself. It's not the worst. Definitely not the worst. It wasn't a million miles away. A kind of shot to nothing. The only thing is, if that yellow goes in, he's in all kinds of trouble there. But he's okay. He hasn't left too much for Steeps. And it's one of their frames now. Yeah, Russell, I think the biggest event to win for the pros, you would argue that it's the pro event, because that's the pinnacle, that's the cream of the crop, if you want to put it that way. But the open event, you're talking hundreds of players, and you've got to come through a big field. There's a lot of... We had Craig Marsh in here yesterday, and he put it quite simple, that you've got some amateurs that you would argue have got a bit more in the tank than some of the pros, and that's not taking anything away from any of them, but there's a lot of amateurs that maybe for different reasons maybe should be pros, and one of them in particular, that Jake Dillon Newlove, for instance, World Championship finalist. I know he had a couple of bad results yesterday. A couple of Scottish guys actually beat him, Greg McMillan and Gio Edgar, but that can happen to anyone. But he's one of the amateur guys that if anyone runs into him, he can wipe you out, whether you're a pro or not. But I think for the pros, they're going to want to... I mean, there's more money in the pro event, but there's no doubt the Open is a far bigger tournament number-wise. You've got to go through a lot more rounds and stuff like that. But I think for anyone playing the game, if you want to get to the top of the game and you go and win the pro event, I think that would probably be the pinnacle over the Open. But I mean, the Open has every pro in it, and it also has every amateur in it. So, I mean, it might be it's actually a tough question in the sense of, if you win the Open event, is it a better win in the sense of how many more players are involved in the tournament. Maybe. You've still got to beat all the pros and all the amateurs, whereas in the pro event, you've got to beat the best of the best. So, yeah, I think Gareth would say winning the pro event would be first and foremost for him. I think most of the guys would as well, but two cracking events. The two of the events have every pro in it, so you've got to beat the best anyway if you want to win either one. And Matt Schofield hoping to go a bit deeper here. Matt Steeper hoping to stop him. I think he's got just the right angle. He's down quick. Good afternoon, Ali. I think there was a few. Craig was obviously trying to fix some issues, some technical issues we had at the start, guys, and using the process of elimination, it turned out to be one of the computers in here in the commentary box that was the issue, which is obviously connected to the stream. And in doing so, there was a few reboots done on some of the outside ones, and I think one of them obviously was dealing with replays, and the other one might have been the one that had the shot clock on our screen, so it might have taken that away, but I don't know if over the course of the day that can be brought back. But right now, I think that was the main thing for Craig and everyone here, was to get the stream working as best possible for the viewers at home, and then other things can obviously be sorted as time goes on. But yeah, the shot clock was a great addition last night, and I'm sure that'll be added from the very beginning in future, so that it can't be taken away no matter what happens. So it was definitely a good addition last night, and I'm sure Craig will have that sorted for the events going forward. Yeah, Leon, if you finished number 1 to 4 in the amateur rankings, you're an automatic pro. Now, if you are, say, sitting number 4 in the rankings and you decide you don't want to be a pro, then maybe you just don't turn up to the next couple of events, you drop down a bit, that's you making your decision. I think that if you finish 5 to 16, you can get offered pro status, but you can refuse it. So not everyone usually takes it, and obviously there's some pros that a year later decide they don't want to be pros either. So I think there'll be a big shake-up next year. Who knows, guys? Maybe I'll get a wild card. Do you know, the thing is, I've always competed quite well against the top guys. It's just, I don't know what it is. Maybe that's a mental thing. When I play against the top guys, I play really well, and then but there's a lot of guys out here that when they draw the best players, they go, oh no, there was a waste of time me coming. I'm absolutely buzzing when I draw the good guys. I don't know what you guys at home are like, but I don't come to these events to try and get the easiest draw going. I'm hoping to play the best players, and if I win, I win. If I lose, yeah, I might get a bit upset for a wee bit, go up to the room and bang my head into the wall a couple of times, and then I come back down, have a laugh, catch up with all the guys, and these events are brilliant for that. So it'll be exciting to see who takes pro status next year, and what pros decide to drop out. It's definitely exciting times ahead. But you can turn down being pro, but 1 to 4 you can't. So the only way to turn that down would be to not enter the tour at all, which seems pointless to me. Yeah, Jambo, the amateur final will be after this. I know it's not, Ali. Can I be a bit AC/DC, man? Oh, is that AC/DC? See if I get dark kicks in here. Oh. Andy, thank you very much. I'm actually from the same area. I'm from Glasgow, same as Ali McCoist. I think it's when obviously not every Scottish person talks the same, but a couple of my mates have said, I think it's when you're trying to talk in such a way that everyone can understand you, it becomes a bit, well, different Scottish kind of thing, but I don't know. there is times when I hear the odd thing in my ear and I go, that was kind of like McCoy's there, but I don't know. But Matt Steeper's in a bit of bother here. Yeah, Russell, I think I mean, I don't know if I'm different to everyone else, but I just want to play the best players. If I was handed a wild card tomorrow to go pro, I would pay my money and I would jump at it. Whether I would absolutely thrive or fall by the wayside instantly, who knows? But I've got quite a good record against the best guys. Trying to win some of these amateur events and go deep in these opens. Every single player here, it's mad. There's guys I've never heard of, and that's not me being disrespectful, but some of these guys I've never heard of in my life, and you're sitting at the table, two dry breaks, and you're 4-0 down, and you're thinking, I don't even know this guy. But it really is, it's one of the games now where most people that enter these kind of events can break and dish. It's the mental strength that some of the guys have that get to the top. And that's the thing. As a guy said to me years ago, Stevie, we're all good in the sense of ability. Everybody in here can break and dish, but it's what's between the ears that makes the champions champions. So, one of the things, isn't it? Exactly, that's it, Russell. Exactly. Some can handle it, some can't. I would gladly play against the best guys and take a doing every single time, but it's I've seen it so often, guys not turning up to tournaments because of the draw they've got. No point in me turning up, I can't beat him. And you're like, why the hell did you enter the event? Like Matt Schofield and Matt Steeper, they've turned pro, they're the class of 24. They turned pro because they want to compete against the best. They never took pro status. They never knocked it back, sorry. They never said, no, I don't know if they finished 24 or if they finished further down, but these two guys are in here having a go, and the likes of Lee Shepherd, I mean, these guys are just, for me, they're doing it the right way. They want to go and play against the best players, but there's a lot of guys out there, believe me, that will only play in a tournament if it's a handicapped event or if it's a different category, A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's absolutely madness, but if you don't want to play against the best guys, I don't know why that is. Matt Schofield, he does want to play the best. He's playing some decent stuff here. A couple of frames have been scrappy. A couple of opportunities tossed back and forward. And when Matt rolls his yellow in, he's a black away from going 5-3 up in this race to 7. And as you can see, guys, how quickly that happened. The shot clock being back on your screen. Next level stuff from Craig Anderson, and a very good finish. Matt Steeper going to go. A quick comfort break, splash some water on his face. Matt Schofield will join him. Hopefully the two of them don't come back with a black eye each. But no, two good guys. Two very good players. There you go. The guy that was in next to me a minute ago, Liam Dunster. On table number 6 out there. Andrew McKee, Dan Davey. Is that Johan Attard and Mark Boyle at the top end? Paul Hartness in the distance as well. He's playing Dave Adenau. And number 1, Isle of Man superstar. Let's all go in the open event. Dan Davies 5-4 in front in that match. Liam's 1-0 up on Carol Clark. Paul Hartness and Dave Adenau are all square. That match has just started. Looking at some of the scores, Daniel Brook 5, Corey Reese 6, Corey on the hill, Axel Aliano and Jamie Fay 6-all. That one is a tense affair. Joshua, that's exactly it. I don't understand why people enter a tournament and then say no point in me going because I can't beat him, or you turn up on the day and you think there's so many buys, and then you look at the names and think, well, why? People are entering tournaments hoping to get a favourable draw, and the good guys are going to be in it anyway. Whether you play them the first round or you scrape through a couple, it doesn't make any difference to me. It's why we play the game. All these guys that you see on your screen, a lot of top pros in there. Oh, they started the same as everyone else. I know Mark played a very high level of snooker, but when he started playing pool, he didn't just walk into pool and be the best. It's took a lot of hard work going and playing against the best players. So there's Bobby Stephen on there. He's using his extension early, trying to make sure here nothing is easy at the top end of the table, so there's a bit of work to do. Andy, it's a quite good question, because there's quite a few of these guys that I know personally up in Glasgow right now. The club McGoldrick's has got some of the best 9-ball tables that you can get. It's the ones that they use, I think, on the tour and stuff. And a lot of the guys have started playing that game. Some of them have got really good. I think it's like everything else. I think it boils down to the amount of time you put in. I know Dean Shields has been playing a lot lately. Stephen Ellis has been playing 9-ball, Chinese 8-ball. So quite a few of them have turned their hand to it. I think one or two of the guys went over. I think Wade Morley has been playing a lot of Chinese 8-ball as well, obviously using the bigger balls and stuff like that on the... Basically, we're the small ball game. That's the way it is. But I think with everything, the amount of time you put in will dictate whether you become good at it or not. But if you're handy with a cue in your hand, I think you've always got a chance. I was only just speaking before I came in here about how some of the youngsters coming through are absolutely unbelievable. But I say things like, I just need to try and find the time to get some practice. 2 kids, working every day, coaching my son's football team, as well as leading an entire academy of kids with one of my good mates, and the amount of work that goes into that, as well as trying to play pool and my missus goes crazy about what she would say, the lack of family time that we get. So it's tough. It's absolutely tough. I think the hardest part of any of this is the amount of time you can put into it. But if anyone can get the time to put into the American game, I think why not? Back on the outside tables. Johan Attard took that. I think he might have dished Mark's. I think Mark broke the second frame, so it looks like he's broke dry. And he had a problem with that yesterday when he was playing Greg Davis. Greg ended up dishing almost every one of Mark's breaks, and the match finished 8-0. And we're talking about the guy stepping up to pro. There's Greg. He's stepping up. He's having a go at these guys. He's showing no fear whatsoever. And then you've got guys like Paul Harkness, who's been on the tour a long, long time. He had a few issues at home for a couple of years, so he couldn't play. He stepped back in because of those issues. He was handed his pro status because it was earned over the years. And I think Paul's been kind of swithering whether to continue playing next year and stuff like that, but he's shown over the course of time and everything that I've seen, he's definitely still got it. Cracking win last night against Ewan Waddle, who is a Scotland 18 player right now. He's at the top end of the Scottish game after a few really good tournaments. And Paul Hartness destroyed him 7-1. So lots of decisions to be made as Matt Schofield goes in off. He's one away from victory here. Matt Steeper really needs to capitalise on this. These are the chances, guys, you have to take at any level, whether it's the lower end of amateur, the higher end, the lower end of pro, the higher end. You have to be taking every opportunity to punish your opponent. You can't. Matt Steeper will know that better than anyone. And you very rarely see any of these guys missing an event. They're always involved. And that consistency, I remember someone saying to me before, it doesn't matter how good you are at anything if you don't turn up. So you have to turn up, you have to work hard, you have to show what you can do. And these two guys have been doing that impressively over a number of years, and they are now pros. A class of 24. We were actually asking, here's a question for some of you guys. So Kev had said yesterday a few times the class of 23. I was saying the class of 24. And then we weren't too sure if they were. So they were amateurs in 24, they turned 23 and they turned pro in 24. So Kev had been saying, well, they were the class of 23. And I'm saying, yeah, I thought it was 24. And then he said, well, do you know what? We checked in the class of 92. John Higginses and Ronnies and stuff like that turned pro. They turned pro in 92. So would you say they're the class of 24 guys because that's when they turned pro, or are they the class of 23? Or maybe we're just overcomplicating the simplicity of these two guys turning pro and the rest of the other guys that did as well. Good afternoon, Hassan. Oh my word. Matt, what have you done here? Russell, there is 5 tour events on the IPA throughout the year, and you have the World Championships to add to that, so that's 6. There's also big events, obviously north and south of the border. We have one up the road it's not just a pro event, it's littered with pros. The Saltire event, it's kind of like we would say it's like a major event because we actually get pros from both sides of the divide that come and play in the event. So I think if you have all these events out with these, obviously the main pro events that we have here and what have you, there's a lot of pull for these guys, but we do have on the IPA 6 events throughout the year that's based on the Tour and the World Championships. Thank you very much, Ruben, that means a hell of a lot. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I actually said it when we opened the show on Friday, myself and Kev, and I said that the 2024 thing, and then when I was in the commentary box about a couple of minutes later, Kev had said 23, and then we weren't sure, but they turned pro in 24. I do agree that it is the class of 24, and I think we all do now. Too complicated. I think he's left this here. A simple one cushion just to slide round, or can he just play? Yeah, I think he can go round the back of the black here. Well, he could play it one. I think cushion first had to be the option here. I think he had to go cushion first. I really do. He's out the tournament if he doesn't make this go. It wasn't the worst effort. I think he's tried to just get it over the pocket, worst case. But unfortunately, that might be the last shot Matt Steeper plays. I think there's been a few tiny errors. But controlling the cue ball on these tables really isn't easy, guys. It's so reactive, brand new cloth. It's amazing. The conditions are first class, but it isn't easy. Some of these guys make it look easy, that's for sure, but that's been caught out a couple of times, Matt Steeper. Nice one, Darren. Yeah, but Matt Schofield has stepped in a few times here just to clean up after Matt Steeper making a mistake. And I think this will be the last visit of the match. I can't see any mistakes happening, and if it is going to happen, it's going to be now. He hasn't left the best angle, but he can just drift through, go towards the baulk line on the right hand side, play the red into the left middle. A little bit higher than he would have liked, but he's absolutely okay. And he'll just drift down for the black and the victory here. And there's no mistake. Matt Steeper about to get out of his seat. He's got his 2 cues in his hand. And this match is all over. Congratulations, Matt Schofield. Commiserations, Matt Steeper. And as I say, guys, apologies for the stream in the beginning. It didn't take Craig long to fix it. There was a few minor issues. And I'm sure for the rest of the day it'll be absolutely perfect. And Matt Schofield will step over to the studio where he will sit down with Kev, and I will pass you over now.
Thanks, guys, and I'm here with Matt Schofield, Mr. Nice. You weren't very nice there to Matt Steeper there.
You can't be nice. If you be nice, you get beat, and he's struggled a bit, to be fair. And we both have. It's been a bit scrappy, but sometimes it's better to win scrappy because it shows you've got a fight and you're trying your hardest, even though it's a bit of a struggle. But we both struggled there, but fortunately, odd little roll and that went my way, I think, and I pulled out to go 6-3 up. I pulled out a tricky finish, really. I ran out of time and I rushed for the shot clock. I would have took at the angle of the pot. I didn't have time, so I've put the ball in the middle, screwed across the side rail to break out my batter, and it just landed perfect. But it was a bit of a rush of blood, you know. So that was a big point for me. That.
The Sunday's always a difficult day. It's the end of, it's the last day of competition. You've been here probably about 3 days, and they are long days, aren't they? Are the energy levels still good? Are you still feeling fresh?
To be honest, I'm getting better with that. Over the years it's been hard, and I'm getting better. I think it's because it's such a prestigious event, and you want to play your best. You've got people watching and supporting you. The support of everyone's been amazing, so it's pushing you, it's keeping you going, and I believe if I play like I can go all the way. So obviously everyone's supporting you and all that drive back home, it's pushing you on and giving you motivation. Even when you're tired, you're battling through, so it's good.
So we've been talking all this week about the class of 24, so the 13 amateurs who qualified for professional status last year and who are doing some real damage in the pro ranks this year, and you are part of that. We've been saying that the quality of those 13, 1 to 13, is probably unprecedented to have such strength in depth. What's it like to be part of this? It feels like a movement.
Yeah, it's really nice to be part of that year, to be honest, because like you say, going through it, the amateurs last year were tough, and a lot of them have come pro now, and there's so many good players out there. Like you say, Boyle lost 8-0 to one of the amateurs who come through. It's one of them things. Anyone can do it to anyone on the day in the pro ranks, and it's tough. There's so many good amateurs that are going to come through again. It's brutal.
And how have you found it coming to the pro ranks? Because obviously it's a completely different thing to being an amateur. How have you adapted, and how have you sort of dealt with it all?
Well, I feel like you need to be more consistent for sure, because if you lose in your first round of the pro event, if I'd have lost in my first round of the pro event this weekend, I wouldn't have played again until Sunday, and that would have been hard to get my head round. You've got to perform every time, and if you don't, you get beat, and it's tough. It's good. I enjoy it.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Are you able to enjoy it, or is it you just like, are you thinking, I need to get some points, or what's sort of going through your mindset?
I just want to win an event. I know that's a big ask, I'm new pro, but I believe if I play like I can go all the way, and I've got my head set on a win, nothing else, and then whatever you get, you get. But yeah, I'm going for everything. That's what, I've got big goals, you know, and that's what I want to do.
Well, that's great to hear. Because a lot of people say, "Oh no, I just want to take it one match at a time and see." But yeah, you're quite clear. This is what you're here for.
Yeah, it's definitely one match at a time, because obviously you can't look ahead because you could lose 21. But I'm here to win. I'm not here to get one more round. I'm just here to try and win. You know, see what happens.
And you mentioned about support. You know, both here and at home. Tell us about that.
It's just like, obviously I put posts on for my sponsors on Facebook and social media, and everyone's wishing you good luck. You get messages, you get phone calls. It's really nice. You know, it's hard to reply to everyone, but thank you to everyone. It's really good. You know, it's just helpful. It just pushes you on every time. Every time you get through, you're getting pushed even more, and it's good. Without that, it's hard, and without the sponsors, it'd be hard to even be on tour. You know, But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's nice to get a win again on here, because I lost on here yesterday, I think it was, and the other lad played really well. You know, it's just what it is. But yeah, it's nice to get a win.
Well, Matt, well played.
Thank you very much.
Round.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll see you later on.
Hopefully.
Matt Schofield, he takes his place in the next round. He won the Battle of the Mats. Matt Steeper, didn't quite happen for him in that match, did he? And Matt Schofield just did what he needed to do.
Yeah, he did. I mean, you know, to be fair to Matt Steeper, you know, he came back at Matt, you know, gave him something to think about, but then he, you know, took on the next level and got over the line pretty easy on there. So yeah, Matt Steeper probably didn't see him at the races there. Not like we know what he can play like. You know, probably should have been a little bit close in you know, but it wasn't. And you know, Matt Schofield's in the next round.
And it's quite clear. You know, it's really interesting to talk, because you know most pros that you talk to, that you know, I don't set targets. You know, I just want to you know, see where it takes, you know, play and see where it takes me. He's quite clear. I'm here to win an event.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's setting out to do, isn't he? And I think he's always been clear about what goals he wants to achieve himself. You know, he's one of them players that sets himself targets, and you know, it's pleased to like, you know, he wants to win an event. So you know, he's not here to mess around.
So the Open is continuing on the outer tables. It's down to about the last 32 stages, but now we have got an absolute cracker coming up for you. It is the amateur final. These guys started out on Friday morning, 9 o'clock. The amateur event started, and we're now down to the final two. And what a match we have got here, Mark Pitworth.
Yeah, I mean, they've already played a match. They've played the semi-finals early this morning, and both of them won them finals quite easy. But now they're up against, in this final, in this TV arena table. You know, we know Charlie. He's been a professional on the IPA tour. You know, Jaden, an up-and-coming player. You know, it's an up-and-coming player. He's 16 years old. So it's going to be a very interesting matchup between these two, because you know, Charlie, he's come through the ranks. I know he's in the under-23 England squad, etc. So he knows what it's like to be in Jaden's shoes.
And both of them in the semis this morning were very convincing winners over some very, very good players, including Gio Edgar.
Yeah, we didn't expect both to be one-sided affairs. You know, we thought there might have been a tussle in at least one of them. You know, maybe both, but you know, they made very easy work of them.
Well, it's going to be fascinating to see how both these youngsters, Charlie Begley and Jaden Billingham, cope under the pressure with the shot clock in the arena. We're about to find out. So let's get over to the commentary box and Stephen Walker. Better cut it short.
Good afternoon and welcome back. We should be with you very shortly for this amateur final between Charlie Begley and Jaden Billingham. I'm sure we're only a few moments away now from getting this final started. You've enjoyed the first round match in the Open. And there's some of the other matches going off on the outer tables in the Open as well. We've got Tyler Bryers here on the table in front of you. He's currently, I think it's 2-1 down, I think he is, against Andrew McKee. And then on the table next to him to the right, we've got Carl Clark against Liam Dunster. And it's currently Liam Dunster 3, Carl Clark 1. Mark Boyle, he's underway in the last 32 of the Open. He's playing Johan Attard. Remember, Johan in that final just fell a little bit short. He currently drawing 1 frame apiece. Yeah, as I said, our next match on the mainstream table. This is it now, look. Just lagging to see who breaks off. Charlie on the left, Jaden on the... Jaden on the right. Close this one. I think it's just Jaden. So race to 7, I think. I'll just confirm that in a minute. Yep, race to 7 for the amateur final. As I said, both these players have already played this morning in the semi-finals. Both had one-sided affairs. Well, really been looking forward to watching these two play, watching them battle it out. Who's going to be picking up that amateur title? Terry Gareth Hibbitt, and he's safely through to last 32. He's had a win of 7 frames to 1 against Adam Stevens. And anybody that didn't see that final last night, you need to get yourself on YouTube and watch it. Not till after this one, though. This is one that's probably not going to be one to be missed either. But yeah, fantastic final last night. All the finals so far, ladies' final also very, very good. And I'm expecting this one here just to be as good as them two. Remember, I can see the chat, so if you want to know anything, or if you got any nice words to say about Charlie or Jaden, then please shoot away. Nice to see how many people are supporting whoever. See, we've already had quite a few of you already cheering on Jaden. I'm sure both of these players have got huge support back at home, and no doubt watching this match on our stream platform. Right, looks like we're just about to get off. It was Charlie that won the lag. That's not the start that Charlie wanted. And off on the break, giving Jaden the first opportunity in this match. It's going to be our first look at him here as well. Both these players are, well, they're already in the last 32 of the Open, so this won't be the end of their weekend. Once this match finishes, they're going to have to go on and play some more matches, and who knows, could make 2 lots of finals. Never easy making 2 finals, but you know, the way these two play this game, there's no reason why they couldn't. So, I mean, my first just look at Jaden here. He looks to be very, very steady around the table. Just going about his work, making sure he's leaving the correct angle at all times. So, key shot though here, coming up. Well, at the moment, looks to be in pretty fine control of that cue ball. Got the pace of the table, and he seems to have settled down very well already in this final. Even though it's very early days, looks very solid. Chris McMackin, come on Charlie boy. And the guy back up channel. I know the both lads very well. Both great lads on and off the table. Jaden's the future of the pool. That's good. What a start here for Jaden. Taking the opening frame. That mistake from Charlie going in off the break. That's something that you cannot do at this rule set. Andrew McKee just setting up. I think he's... has he gone 3-1 up now? Maybe. 2-2. The score's not quite updated yet. A tasty match-up in the last 32 is Dean Shields against Lee Shepherd. Currently Dean is leading that by 4 frames to 2. All right, first look at the Jaden Billingham break. He didn't seem to be very happy with that. He just come across it a little bit, but generated a lot of power. Nice opening pot there from Jaden. Walked in for these yellows. If the yellow at the bottom of the next one, next to the black, pretty sure that passes bottom left. You know, this is probably a good opportunity. That ball I was on about, it's going to be his next one. Is he a little bit short of pace here? Is he okay? You've got a choice of yellows here. But just making sure that you don't want to be canning into any balls, because they're all very close to each other. Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, keep it simple. That's the way. Tony Griffin, the confidence of Jaden is astonishing. Such a mature head on young shoulders. Yeah, what I've seen so far of him in this final, definitely showing some of that. One good shot here then, Jaden. You can be going 2-0 ahead. Got to judge the pace, right? Judged it perfectly. Yeah, it's probably looking at possibly I mean, you could cut the back into the same pocket as a yellow. But he has got option of top left as well, but depending on all on this angle that he's got, that's fine. Wants a little bounce. Yeah, he's just worried about his cue ball now. Going to be flicking off them reds. Should be okay though. Ooh, any thicker contact, it was in off. But good black, that was the important thing. 2-0, Jaden leads Charlie Begley. There's Mark Boyle on table 2, playing Johan. 2 frames each, that is currently. I know the ladies amateur final, that's on the other stream table. Savannah Lowe. She's always thereabouts. Very good player. So 3-3. Charlie, first things first, keep the cue ball on the table. He's done that, and he's potted a ball. He's going to have a chance. His first chance of the match. Yeah, Danny Wilson and Shane Rowley. Definitely an unusual bridge, but got to say, very effective. You don't get to the final of these big events without any talent. And this guy, well, this young lad, he's showing exactly that. There's the cue ball again, Charlie. Just that little flick off that yellow. Didn't want to kiss into that. And he's giving Jaden another opportunity here of extending his lead once more. Just picking up the pieces here at the moment. Clever shot. Don't want that black to travel too far. Yeah, there's a clever shot getting it off, but he probably wanted to hit that a touch thinner. Try and track the black more closer to the pocket than that red. So he's got work to do now. Yeah, loose shot, but you know it's still got a chance here. And there's a lot of yellows down there that can obviously bump the black back out. He's probably looking at that now, trying to, you know, create an angle or leave himself an angle. So after this one, don't be surprised if he goes out all out for this black. Clever shot there from Jaden. Very good shot. Cannon into the black, didn't really want to, but you know he's in a good position here. And he's making it look very, very easy out there at the moment. Obviously picking up on a couple of Charlie in-offs. 3-0. He leads now, Jaden, and he will be breaking in frame number 4. What a start here for Jaden Billingham. Don't look fazed by any of this moment. He really doesn't. He's going about his business and clearing up. It's exactly what you need to do as a pool player. Because when your opponent's sat in that chair, can't do a thing to you. Yep, race to 7, this final. Like I say, on the other stream table is the ladies amateur final. Caitlin Kennedy against Savannah Lowe. He's not got a ball this time, he's dry. Maybe a little bit unfortunate not to go in off. Just, you know, obviously just clipping that middle jaw. So Charlie, you need to get a frame on the board, son. It's a tricky little finish though, this. It's not easy. Yeah, nice shot. He's using the yellow just to bump the red out. Yeah, not sure what he's got on here. Maybe red onto red plant. Don't think he can get through to any potting angles. So, big shot this for Charlie. Oh, what a great shot that is from Charlie Begley. Great plant. Now, fantastic chance of getting his first frame on the board. Yeah, nice clearance there from Charlie. Got a frame on the board. There's our partners once again. Supreme Paul, somebody that's just come on board in the recent weeks. Supplies all our tables. Done a fantastic job for our first tour event here, using them tables. Obviously Alan Yates' his smart rack. Ben Davis and Seri on board sportswear. Strachan 861, which, you know, it's been our identity for years. And then obviously the Pro Cups, the Aramith billiard balls, all play a major part in making these tours very, very successful. So Charlie, he's trying to control his cue ball better. I mean, he's pretty well in that previous frame, so I'll start somewhere, Charlie. Needs a ball, got one. Has he got a shot? Yep, he's going to have a shot at either colour set. Yeah, the one on this right-hand side, just below the middle pocket. It's going to be one he needs to get on very soon. So this next shot is key. Just needs to be just making sure he leaves the correct angles here. Because these yellows that are on the cushion, you know, don't want to be straight on either of them. Needs an angle. And he's got one on this one. Not an easy pot. Ben Garrick says there's no comms. Not sure where he was at the start of the match, Ben. Maybe turn the volume up if you can hear me. Yeah, not sure where Ali's gone. He was trying to just try and sort out another lift home because his lift was going home. Hopefully he hasn't gone home, but there is a possibility that he has. So maybe we've heard the last of Ali this weekend, but he's done a fantastic job since Friday. He really has, as he always does. Yeah, a little bit short-handed on the comms this weekend with Dan Fairway not being here. He's had, I don't know, a party to go to, I think it was. But we'll muster on through as we always do. Charlie Begley, he's not going away. This black then to go within one. And within one he is. One break of serve down, if you want to call it that. Jaden to break, though, in this frame number 6. Yeah, he's been sat in that chair a little bit, Jaden. Getting some of his own medicine off Charlie. But I don't think he'd be fazed by it, that is a fact. Lots of matches going off on the outer tables. Ladies final, that's on the other stream table between Savannah Lowe and Caitlin and Kennedy. Mark Boyle against Johan Attard on table 2 there. And Andrew McKee against Tyler Bryers on this nearer table number 7. I know Liam Dunster was on the next table in as well. He was leading that 6 frames to 1. Frame 6, better break from Jaden there. Balls are flying all over. Yeah, so yellows is his choice. Obviously just getting up table for that yellow in the top half, just in the balk area. That's the key shot. Looking like he's going to travel up there next. Red's in a little bit of an awkward position. But the way he's played this, he's played it superb. Shot. Very confident. He's got his cue ball on a bit of string at the moment. Young Jaden has. Yeah, nice shot again. Very well controlled. Looking like another breaking clearance from Jaden. Now the simple black into the right centre to open up that 2-frame lead again. Very, very comfortable, this lad. 4-2, he now leads. Charlie will be breaking in frame number 7. Some latest scores then. Mark Boyle leads Johan Attard 4 frames to 3. Dean Shields 5, Lee Shepherd 4. David Adenall 4, Paul Harkness 0. Both these players are making balls off the break. Do feel like this clearance is going to be a little bit tricky. He's going to have to play some good developing shots here. Especially that cluster in the middle. Yeah, nice little shot there, but he's still got them 2 reds in the middle there. Going to take some developing. I feel like he's just got to drop this in the right centre first. And he is going to be relying on a little bit of luck. Going to try and develop it all off this shot. Trying to play a bit more controlled cannon. It's not gone wrong. It's gone wrong. So, what can he do now? You feel like he's going to have to try and create something, because, you know, if he does play a containing shot, you just feel like he'll be in heaps of trouble. It's all about what he leaves, though. Just feel like he's left Jaden a good chance here. Yeah, it's the first time I've seen him lose the cue ball a little bit. Oh, he's not under any pressure here where them reds are. So it might be just a little containing shot here. Containing it is. You feel like if Charlie is going to win this frame, he's going to need a little bit of a slice, a piece of luck. Just trying to rest in between these 2 reds. Has he hit it hard enough? He has. It's not a bad little shot. You just feel though there's so many yellows on the table. You don't feel like he can miss any of them. Never a clever return there from Jaden. Keeping the pressure on Charlie. Can rest in the gap of these two reds. That's about his best chance. Don't want to under-hit it though. Nice shot. Yeah, big target, you see. But now, what can Charlie produce here? Is there anything on? Can he clip this back? Ooh, it looks tight. Not sure it's on. Don't look on from our camera angles. Containing shot it was again. Yeah, sooner or later, Jaden, he's going to have to pull the trigger. And now's the time. Yeah, he's got loads of options about here. Take these pretty much in any order. I think the black goes bottom right. So definitely going to have an easy option. Probably play it from the yellow in the middle. It's black then. Open up a 3-frame lead again. And it is 5 frames to 2. And it will be Jaden to break in frame 8 as well. So we'll have a look at a few latest scores then. Mark Boyle has extended his lead now to 5 frames to 3. Liam Dunster, he's into the last 32. Last 16, I think it is. Yeah, Liam Dunster is into the last 16, beating Carl Clark 7 frames to 2. And he'll be playing the winner of Jaden Billingham or Scott Pope obviously Jaden, he'll have to go on to play the match after this match. And then Charlie Begley, he's got the easy task of playing last night's professional champion, Gareth Hibbitt, in the last 32. So there won't be any rest for these two. Whoever picks up this trophy, they'll just be concentrating on this one at the moment. Won't be worried too much about what they've got to do this afternoon. They feel like, you know, this match is pretty much out of Charlie's hands at the moment because he's going to need a mistake from Jaden. And what we've seen so far, he don't make too many. That was just in the far knuckle. But it's in. Ladies at amateur final latest, Caitlin Kennedy 1, Savannah Lowe 2. Race to 6, that is. Yeah, been a good clearance this has from Charlie. That's off the Jaden Binningham break as well. So that's one of the breaks down. One of them back. Tyler Briers there. Playing Andrew McKee. He's trailing 4 frames to 3. Looks like it's a re-rack. The black going down. Anthony Monarch, he's into the last 16. He's beat Matty Rowland 7 frames to 1, North East class. Jamie Fay against Mark White. Mark White's leading that 6-3. So Mark only needing 1 frame. Battle of the Welsh, Zach Wilkinson, 5 against Reece Thomas, who's also got 5. Mark Farnsworth, he already got beat. He got beat by Scott Pope early on this morning. The in off there from Charlie Begley. You just feel, though, you know, every time he's going in off, Jaden is punishing him to the max. He just seems to work out this finish all the time with the 2 visits. You just feel now, you know, this match is out of Charlie's hands. Yeah, I suppose the red just right of the black spot near them 2 yellows. That looks like it's pretty tricky. I think he's worked out his route though. He knows what he's going, but I don't think there's an easy route. Yeah, so it looks like he's possibly going to leave 2 longish pots. And there should be a simple black. There's one of them. Yeah, if anything, probably just leave himself just a little bit off angle that he wanted. But it doesn't matter to him. Centre the pocket there for Jaden Billingham. And this black will take him one away from the amateur title. And he will be breaking as well in frame number 10. Have we seen the last of Charlie Begley? I mean, we've just seen though, Jaden, he's had a couple of dry breaks in a row. He's had a couple of dry breaks in this match, should I say. Can Charlie get back into it? Not a lot you can do sat there, Charlie. Is he going to get another chance? Yeah, Jack Begley, comeback still on. I'll tell you what, it'll be a great comeback if he does come back to even take him to a final frame. Needs a ball though, Jaden does. He hasn't got one again. It's his 3rd dry break of this match. But Charlie, he really cannot afford one more mistake. He's got to take every opportunity he's given. Yeah, just trying to nudge the black into a little bit of an area or a better area. These 2 reds though. It's on the right hand side. One of them's okay, but the other one, I need a little bit of that only just dropped. A nice little shot there from Charlie. He's out to travel a bit more. Don't want to be going too far away from this black. He'd have loved that to be straight on that, because then he could have left the gap. Not sure. Can he leave the gap now? I don't think he can. He's going to have to run this off maybe a couple of cushions, maybe 3. Try and get any angle. And the black off the yellow maybe. That is it. Yeah, I think that's his best option. He's trying to get the cue ball in the bottom half of this table now. It's in the bottom half of the table. If anything, he's gone a bit too far. Now, the only shot is that black off that yellow. Big shot here for Charlie. He's missed it. No, he has missed it. Didn't he? He only wanted a little flick off that yellow, and it was definitely tracking towards the pocket. But he's missed it. Missed an opportunity. Is Jaden going to take his first chance of picking up this title now at this opportunity? Containing shot. Yeah, no wrong with that. You do feel like Charlie just needs a little bit of luck now. Can he put this into the centre? We're looking at it. I feel like this is going to go close. Yep, good opening shot there from Jaden. Yeah, he's perfect on this yellow. Just run this through. Leave himself on the one that he was next to. Definitely looking like we're coming down to the final few shots of this match. Just run this bottom yellow off a couple of cushions. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Solid performance from Jaden Billingham here. And simple black into the left centre. And he is going to be amateur champion. There you see it. Been a great match. And I'm just going to go down to table side now and we'll do a short presentation. So we'll be back with you very, very shortly.
And welcome back down to the arena for the presentation for the British Amateur Championship. What a great final from two of the greatest, youngest players in the game. So first of all, let's have a round of applause for two great finalists. And it's certainly safe to say the future of the game is in good hands. But first of all, let's introduce our runner-up, Charlie Begley. Charlie, it's always a difficult conversation coming runner-up, but give us your thoughts on the match and the tournament as a whole.
Yeah, I played well most of the tournament, to be fair. He was just too good in the final, didn't miss one chance. And I had enough first frame. My second break I messed up. I messed up about 3 or 4 times at this level. You can't afford to do that, and he didn't miss one chance, so fair play to him. Deserved to win.
But overall, reflecting back, pleased with your performances over there. I mean, it started Friday. It's been a long 3 days.
Yeah, it has been a long 3 days. I've played well. I come through the winner's side, so it was like less games to play. But yeah, I've played all right. Best I've played at an IPA event for a while. It's nice to get to the final. Obviously, not nice to lose, but he played well. He deserved it. I don't want to blow his head too much because he's a little rat, but yeah, he's played well. Fair play to him.
And what do you put your form? This resurgence in form. What do you put it down to?
I had a couple of practice sessions, but nothing major. I was hitting the break well, to be fair, most of the week, which helps, of course. Making balls off the break, you're getting chances, but it wasn't too bad in the final. Just 2 and offs was the problem. That's what happens.
But the weekend doesn't stop here for you because you're still in the Open event as well.
No, I've got a nice easy game next. I think I've got Gaz Hibbitt, so I'll take him out in the Open. That'll make up for it.
Well, Charlie, well played on a great tournament.
Nice
Congratulations. Charlie Begley, everyone. And our winner is 16, Jaden Billingham. Jaden, fantastic performance, mature beyond your years. Tell us your thoughts at this point in time.
I was alright towards the end, which was obviously where it mattered, but I was horrendous at the start. Should have been up probably 3 or 4 matches ago. That's it really, but weren't great.
But you came strong when it mattered most at the end, when it's needed.
Yeah, from quarters onwards I've played quite well. And I've had, I don't know how many dishes I've had there, probably 5 out of 7, which got to do against Charlie. But
and the semi-final here on this morning, comes to a win against another good player as well.
Yeah, that was another game. I played out my skin. I think Gio probably missed 1 chance, and I think that was it, to be honest. I broke well, which I've struggled all weekend with. I was eating them quite well, but I think there's only 2 or 3 matches where I've actually eaten well, and that's it. But apart from that.
But in the final first title, what does it mean to you to win one of these amateur titles? Because it's a pretty stacked field out there.
Yeah, I've never really played. I've had 1 event on it, and I lost in the last 32. And I think I could take one of these down for practice on a blue cloth. But no, over the moon. But see it really.
And obviously, you're still in your teens. How long have you been playing the game? Where did you first pick a cue up?
I was about 4, I think. Started playing properly when I was about 7, if I remember right. Yeah, about 7. So 4 when I started. So
it's family and friends been watching and tuning in, seeing how you've been getting on this week. Has the phone been busy?
Yeah, really. I've been practicing on my local Pacos, and it's just every time I walk in, when's the next comp, when's this, I'll come down, watch, etc. And I've got all the lads over there, which means a lot coming over.
Well, Mark's got the trophy. He's going to present you with it. Jaden Billingham, you are the 2024 British Amateur Champion. Congratulations. Well, Mark Pickworth, last night we saw 2 experienced campaigners doing the business, and today at the other end of the age scale, but just as impressive.
Yeah, it really is, and obviously Paul's in very good hands with these 2 behind us. And obviously the performance they put on this table is really, really good. I was looking at the photo on his Q score picture. He had like a load of money on the table. He probably a year over 6. He really wasn't. He doesn't look much older now. But again, he probably weren't too happy with his performance that he was. But he said what he managed to do was play really well from the quarters, finals, and normally champions like Jaden. He's obviously going to become one of them, and that's what champions do. They wait till the latter stages and they produce the goods. Yeah,
we have to point out as well. It's the first time playing in the arena with the shot clock, the lights, the cameras, and everything, and the composure that both players showed. Was phenomenal.
Yeah, it really was. There's only a couple of in-offs that Charlie and Jaden just punishes any mistake that these players make, and you know, that's what you have to do. You know, but Jaden just showed that quality towards the end. He just never looked fazed. You know, sat in this arena with all these people watching. Obviously, all the people back at home cheering him on. You know, because he's got a huge support back at home, as we saw in the chat. And you know, a credit to him, and you know, a credit to both players really for a fantastic final.
Yeah, is he the Luke Littler of darts?
Absolutely, he is. You know, and you know, being a teenager as well, there's no reason why he can't be at Poole as well.
Well, that is the first trophy that is been served up today. There is more to come. Coming up next, we're back to the British Open and another mouth-watering clash between Rob Wilson and Craig Marsh, two of well, one experienced former world champ and one of the class of 24. So that should be a classic match. That's coming up in the next couple of minutes. So we'll see you then.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that match there for Jaden Billingham against Charlie Begley. Brilliant final, and Jaden going home with a trophy, and deservedly so, to be honest. Played exceptional. So it's on to the Open now, and I'll tell you what, I'll be keeping a close eye on Jaden Billingham's Open results as well. You know, he's going to have Scott Pope next, and then Charlie Begley. He's got Gareth Hibbitt next. So that's not going to be easy for either of them. But I'll keep you up to date on all of them scores as we go on throughout the afternoon. So just obviously there's lots of matches going off, so it's all going to be about the Open now. Ladies final still going off on table 1. Between Savannah Lowe and Caitlin Kennedy. So that's on the other stream table if anybody wanted to watch that one. Just waiting for the players to get ready for this next match on this main stream table. So I'm probably just going to keep with this camera view just for a little moment longer. So just bear with us. So latest results then. So Ross Verney, he's beaten Harry Peart, fellow professional player, by 7 frames to 2. Matt Schofield, who you saw on the the stream earlier this afternoon of the first match. He's 4-3 up against Dan Davey. Bash Masood, he's 5-3 down against Darren Cook. Mark White, he's beaten Jamie Fay 7-4, so he's into the last 16. So people in the last 16, Richard Swarfield, Liam Dunster, Corey Rees, Zach Wilkinson, Anthony Mollick, Mark White and Ross Fernie. Only one match-up so far in the last 16, that's Anthony Mollick and Zach Wilkinson. Not underway yet. It won't be long, I can tell you. Charlie, he'll be straight back on soon. He's been called out for table number 5, so no rest for him. Corey Rees had a good win there to get in the last 16, 7-0 against Dominic Kamara. This table that's nearest to is table 7 between Tyler Byers and Andrew McKee. Andrew McKee's at the table now. He's currently trailing by 5 frames to 4. But looks like he's got a bit of an opportunity here. Obviously a couple of tough reds that's near that black, so not easy. You can just see Gareth Hibbitt, he's just setting up just a couple of tables down from Andrew McKee. So that match with Charlie Begley is straight off. No rest for Charlie. The ladies' final that's currently locked at 2 frames each. That's a race to 6. Caitlin's at the table at the moment. Next match on this main table, Rob Wilson against Craig Marsh. Very interesting matchup. Bit of contrast of styles a little bit as well. But Mark Boyle, he's into the last 16 now. He's at the top part of the draw. He'll play... Looks like he's going to be playing Richard Swarfield, who's beat Scott Anderson 7-6. And I'm sure Scott Anderson was 6-2 up in that match. I can tell you David Addinall, he's just got into the last 16 as well. He's beaten Paul Harkness by 7 frames to 2. And that is pretty much the last 32 all discussed. Yeah, definitely, you know, Jaden Bellingham, he's got a huge future in this game. Really nice to see the young lads coming through, especially producing the talent that he does. Looks like we're only a couple of moments away now from this, that's it, last 32 match, isn't it? Yeah, last 32 match. Between Rob Wilson, Craig Marsh. Getting underway. Looks like Craig's definitely won the lag there. And Davey's levelled up now against Matt Schofield, 4 frames each. Darren Cook now, he's only 1 frame away, leading Bash Masood by 6 frames to 4. Just seen on table 1, Caitlin has just knocked in the black, so she now leads by 3 frames to 2. So, Craig Marsh to break, frame number 1. Good break. Just a little clip off that yellow. Yeah, you do feel like if you had a shot on yellows here, it'd be pretty much over. But can he make this plant down this corner? He's hit this thin. Yeah, great shot. Don't want this to go safe. It's all right. Well, it was tracking towards that yellow then, but it just got a flick off the red. It's going to be a very quick opening frame. This is. He just goes about his work here. Assuming the two reds in the centre of the table, they're pretty a simple plant. Yep, they are. Darren Rigby, that lag was close. It weren't close. Darren, let me tell you. I think you're being a bit sarcastic, as I would be. Kieran, when's the Jaden game starting? Missed it, mate. No, he starts his last 32. I think it's scheduled for 2:45, so he'll be on any minute. All the latest scores and that, they'll all be on Cuesport. But, you know, if you do stick with us on the stream, I will try and give you as much latest scores as possible. As I know there's a lot of Jaden Billingham fans on the chat. But quick opening frame there for Craig Marsh, breaking clearance. After just winning that lag, Darren. It's Tyler Briers there, leading 5-4 against Andrew McKee. He's had 2 visits as well, so I feel like he could extend his lead even more here. There's the Godfather, just started his match against Charlie, and I can tell you the Godfather's 1-0 ahead. Can he take the double down, Gareth Hibbitt? Never easy to do, but definitely possible. Also another good break there, one from Rob Wilson. That Jaden Billingham, Scott Pope, that's just gone on to table number 4. Don't think we can see table 4. I think it's just out of picture. Andy Neal, sorry I've not replied to your message. I didn't get here till late. And then you know what it's like when you get to these events, Andy. They're just 100 miles an hour. So I've not really had too much rest since I've got here. But yeah, you're right, Andy. The tables are looking great. They really are. Coming from Supreme, delivered by them, picked up by them. They'll be looked after, stored in the right condition, etc. So yeah, that's taken some huge pressure off us as an organisation, and you know, and luckily all these players are having some fantastic, consistent conditions now. Yeah, nice little shot there from Rob. Just tried to make sure he was bottom side of the red in the centre, leave himself a definite angle so he can swing that red into the bottom left-hand corner and swing round for that red on the right-hand side. Gareth Hibbitt, he's now 2-0 ahead against Charlie Begley. They've only been playing about 4 minutes as well. Key shot here for Rob. Just going to drop on it. Little flick off it. A little bit straight. It's not what he wanted. Needed an angle. I don't think that the black definitely doesn't go in that bottom left-hand corner. What can he do here? What can he leave? Does he just play it through and play the black in the top left? Not sure what options he's got. He's playing a double. Don't think it goes left centre. He's played the double. Is it there? No. Just a little bit wide. Yeah, I don't think it was on. I think the yellow was just maybe slightly in the way. Darren Cook, he's beaten Bash Masood by 7 frames to 4, so he's into the last 16 now. Yeah, so half the titles have been won, 3 out of 6. Who's going to be winning the other 3? Who's going to be winning the ladies' amateur final? Is it Caitlin or is it going to be Savannah? And then we've got both the Opens, the men's and the ladies. Who's going to be winning these ones? Plenty of pool to be played this afternoon. We should have plenty of coverage for you as well throughout this afternoon and going on into this evening. One thing's for definite, there's going to be some cracking matches coming up. It's always a good little battle, this Open. You know, mixes the amateur players with the pro players. I think you know, a lot of the players join this tour for that. You know, they like the mix to see how they're mixing it up. Marsh is not here to waste any time though. We'll try and get some people into the comms box, but you know, Sundays are always a tough one because everyone goes home as soon as they've been beaten, etc. But I'll try and get some people as we go on throughout the afternoon, just so you don't have to just listen to me. Yeah, I've not heard a lot from Stevie Walker, so I'm assuming he has gone home. So he's had a lift down here, so when he lives 6 hours away, you know, he's going to have to take that lift. So there might not be another one. If you want to fire me any questions on the chat, don't be afraid to ask me for anything. I'll try and answer as much as I can. The ladies amateur final, that's locked at 3 frames each now. Race to 6. Tyler Bryars on this nearest table. He's only 1 frame away now. He's 6-4 up against Andrew McKee. Frame 3 here on the main table. It's going to be a dry break from Craig Marsh. We don't see too many of them from him. Yeah, there's a good connection again. You know, balls were moving. But nothing down. Good chance now for Rob. Can he take it? Jaden Billingham against Scott Pope. Jaden's taken the opening frame in that one. So he's 1-0 up. Ross Fernie there, look. Now, poster for this tour. This is where we are at the moment in Coventry at the Hilton Doubletree Hotel. Back here next year as well. Fantastic hotel. Really is. Lee Stowe, Andy Richardson not commentating this weekend. You're right, he's very knowledgeable and a great player. Yeah, he's working this weekend. He should be back at the next one. All depending on his work commitments, etc. But yeah, definitely missed this weekend. Hopefully he'll be back for the next one. Yeah, Andy, he brings some great insight into the game. He really does, you know, being an exceptional player himself, you know, not just at 8 ball, at 9 ball. You know, did a bit of commentating for Matchroom as well back in the day. But yeah, he's a great addition to our team here. You know, and we love hearing from him. He's always got plenty of stories at the bar as well, let me tell you. Especially him and Kev when them two get together. Jesus. But yeah, great character, Andy. Hopefully he'll be back soon. Hopefully he's listening this afternoon if he can. Hope so. Gareth Hibbitt 3, Charlie Begley 0. So the misery continues for Charlie. The way Gareth Hibbitt played last night, you know, nothing short of exceptional. So we always knew Charlie would be under it straight away. 3-0 lead for Gareth. Looking like that's going to be one way. Well, you never know. Charlie might get back into it. Dan Davey's gone 1 frame away now. 6-4 he leads Matt Schofield. Rob Wilson though, he's got 1 on the board. Tyler, he's lost that frame there. 6-5 now he leads against Andrew McKee, but he is breaking here. Has he got a ball? Oh, it's looking dry. It is dry. Andrew McKee's back at the table. Can that go to a decider? Table number 1, Savannah Lowe at the table. That's the ladies' amateur final. That's on the other stream table if you wanted to switch over and watch that one. Currently locked at 3 frames each. I'll keep you up to date with all his scores as much as I can. Jaden Billingham, he's 2-0 ahead now against Scott Pope. Brilliant start, just continuing off his fine performance in that amateur final. And who knows, could he pick up a double as well? Or is Gareth Hibbitt going to be up there for... Could it be a Jaden Billingham and Gareth Hibbitt final? Go on, tell me your thoughts. Who do you think's going to get to the final? Loads of good players left in this yet. Not Farnsworth, he got knocked out by Scott Pope, who's playing Jaden now, early this morning. The thing about this Open, these amateur players, there always seems to be a good few of them in the last 16. At the moment, there's 3 of them in the last 16. You know how many more amateurs are going to get in the last 16? It's normally about half. But, you know, they're going to have to... I mean, Tyler, he's got a good chance of getting in there. Dan Davey, though, he's into the last 16 now. He's beaten Matt Schofield by 7 frames to 4, so he had a bit of a scare there, 4-3 down. But, you know, he's won that... the remaining 4 frames, or sorry, the last 4 frames to win 7-4. Gareth Hibbitt is now 4-0 ahead against Charlie Begley. Marsh is not wasting any time on here either, is he? Looking like he's going to go 3-1 up, and He'll be breaking in frame number 5 as well. Quick fire frame from Craig Marsh. There's Andrew McKee. He needs this frame to make it all level, 6 frames each. Always a tricky player to play, Andrew is. Never gives up. You have to scrape him off that table. You know how Andrew gets on in this frame. Looks like he's got a bit of a chance there. Back to the main table now, frame 5. Surely not dry again. Craig Marsh. He is. Not really anything tracking towards a pocket there. Can tell you that some of the last 60 in the men's matches that's being called out now. So we're not hanging around. We roll on, roll off for pretty much all the players now. And tell you a few latest scores in the Ladies Open. They're into the last 16 already. Repeat of last night's final of the Ladies Elite. Yvonne Ewing and Ashley O'Neill. That game's already finished. Ashley's still got the bragging rights, beating Yvonne by 6 frames to 3. Deb Birchall at the top of the draw. She's currently locked at 3 frames each against Claire Biddle. Claire Peaty, world mixed doubles champion. 3-3 with Mira Ara. Alice Pilot against Paler, against Beck Sweeney, 3-all. Rihanna Graham is 4-0 up against Lindsay Scoley. Laura Jones and Alexandra Cunner, 2 frames apiece. Kira Whitcomb, she's 3-1 up against Jenny Lawson. And Rachel Tucker, she's 1-0 ahead against B. Porter. So as you can see, there's lots and lots of pool to be had at the moment. Remember, the ladies play race to 6 all the way through in the Open, and the men's play race to 7. I can tell you, Andrew McKee won that frame, so it's now 6 frames each. They're into a decider. Charlie Begley, he's got a frame on the board. He now trails Gareth Hibbitt by 4 frames to 1. Jaden Billingham continues 3-0 up now against Scott Pope. That boy is on fire. And then we're all going about the Luke Little of darts. What about the Jaden Billingham of pool? Maybe there's a lot of youngsters out there watching. They want to be just like Jaden Billingham. There's no reason why you can't. Get involved, get playing. Come down to the IPA, test your talent. You just never know. You could be playing against the top pros on this table. There's plenty of grassroots pool about, let me tell you. With counties and stuff like that. If you're just starting out, always a good way of starting out, that. But Marshy, he's on a mission here. He's not giving Rob Wilson a chance. 4-1 he now leads. This match here, Andrew McKee, is 6 frames each. Yeah, just can't see table 4. It's in the top right-hand corner. Jaden Billingham. You see Dan Davey, Ross Fernie, they're just kicking off their last 16 match. There's a chance for Andrew McKee here. Key up to date with that. Back to this main table. Rob Wilson is really under it here. 4-1 down against Craig Marsh. He needs a ball, Rob. Off the break. Good contact. He's got a ball. 2. But there is an awkward section in the lower part of the table. So they need a little bit of work. He's left himself a nice angle there. Yeah, played that well. Gareth Hibbitt, he's now 5-1 ahead now against Charlie. 2 more frames Gareth needs. Yeah, big shot here for Rob. Just needs to drop the yellow onto the yellow over the pocket. Don't want to be playing at a little bit of pace just to bounce out of the way. Yeah, it's a nicely controlled shot. I can tell you, Scott Pope has pulled a frame back against Jaden Billingham. So 3-1 now to Jaden. So this black. Yeah, good shot. 4-2 now, Craig Marsh leads. Craig Marsh will be breaking in frame 7. There's that match again, Andrew McKee, Tyler Bryce. 6-6. Looks like Andy's tried it, or he's trying to finish. That red stuck around that black spot. That's going to be the tricky one. Charlie's got another frame back, 5-2 now. Nice shot there from Andrew. Just needs Leave himself a bit of an angle. Can he get anything there? The way Marsh has been clearing up, we'll probably get back to that match before it finishes. But this first look at this, it's felt a little bit tricky. I think I'd like to found the gap there. Just come through the red and the yellow. So, I'm assuming the yellow that's on the baulk line. Never can see enough potting angle on that. If you can, I suppose he'll be drifting up there next after this shot. Yep, looks like that's the plan. Overdone that a little bit. Probably shouldn't be a problem. Yep, nicely controlled. Yeah, I suppose the black will go in the same pocket as this yellow. But we haven't got all the pocket to aim at. But one you'd be expecting him to get. A little bit careless with that ambicuing. But no problem at all. Like I said, quick fire frame. 5-2 he now leads. Back to this deciding frame match. Tyler's at the table now. He's on yellows. Andrew's still got that tricky red in the middle there. Looks like he's missed that red into the middle when he was going to go clatting into it, but nice double there from Tyler. Yeah, just trying to hide the cue ball, no wrong with that. Charlie Begley's pulled another frame back. 5-3 now. He trails Gareth Hibbitt. The ball just stays up there for Rob. But it's a dry break. Jaden Billingham, he's 4-1 up now against Scott Pope. Yeah, he's played that treble. Great shot. Still a little bit of work to do. See that Right on this left-hand cushion, going to get into it now. Gone for it now. Has it come out? It's okay, but I think yellow's just tracked towards the blocking that pocket for that red. Just going the opposite corner as well, so not the end of the world. This is tricky. Very tricky. Great shot. Needed to get this cue out of the way as well. You know, with the balls being so close together. You've got to say, I think he's a little bit unlucky again. That yellow's just tracked towards a pocket to cover it. What's he going to come up with now? Scott Pope, he's pulled another frame back. He's 4-2 now, he trails Jaden Billingham. He's playing it off the yellow again. It's unlucky, good effort. Got a little bit of cover in that corner, but I do believe there's a little bit of a gap there to try and get that yellow probably just covering it. It's gonna, oh, it's just hung over the pocket. I think that's what he wanted. I don't think he wanted to actually pot it. He's going to try and play a skill shot here, red onto yellow. It's a long way off there, Craig. So, chance here then for Rob. I tell you, Rihanna Graham, she's into the quarterfinal of the Ladies Open, beating Lindsay Scully by 6 frames to 0. Ted Birchall, Claire Biddle, 4 frames each, that is. Great matches here in the ladies' event. Gareth Hibbitt, he's gone 1 frame away now. 6-3, he leads Charlie Begley. Jaden Billingham, he's now 5-2 ahead against Scott Pope. So then Rob, good chance now. Try and get that deficit down to just 2 again. In the ladies amateur final, Caitlin Kennedy, she's 4-3 up against Savannah Lowe. That previous frame, you know, took a little bit of time, but because it went tight with the ball over the pocket, another ball surrounding it. What a fantastic shot that is. He worked that out superbly. Love to see that one again, to be honest. Very good shot. But I don't think it'll stop Rob from clearing up here. It will. Not left a lot like, but yeah, I didn't expect him to chuck that one in. So Gareth Hibbitt, he's into the the last 16 now. He's beaten Charlie Begley by 7 frames to 3. So the double is still a possibility for Gareth Hibbitt. Yeah, a little bit of frustration there from Craig. Just didn't, missed his shot to try and get that out. I can tell you in the match between Jaden Billingham and Scott Pope, it's now 5-4 to Jaden. So a couple of frames back there for Scott. Making a bit of a match of it. He's not going away. Bob Wilson, though. Chance now. Just trying to calm it down a little bit. So, yeah, it looks like Tyler Byers is beating Andrew McKee 7-6. So you can just see him setting up his cue now onto table number 5. There's Scott Pope there, look, table 4. This is the match I know quite a few of you are interested in. Jaden Billingham. 5-4 that is now. Is Scott going to level this match up to 5-5? Looks like he's got a great chance here as well. Just got a nice angle, just a drift up table. And maybe just that little tricky yellow into the top left of your screen. Let you know how that goes on, but he's looking like he's going to go 5-all. And Craig Marsh, I don't know. Seems like some of the wheels have fell off here. Another chance for Rob Wilson. Just quickly just talking about his table 4 again. Scott Pope at the table. Not table 6, just a couple of tables down. One next to Corey Reese's. Tricky yellow that is down the cushion. But one you'd probably expect Scott to get. If he gets it, he's got a simple black to make this match 5 each. And they'll be into a best of 3. He's potted that yellow easily. So that is looking like that's going to go to 5 frames apiece. Well, Wilson, though. A little bit, close to his work, but should be okay. Just get enough of this cue ball. Some latest scores in the last 16. Dean Shields is 1-0 up against David Adenall. Tyler and Corey, that's just kicked off, so that's 0-0. And Anthony Monarch, which is on the table nearest to us, that's currently Anthony Monarch 1, St Wilkinson 3. And then Ross Fernie and Dan Davey, that's locked at 2 frames each. Gareth Hibbitt match, who's obviously only just beaten Charlie not long ago. He's on against Darren Cook. And that is just underway. Looks like Mark Boyle, which is Swarfield. That's going to be the next game on here. So that one's coming up straight after this match is finished. That's going to be a cracker. Liam Dunster, he's still waiting for his opponent. And obviously, it's going to be Jaden Billingham or Scott Pope. So that'll be an interesting one. And then Mark White, who's into the last 16, he's going to be waiting for the winner of this match, Rob Wilson or Craig Marsh. Who is it going to be? I mean, the momentum at the moment, you've got to say, is with Rob, even though he's 2 frames down. But, these last few frames, it looks like he's back in this match. Yeah, not sure if I told you, but Scott Pope did win that frame, so it's 5 each into that best of 3. Wilson. This black to go 5-4, and he'll be breaking in frame number 10 as well. So could this one go to 5-all as well? This is Anthony Mnemonic on this table here against Zach Wilkinson. As I said, 3-1 it is currently to Zach. And Davey on that table number 3 there, top middle. He's just took that last frame, so he's leading Ross Fernie by 3 frames to 2. Table 2 is Dean Shields and David Adenall. David Adenall just took that last frame, so it's locked at 1 frame apiece. Corey Reese and Tyler Byers, that is just kicked off. Jaden Billingham on that table 4, just breaking off. Cue ball's close to the corner. Has he got a ball? No, it looks like it. Is it a dry break? No, it is a dry break. Scott's at the table. Didn't waste any time getting to the table either, did he? Talking about dry breaks. Rob Wilson, not good timing, especially when he's had the momentum. Marsh is back. Look at these yellows. Both colour sets aren't bad. Yeah, I mean, it's just down to personal preference here. I mean, there's no reason not to take reds. Slap one on the cushion, but we know what good Potter Marsh he is. Just let that one get away from him, though, a little bit. Just overdone it a bit. Don't think he wanted to have this much angle on the red. Nice recovery, though. Seems to be back in good position. In the ladies' amateur final, Caitlin Kennedy 4, Savannah Lowe 5. So Savannah's taken the last 2 frames, and now she's only 1 frame from picking up the title. That's on the other stream table. What's Craig Marsh done here? It's gone too far. Yeah, he has got the other one into the middle, but not wanting to be his last ball. Careless from Craig Marsh. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Great pot, and then to get the position afterwards is superb. Brilliant. Don't know if that shot just come out of a little bit of frustration. Oh, Craig. Oh, dear. You know, the way he started off this match, it looked like he was in some scintillating form. But he is starting to chuck in a couple of bad shots. And we know that'll probably affect him, but Rob Wilson, chance now. Level this up at 5 each. If he takes this is going to be 3 frames on the bounce. Corey Reese has taken the opening frame against Tyler Bryers, leading 1 frame to 0. Ross Fernie is levelled up. He's 3 frames all now with Dan Davey. And this match has been pretty much turned on its head. Looking like it's going to go to 5 each. black then to make it 5 each. There it is. Craig Marsh, he'll be breaking in frame 11, but he's chucked this one away. There you go, Hibbitt. He's taking the opening frame against Darren Cook. 1-0 he leads. Dean Shields, he's taking that last frame against David Addinall. So he's 2-1 up there against David. That Jaden match, that's the one that we're looking at. Two last 32 matches left, the one that we're watching on the mainstream table now. And then that Jaden Bellingham and Scott Pope locked at 5 frames apiece. Both the last 32 matches are both at 5 each. That was a nice little shot there from Zach. Get this little cluster in the corner. Horrible. Oh, he's been kicked in off. That's unlucky. That's a perfect break. Potted one in the middle. Cue ball, the centre of the table. Very unlucky to be kicked in that corner there. Yeah, you do feel like that Craig had huge control in this match. And he's definitely let it go here. Gareth Hibbitt is taking the second frame in that match against Darren Cook. 2-0. I can tell you Scott Pope is now 6-5 up against Jaden Billingham. So Scott is now only 1 frame away from getting in the next round and playing Liam Dunster. Yep, 6-5 now, Rob Wilson. Jaden Billingham is at the table. Table 4. He needs the remaining 2 frames to try and get in the next round. Cannot afford a mistake. No, against Scott Pope. So the ladies' final. Savannah, she's at the table. She's this 1 frame away. I'm assuming she's on the black. Not sure where that's going to go. Let's have a look at this shot. Oh, just beat me to it. That was for the match. Rob Wilson, he's breaking for this match, and he's got a ball. He's got 2. Oh, is this foul awkward? I've got a feeling it has. Yeah, either colour set. It's not felt nice. I suppose yellows though. Now plays the yellow onto yellow plant first. It's just about that yellow near the black. Does it pass into the centre? Does it need to be cannoned out? She has got the black. This black for the match. And in it goes. Savannah Lowe. She is your ladies' amateur champion. Beating Caitlin Kennedy. So then, Rob, what are you looking at here? So it's all about that yellow near the black. It looks like there's enough room for it to pass into the centre. But if not, there is yellows, down there that you can nudge it out with. So you've got to say, this is a good chance. Zach Wilkinson, he's 4-1 up against Anthony Monarch. Dan Davey, he's just taken the next frame. He's 4-3 up against Ross Fernie. I can tell you, Jaden Billingham, Scott Pope, it's gone to a decider. 6 frames each, that is. He has got to try and nudge it out. Is it okay? This yellow that he's going to cut back into the bottom left-hand corner. Has he got all the pocket? It looks like he has. And does the yellow that he's just cannon into, does that pass that bottom left-hand corner as well? So we're coming to the closing moments of this match. Yep, looks pretty good. So, this black. In it goes, and he is into the last 16, and he is going to be playing Mark White. There's the Jaden Billingham match, look. We'll stay with you as long as we can on this one. I know that Kevy will be probably just interviewing Rob after that match there. But has Jayden got a chance here on the yellows? Just trying to nudge that out the way. So he's got his yellow out. But does this yellow now pass? Does it go into that centre? Everyone's keeping a close eye on this one. 6-all it is, deciding frame. If we do just lose coverage here, we'll be back with you to tell you the score, you know, because we've got a schedule to try and keep to. So we might just nip over to Kev at some point, just in the studio, where he's going to be talking to Rob Wilson. But we'll stay with you as long as we can on it. Come on, Corey, get out of the way. I'm only kidding, Corey. Taking his time on this one, Jayden. Big shot. 6 frames apiece. Trying to treble. Is it a quadruple? It's going to go in. It is in. So is he on this yellow in the top corner? I think he is. This is a great chance for Jayden now. What a great shot. I mean, yeah, he's played the treble, but got the quad. He's got to be careful with his cue ball. Is that red going to be clattering into it? So this yellow then, 6 frames apiece. Just trickling it in. Yes, it is. It's a chance now. This black then to take this match. I mean, he was in control of this match, but he also found himself 6-5 down. Looks like it's on its way. It is there. Great win from Jayden to beat Scott Pope by 7 frames to 6, and he's going to be playing Liam Dunster in the last 16. Wow. Hope you're enjoying all this coverage we're getting to, yep. Next match-up, as I said, going to be Mark Boyle against Richard Swarfield on the main table. Not sure if Kev's going to be talking to Rob Wilson.
Thanks a lot, and I'm delighted to be joined by the winner of the 2024 British Ladies Amateur Championship, Savannah Lowe. Savannah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell us your thoughts at this time now that you've got the trophy in your hands.
Speechless. Like, I got to the quarters and I was playing like not very well till the quarters, and then I just upped it a notch, and then just kicked in and then started playing well, and ever since then I was like, I'm going to win it. I'm going to win it. Kept telling myself I was going to win it. And now I'm here. I've won it.
And what does that feel like?
Amazing. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
Massively.
How's your journey been? Your IPA journey in the ladies? Obviously, it's getting tougher and tougher as things go.
I keep getting close, getting higher up in the tournament, knocking on the door, but just amazing to actually get there eventually.
And did you set the ambition to win one of these, or was it just like a lot of the people say when we interview them, you say, no, just take it one match at a time?
No, I do take it one match at a time, one ball at a time, but I'm eager, I was hungry for it massively.
So you said up to the quarters you were sort of struggling a bit, and then you upped it. What did you do? Did you make a technical switch? Was it a mindset?
I think it was a mindset. I was just negatively playing, and I weren't putting as frequently. I weren't playing how I usually play. Maybe I just weren't used to the tables, I'm not too sure. But then I just had a switch and I just started playing really well.
And how did you find the shot clock situation in the final?
Pretty fine. I've played on shot clock before, so it's not really too much of an issue. Just got to be wary of time sometimes, but yeah.
What do you think the reaction will be? Have you checked your phone yet? Has it started to go
I didn't even tell anyone I was in the final. Just take that pressure off me a little bit more. But yeah.
And obviously it was on the stream. It was on the second table, the stream there, so everybody can watch it there for posterity.
Yeah.
Will you watch it back? Are you one of them that you'll watch it back?
Maybe. See how I feel.
Well, I know the outcome, so you don't need to worry about that. So obviously, Tour 3 sets you up lovely for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
Are the expectations going to ramp up a little bit now?
Hopefully. Might have a bit more confident now while playing, but yeah.
So is the Open now the next target? Is that
maybe
to mix it with the elite?
Maybe.
Well,
we'll see.
And your overall experience of the weekend in Coventry, and it's been buzzing, it's been busy. Have you felt that? You fed off it?
It's been amazing. The atmosphere, everything. It's been really good.
Oh, that's good. Well played. Congratulations. Don't be careful with that trophy. It's class. And, they weigh quite a bit as well. So put it on the mantelpiece, and I'm sure you'll be looking at that for next few weeks at least.
Thank you.
So congratulations to Savannah. She is our British Ladies Amateur winner. Coming up next, we are back to the Open. It's another blockbuster. It is Richard Swarfield, who was in the last round 6-1 down, came back to beat Scott Anderson 7-6. Sorry, Scott, if he's listening nearby, but that was some comeback. And he's up against the pro number one. He needs no introduction, Mark Boyle. So let's get straight over to the commentary box and Mark Pickworth.
Yeah, thanks, Kev. And
Thank you.
I can tell that Scott Anderson was listening. He sat next to me in the com, so Scott probably don't want to be reminded too much about that one, but
There you go.
But probably a hard one for you to take. But back to the drawing board, obviously.
Yeah, it's tough one to take, but I've missed one ball and he's pulled some ridiculous clearances out, like Swaffy does, but yeah, we'll live and learn. It's not nice, but it is what it is. But if he plays like that from 6-1 down, then we're in for a good match here. So.
Yeah, and on the other stream table, it's going to be Liam Dunster against Jaden Billingham. So I know there's loads of Jaden Billingham fans on the chat. So any of you guys that want to watch that one, that's just setting up now onto table number 1. Let's go through some latest scores then, because I just think we're probably a good few moments away from the Mark Boyle Richard Swarfield match starting. So looking at some of the latest scores, Dean Shields 3-1 up against David Adenall now. Corey Rees 2-0 up. He is on the. You just see him just on the table at the moment, so he's looking like probably going 3-0 up. Zach Wilkinson 4-1 up on this table that's nearest to us now. Dan Davey is 1 frame away from, and he's at the table as well. He's 6-3 up. He is just in the top half of your screen there, just on the reds. It looks like he's just going out for a finish here, and looking at that table, you got to say he's probably looking at like the end of the match. But we'll keep you up to date with that one. And then Darren Cook in this lower part on table 7 here, bottom left. He was 2-0 down against Gareth Hibbitt. That is now 2 each. And I can tell you, Darren's just took that. He's now 3-2 up. So a little bit of a mini comeback. Scott, some good matches going off, isn't there? There really is. Who's your favourite for this? It's a tough one to call, isn't it? Can Gareth do the double?
Well, he's the man to beat at the moment, isn't he? Really, he's been under the mark for a little while, and then suddenly, last 3 to 6 months, he's had
Current world champion.
Yeah, he's not had
Won
a bad
the
start.
first tour pro event. Yeah, he's not done bad, has he?
And no one ever really talks about it, do they?
No, they don't. But still producing the goods at his age, and he's absolutely
It's crazy, really. Isn't
it's superb. It really is.
He's such a good lad off the table as well, and you can always talk
Gentleman.
to him. Yeah.
It really is. Looking like going back to that Dan Davey match, he's looking like it's over. So, looking got a simple red, simple black, I think.
Dan's had a good start to the season as well, hasn't he?
It's amazing, he's won a tour already. He's always got to the latter stage. He got to the semi-final yesterday. Obviously a little bit disappointed to be 7-3 up against Mark, but and then 8-7 up. But that's just how it is sometimes. Fine margins, etc. But he's beaten Ross Fernie there. He's into another quarter final. And he'll play the winner of Gareth Hibbitt or Darren Cook.
Yeah, that'll be a interesting one as well. There was some good little matchups here.
I always go on about it's a great mix, this Open, between the amateur players and the pro players. And these amateurs, they always seem to do some damage in this Open. I mean, look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 amateurs in the last 16. There is normally a couple more, to be honest. But consistently, they're getting down to the last stages. And who knows, look at young Jaden here. Could he go on to do a double? I mean, he's going to have a tough match against Liam Dunster, isn't he?
Yeah, and then to play the winner of this next one on the stream. Yeah, it'll be a tough ask, but that'll be some run if you do, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's what happens at these events, the IPA events. It never gets any easier, does it? The further you go, the deeper you go into these tournaments, the harder it can be. So, that's going to be on the other stream table. Liam Dunster against Jaden Billingham.
That's a good matchup style play as well, isn't it?
Yep, it is.
Be interested to see what happens there. Score predictions on this one?
For Mark Boyle and Swaffy. Swaffy, you have to peel him off the table. You know that yourself.
Cheers.
You do though, don't you? He don't go away, does he? He's always like nagging at your heels and that. So I don't think it'll be a walkover, but you've probably got to say 7-4, 7-5 Boyle.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with Boyle, but it could.
Yeah.
He wouldn't. This is the match where it wouldn't surprise me if Swaffy got his break going his way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and that's not a great start there for Mark because he doesn't always rely on his break because but it is a brilliant piece of equipment to have, and it is a good break, and Mark's definitely got that. But Richard, he's one of them, a bit of an unsung hero. He's probably a bit of an underachiever, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't know much about him, but that's the first time I've played him as well, and he's a unique player, isn't he? He pulls some worldies out of nowhere.
Yeah, he is a good, steady player. He really is.
Yeah.
And
I like the way he plays, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit about belief, and I think if he could muster up a few results together, he could go on to, get to the latter stages of a tournament very easily.
He beat Gavin this as well already, so.
Oh yeah, he's got loads of talent. He really has. And like we've already said, there's no reason why he can't get a result here. You never know that Mark Boyle break doesn't always work all the time. It is normally quite consistent, but some days it's not going to work. But first opportunity here for Richard. Got a little bit of work to do. That break, everything's just gone to the right hand side.
Oh, that's a bit ridiculous.
It's not bad though, is it? It's
little bit.
Open up quite nicely.
Stuff like that is when you know it's going to go for you, don't you?
Yeah, and I suppose if anybody deserves it, it probably is Richard. The way he's going about his business now.
from down south in East Waffy. You don't get many blackball players from down the south here.
Yes, is he southwest, isn't he, I think?
Oh, that's different. He's got away with it. I thought he was going to just roll it through. It's a good shot. I think I woke him up.
That's what can happen, though. You can just ignite just by one match, you know. I mean, that's a comeback of all comebacks, really, against yourself. But you just need bits like that to go for you, don't you?
Oh, it's a great confident shot, that, isn't it? I thought he was just going to take his medicine and go middle of the table.
He's setting out his statement here, isn't he?
Yeah, he just said, let's go. Oh, what a clearance. Swarfield. There we see the outside arena, or part of the arena anyway. That's where some of the matches have been played still, of the rest of the Open. There's the women on the other side. They're still playing.
Yeah, some of the Open matches, yeah. Let's have a quick look at some of them. I can give you some latest scores on them.
If there's any questions wanting asking, just let us know.
Yeah, chuck them in the chat. Scott's here to answer any questions.
That's what. Don't know if they'll be any useful, but
He'll have to be. Yeah, so the ladies, they're down to the quarterfinals now. So we've got quarterfinal lineup. Deb Birchall against Ashley O'Neill. Great matchup that is. Deb wants some revenge as well. I know she got beat by Yvonne yesterday, weren't it? So yeah, Deb will be looking obviously at the way Ashley played last night, and she obviously wants to make a bit of a statement of her being the number 1 player. But she's leading that match by 1-0. Claire PT against Beck Sweeney. All these matches have just started. Rihanna Graham against Alexandra Cunner, and Kira Whitcomb, the world champion, against Rachel Tucker. Very interesting matchups there for the Ladies Open.
I tell you what, it's a solid little quarter-final, that is, isn't it?
I'd say it's probably the strongest I've seen for a good while. It really is. Some great players.
That's it, yeah. I thought he was from down that way. Salisbury, that's where he's from.
Yeah, he's always reminding us that he has a long trip down, doesn't he?
Oh, how's that? Yellow stayed up.
Yeah.
He didn't hit it as clean as he wanted, though, did he? Because the yellow would have been in a bit of trouble, but...
Yeah, not potting, that means it's an open table.
See what I mean by his break? They're there, aren't they, really?
Yeah, so 4 titles have been won now here this weekend. Latest winner, Savannah Lowe, beating Caitlin Kennedy. 6-4 in the ladies amateur, who is going to be winning these Open events in the men's and ladies. The men's is down to the last 16, and the ladies is already into the quarter-finals. One man into the quarter-finals of the men's is Dan Davey, beating Ross Fernie by 7-3. Gareth Hibbitt was 3-2 down. He's now 4-3 up now. Last night's champion, or last night's pro winner. Can he do the double?
It's getting more common now, isn't it? When you see one, you see the other one getting a double, don't you?
Yeah, it's never easy, is it?
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to imagine what they go through for that.
There's sorry about if I pronounce this wrong. Is it Mokoalo Samoli? There's Liam Dunster in the competition. Yeah, he's on the other stream table. If you want to watch him against Jaden Billingham, he is leading that match at the moment by 1-0. So on stream table number 1. Good pot there from Mark Boyle.
I don't think he wanted to be there, though.
Yeah, if anything, he's probably overqueued, hasn't he?
Yeah, he wanted to go middle next, I think. He's well overqueued, that one. This is awkward now.
Zach Wilkinson, he's 5-1 up against Anthony Monarch.
He's had some results.
He's a good player, Zach is. He used to be a professional player as well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Must be 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, very talented player from Wales.
Oh, I was got that Monarch's had some results.
Oh, sorry, Anthony. Yeah, he has. Worlds was one of them, weren't he? He took Dunster to the distance. He's had some great results.
He's beat Gio this weekend and Clint.
Has he? Yeah, no easy pushovers there, are they?
No.
Dean Shields, he's 3-1 up against David Addinall. Is he going to be winning his first title? First IPA title, anyway.
Corey Rees is another shout for you.
Yeah, 4-0 up against Tyler Bryce, who beat Andrew McKee. 7 frames to 6. But Corey, I don't know, he's just igniting a little bit now, couldn't he? Drew Larkin, who's commentating. Well, I'm Mark Pickworth, and I'm joined in here by Scott Anderson.
It's a bit tighter when Boyle fought.
Darren Cook here, trailing 4-3 against Gareth Hibbitt here on this bottom left-hand table, table 7. Looks a little bit of a tricky finish. Dean Shields on your table number 2. He's at the table, leading 3-1 against David Arnold. Looking like extending his lead, is he? Possibly. So, back to the main table in a minute, I should say. Have another look at this Mark Boyle break. Hopefully.
Oh, he's in the middle. What's going on here?
Can't remember the last time I've seen him break this head ball. But you know what, on these new tables, I think the head ball's the answer. I really do.
I've been a bit of, it doesn't matter. Yellow's on it. Play the red onto the yellow in the middle of it.
Yeah, you feel like that's a natural positional shot. Just want to make sure he don't block the middle pocket, because obviously that's the one who wants a black going to him, but it should be okay. Yeah, that's going to be a good match up next if Gareth does get through. Dan Davey and Gareth Hibbitt. That'll be a good match. I mean, there's going to be a chance of Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster as well in the quarter final if that goes to it goes by the rankings. Nice shot.
He's when he's in the flow, he's very, very good to watch, isn't he?
Yeah.
Just the way he cues that little, like what's it called? Little bounce he does, isn't it? Like cues the ball so well.
Years of practice, that really is. Bob Wilson, he's taking the opening frame against Mark White.
Local lad, Mark White.
Yeah, always does well on the ear at Coventry, innit? That's because he lives about 4 minutes away or whatever it is. It takes a bit of pressure off, doesn't it, being in your own comforts and that. It's a nice little shot with running side.
Tell you what, he might bounce into the red here, so then he's got a clearer path to the black.
Yeah, it'd be a bigger area then, wouldn't there? Just needs to make sure he hits it full ball. Don't want that kissing anywhere else, just like that. Exactly like that.
It just proves that's just confidence for you there, isn't it? Because some people, I might have been one of them just to roll it in, maybe. You know, but this shot's, what he's leaving now is difficult because, you know, pressure, whatever, you could rattle this easily. I can't see Boyle doing that, but you can easily hit that thick, do you know what I mean? And you're rattling that yellow, aren't you?
Yep. Certainly can, but...
It's a good dish, that is.
Yeah, it looks to be in a little bit of the zone. Obviously, didn't get his cut brake working from the start, so changed to the head ball brake, and straight away the changes makers worked. So,
Well, he's just got the brake dish, hasn't he? So it's definitely he'll be keeps into that. Then I'm guessing.
yeah, Jaden has taken that last frame against Liam Dunster, and he's at the table again. So is he going to look like he's taking 2 frames on the bounce here? He's not afraid of anyone, this kid, is he? He really isn't. Just takes everything in his stride.
Keeps texting me.
Jaden does he?
I keep telling him, leave me
Is he,
alone.
is he around your area, is he?
Nah, about an hour.
What do you mean
away.
leave you alone?
He wants to pay me for money. I said, leave me alone. I ain't that good. You ain't having my money, mate. Can everyone else's.
You sound like you're a sensible lad these days.
Try. Oh, hello. See that?
Cookie. Yeah, Cookie broke off. And but he is trailing by 5 frames to 3. Which is Swarfield then. Frame number 4. Oh, balls
what's
are
a break?
flying in. Where's the cue ball?
Cue ball.
Blocked.
He's on that yellow. He's on the yellow.
Isn't the jaw not in the way? Maybe?
No.
No? Okay.
I think, yeah, there you go. You can tell the...
Oh, it's tight, that, isn't it? It's tight, I think.
He's nailing it.
But it's horrible, isn't it? You can't do anything with a cue ball.
He's got to go for it.
Yeah, but what does he take after? Can he make them that
He
plan?
probably needs to come to middle of the table, like... And then he can play this one down the bottom right.
Bottom left, you mean? The cutback. Is that what you mean? Oh, sorry, the one that's on the cushion, bottom right. Yeah.
Just needs to be... If you can get to where the white line is, where the baulk line is perfect, but I think he's too straight for that. So if you can get into the middle of that line, like that...
He's missed it, though.
Oh, he's missed it. Wow. That's unlucky.
Yeah.
I missed when I was playing him, but anyway.
Yeah, you feel like, you know, if he did take that one into the bottom right...
He's unlucky.
Yeah, where he landed.
And he's just left dropping some Mr. Boyle.
Yeah, looks,
he
that's
did
his
dish him.
second time. Yeah, and he's going to be breaking in frame number 4 as well. So 2-1 he's leading. Dean Shields did take that frame. He's 4-1 up now against David Addinall.
Hibbitt shot off a little bit. It's 5-3 now.
Yeah.
You going Wales in a few weeks, mate?
I don't think so. No plans to, anyway. I'll just leave it to them Welsh boys. They can they'll sort it all out.
Somewhere different. Looking forward to it.
Oh.
I was not expecting that. But you see where I'm on about the last frame? That could have happened if he didn't move that red. If that makes sense?
Yeah. And it just proves that these pockets, you know, they're not...
Oh, these tables have played amazing, by the way.
Yeah, they're played consistent as well, aren't they?
Yeah. There's no, like, some would say big bag to the other one, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's no big bags here. Yeah, and you feel like these new Supreme tables, you know, they're made to be played on, aren't they?
Yeah, but sometimes they can be played to look big, and I don't think they have this weekend.
No. Everybody's mentioned that.
They're playing really nice. They're not like, you know, they're not lightning, but they're perfect. For me, they're perfect. Other pros or amateurs might say different. For me, I think they're perfect.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's always got opinions about tables, haven't they? As always. But it's the same conditions for everybody, so it's just about who adapts to them very quickly. There's Swaffy. He's got an opportunity he didn't think he was going to get.
Yeah, I'm shocked by that. But he hit it thick as well, didn't he? It weren't even... That's a confident shot, isn't it? But the wrong side, isn't he? Can he drag it down? Or does that go past the yellow? I don't think he goes past the yellow. If he is, he's on the wrong side here. Can he stud it through the gap? down the bottom here.
Yeah, I think he probably can do that. He's got to try and pinch the pocket a bit.
See, he had to
Great pace.
He had to pinch it though, didn't he?
Shows a man playing with a lot of confidence at the moment. The way he's cued that.
I think. Now, what do you do? Stun back, can he? This is not easy. Surely he's not topping that through.
You'd expect the stun. Does it just go into that left centre?
Surely, if you're doing anything, stun back, innit? Great shot.
Yeah. Again, another confident shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's cueing the ball well, isn't he?
Nicely done. 2 frames apiece. Yeah, very uncharacteristic miss there from Mark Boyle. But give Richard the chance. 2 frames each. Probably a fair score line, to be honest. Darren Cook just missed that ball there against Gareth. Gareth going to be going 1 frame away. These reds, they look a little bit tricky. Jaden Billingham, he's at the table. I think he's got a chance as well, has he?
Yeah, I think he's trying to work it out, isn't he?
Yeah. Nice shot from Gareth there. Left himself a good angle there to try and get one of his 2 awkward balls out. So, frame number 5, Mark Boyle break.
He's even more in the middle now.
Yeah, breaking it head on again.
He was just off last time, wasn't he? He gets some reaction still, doesn't he?
Yeah. Still generating that power, isn't he?
Yellows, wow. If you can see that one in the middle, these yellows are droppings. He says. Do you mean by the break, or do you mean like as him playing down the rail?
What are you on about the comment in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be the one that's over the pocket. Why so hard?
Mm.
I don't know. I think he just need to stun it up and out, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's obviously trying to pinch the pocket.
Could see the yellow then.
If it takes this frame, I mean, that'll be right in the back of his mind, that missed pot.
Where else we got to go this year then? Because
What do you mean, where else?
we got to go Newcastle still.
Newcastle and the Isle of Man left for the tour.
Yeah.
Then we've got Wales, like you say, next month. Then we've got the English Open in Bridlington.
Ah, that's one I can't make now.
You're not going there?
I'm Northern Ireland.
Yeah, so there's that event. And then the Masters in December in Glasgow.
That's a great venue, that
Well,
is.
Ruthie Glen, innit?
Yeah, McGoldrick's.
Yeah.
Oh, black still goes in the middle.
The only problem with the December date is you sometimes get pretty bad weather up there.
I think the last 2 times have been snowed, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember driving home late at night. Oh, could only see about 1.5 meters in front of you. It was a bad drive home. It took me about 8.5 hours.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, it was because it was so tough to drive.
I remember my flight got cancelled. I brought me and my mate. When I was on a hire car, and it cost 400 quid. And that was to get home, just to make sure. The flight in the morning was cancelled as well.
Yeah, that's the problem, innit, with the flights, isn't it?
So realistically, all my mates were left in Glasgow, and there's me back home chilling in the warmth. The only problem is 400 quid down.
Yeah, yeah. Not easily given back, is it? Jeez. Well, looks like Jaden's missed that chance on them yellows. There's Liam's at the table.
Oh, Gareth. Or was he not playing the safe? Just saw someone look like they missed.
Yeah, he's got the pocket though, hasn't he? So not too bothered just yet. Yeah, looking like Liam Dunsey is going to level up that match as well. Back to this one. Which is Swarfield. Got contact with the break, but nothing's really tracked towards the pocket.
Got a chance at Reds. Oh, nothing went in.
No,
I thought Red went in.
Yeah, you feel like, I mean, you know, the only opening pot that Mark's got here is Reds. Not an easy one on yellows. But the way that them Reds are all on that right-hand side, you feel like he can just nudge the ball out that he needs in the open. All about the angle. Don't want to hide this cue ball. And he has. Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, that's harsh, but he should still be all right. Get some scores from the ladies then. Wow, some quick games there now. Deb Birchall's 4-0 up now against Ashley O'Neill.
Wow.
Don't know what's going on table 50, table 9, but that's still 0-0.
Yeah, they kicked off at 4 o'clock as well. That's a long opening frame, unless there's a bit of a technical issue with the scoring device.
Someone's in the semis. Rhiannon Graham, 6-2 winner.
It's a good win there for
That's a
Rhiannon.
great win, yeah. A few dishes there as well.
She's motoring, isn't she? Because obviously beat Lindsay Scoley 6-0. And then all of a sudden, in the quarterfinals, she's raced to a 6-2 win. She's into the semi-finals. And then in the one at the bottom of the list, Kara Whitcomb, she's 1-0 up against Rachel Tucker. Welsh affair.
And that could be a rematch for the world final.
Oh, so yeah. Kara Whitcomb, that will be a rerun of the
This year's
2024 World Ladies Final, yeah.
Well, I thought you were Stato.
Yeah, that's all right. I didn't really look into it, the next round. So I'm glad that you pointed me out and corrected me all the time, Scott. It's always good.
You're making a comeback next year, beating me on tour now.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No, you're safe. You're okay. That is one thing that's guaranteed not to happen. I can tell you that. My cue is staying firmly locked away under the stairs where it belongs. Saving it for bonfire night. So Mark Boyle looking like he's going to extend his lead here. That's a little bit tricky, but one that you just expect him to get on.
Just like that.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely cued. So 4-2 now, Mark Boyle leads. 2-2 in that match with Liam Dunster and Jaden Binningham. That's on the other stream table if you wanted to watch that one. David Adnall, he's just took that last frame, so he's 4-2 up now. Corey Reese 1 frame away now against Tyler Bryce. 6-1 up. That Zach Wilkinson, Anthony Monarch match. There's one on table 6 here. That one's seems to be a bit of a long frame. Bob Wilson, 3-1 up against Mark White. And then we've got Gareth Hibbitt just on this table below us. He's 6-3 up against Darren Cook. Is this going to be the chance for Gareth to get into the quarterfinals where he will be playing Dan Davey? Dan Davey does everything to make sure he don't do any commentating over the weekend. But he did do a bit on Friday, he told me. The Friday, obviously, I weren't here.
There's been some new boys in, don't there, this weekend?
Yeah, a lot of the pro players have all come in and casted their views, which is always good to see that and hear that. So hopefully that'll continue throughout the season because, I think obviously with the chat that's available to us as well, I mean, I think, there have been some great questions put to them as well. So it's great for them to be able to talk to the professional players. So yeah, hopefully that'll continue. It's always nice to get some fresh voices in here. I mean, we're a little bit short-handed this weekend with Dan Fairway not here. He's gone off partying. And then Andy Richardson, he's working. So hopefully we're back to full strength next one. Next tour.
Sunny Newcastle.
Yeah. Should be sunny in September, shouldn't it?
Oh.
Hope so.
Never know, do you?
No. Try and bring me golf clubs if it is.
You're taking your golf clubs anyway.
Always take my golf clubs anyway.
I bet you got with them now.
No, I haven't brought them with me today. No. I know I weren't here long.
You dressed for it?
Yeah, I know. I'm ready to play now. Swarfield, look, he's not going away, is he? Oh, did he try and play that off that yellow? He just went into the far jaw there. Now, just needs to work this out.
You might need to play this red onto the red if you can't see it. 'Cause I don't think you can hold, surely.
Yeah, I think he can. He's just got to drop this middle one of the reds into the centre. More difficult one of the two. So he's snookered on the other one. But it's all about pace, as you said, Scott. Looks good.
Jump.
Looks okay. So, yeah, I mean, he had to leave himself an angle on this red so he can get out.
Just needs to be where he wants to be.
Yeah. It's all about this pot now. Just needs to make sure he gets this potted, drifted over, make sure you get the gap. Imperative. Good pot. It's okay. Perfect.
Absolutely plumb.
Yeah, don't have to do a lot with this now. Should be okay.
Even if he gets a kick, always try to. Even if he gets a kick, he'll still be fine. That's how straight he was there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know why he tried to force it in, but
Well, I think he's left himself a nice angle now, and so maybe he always wanted to push it through. So, and he's made this finish simple. And looking like this is going to go to 4 frames to 3. And it is 4 frames to 3. There's our partners. Pretty much what we've been showing you all weekend. Supreme Pool been a huge asset to us. Supplying all the tables to us, delivering them. Going to be picking them up later on tonight, maybe tomorrow. Obviously, Alan Yates is smart, right? He's got all the gadgets. Alan does a fantastic job with all the tables, making sure they're in tip-top condition. On board, they supply all the shirts and all of that. I mean, the amount of different shirts they've got is unbelievable. Definitely worth a look on their website. As a smart rack, it's not just about having the smart rack. He's got loads of gadgets on his website. Get yourself on there, have a look. There's some really great stuff on there. And then obviously the Strachan 861 cloth, which was our identity. And then the Pro Cup balls. Remember, we was the first organisation to use them. And we ignited it into the pool world. And to be honest, the way that the pool balls are at the moment, these Pro Cups, there's no looking back. Superb quality. Good break from Richard. Has he got a ball? Is that going to drop? Is it going to drop? It's not. Dry break. Just when he's starting to get a bit of momentum going. Russell Much. What's the Liam Jaden score? It's on the other stream table if you want to watch it. But it is currently locked at 2 frames apiece. So that's on our other stream table on YouTube. I tell you, Gareth Hibbitt, he is into the the quarterfinals. He's going to be playing Dan Davey now. He's beaten Darren Cook by 7 frames to 3. Rob Wilson, 4-1 up against Mark White. Zach Wilkinson, still 5-2, that scoreline against Andy Monk. That must be about an half an hour frame, that is. Corey Reese's 1 frame away, 6-2 up against Tyler Price. Dean Shields, 4-2 up against David Addinall. As I mentioned, the Liam Dunster, Jaden Binningham game is 2 frames apiece. Anthony Monarch, he's just won that long drawn out frame. So he now trails 5 frames to 3 against Zach Wilkinson. 2 trophies left to hand out. Who's going to be winning it? Who's going to be winning the men's open and who's going to be winning the ladies open?
Well, I can tell you one thing, because it ain't going to be you and me, mate.
It isn't, no. We're going to be sat in here. We're going to be bringing you all the results and all the scores, etc. Anything that... also, anything you want to ask us on the chat. We've got the chat active tonight, whichever one it is. We'll be here. We're definitely going to go on to the evening. There's some fantastic action. Hope you're all enjoying the stream coverage that we've brought to you since Friday.
Free?
Yeah, free stream coverage, as Scott's just politely put. Mark Boyle, is he looking like extending his lead again? 5-3. Just had a dry break.
He did not want that.
No.
He wanted to hit the red.
Bit of a loose shot there from Mark.
He's got a chance here again, though. Goes into it if he wants to.
Yeah.
Well, he's got 2 options, really. Drop the yellow in and then leave the white in the middle between the white line and the top cush, then play the yellow on the rail, or this one straight into it. And by the look of it, he's queuing into this one now.
Yeah, you feel like he needs to do it early rather than later.
It's not the best.
It's got it out.
The reason I'm saying it's not the best is because there's not a ball to play on, really. He won't want to be cutting this in thin.
He's not going to have any choice, though, is he?
No, he's going to play the yellow over the bag. It probably needs to be top side of this next yellow next to it. I think, yeah, that's too much. I think he might be forced to go up and down here. This might skid a little bit, so it might...
I reckon he might be able to hold it with a trace of one inside, but...
Always take.
Maybe.
I think he's going up and down, up and down.
A little bit of traffic in the way.
He's trying to hold on the red. That's not a good shot. Now he's bridging. Wow. I think if he's going to go up and down, I know what he tried to do. He tried to play into the black there, isn't he?
Yeah.
To get the black out, but I'm shocked personally. I'm shocked he's not played the yellow go up and down, knowing him, but you know what I mean.
There weren't a lot of room to go up and down, though, was there?
Yeah, but on this other yellow, on this gap, you had the 2 reds perfect to go up and down.
We're talking about the number 1 seeded player here. But, he saw it a different way, didn't he? He really
everyone's
did.
patterns are different. We always have this conversation. Everyone's patterns are different.
Yeah, we've all got our own opinions, all got our own shots. It's what makes the game
And like I
really
always say,
fantastic to watch.
and like I always say, that's why you and me are here.
Yeah. I'll always be here because I don't play anymore. So this is the only place for me now. Got Swarfield, chance to get back into this match once again.
Now, can he take his chance? That's the difference, isn't it?
Yes, it's a tricky little clearance, this. But you know what? This one, if he gets, his confidence will be sky high.
Tell you what, I fancy him playing one of the reds up the top off the yellow, so it kills the yellow off a little bit of an option. Depends how much he's got an angle there. Because if he stuns this in, oh, he's playing what I said. Up the top now. He's even that red last, I think, to play the double.
Yeah, I suppose if he plays this off the yellow, he might just track that yellow a little bit safer.
Yeah.
Maybe. He's a little bit close to his work. It's one of them touchy ones, isn't it? And it doesn't look like he's going to play off the yellow, does he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is. He's playing off the yellow.
Yeah.
He had to, really.
But now, has he got the angle to top through onto the red on the side cushion? And then be on the other red in the middle?
Maybe a little bit straight. So just looking at the chat. Copy Mia. I'm fantastic, thanks. Completely killed my dedicated exercise regime. Yeah, that's what Sundays are for, though, isn't it?
Is it? I thought it was day of rest.
That's what I mean. So we've killed his exercise regime. But, you know, we're happy for you to stay and watch it on your devices. Hope you're enjoying it. Anyone that's watching. We've got a good few hours yet left, haven't we, Scott?
You have?
We have.
I'm staying, am I?
I've heard you are. That's the rumour. Is the rumour wrong, is it? You only live about 4 minutes away anyway, don't you?
A bit more than that, but...
Oh, 14 then. So...
On a good day.
Good shot there from Richie.
Yeah, it's a great shot. He's just a bit unlucky that he's not on a ball better. But I think he can just play this, the bottom, the one on the side anyway, play this naturally, but dead weight in it, so he doesn't leave him on the yellow. Or were you going all guns galore with this other one?
No, I agree with you, really. This is a shot. This is definitely a shot.
I don't like the way he cues it long. Oh, it's a bad one because...
Has he left a big pocket?
Yeah, he's left a big pocket with a double. That's why I played it a lot softer than that, naturally, if that was... Would you?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, chance that he didn't want to be giving Mark here.
Yeah, he loves a double. Especially a big bag
It's on its way.
Yeah, a big bag. Now he's got to hit another double. Or treble. Definitely a double, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Always in between, isn't it? Trying to leave the cue ball in a position. Also, trying not to leave a chance, but...
He's playing safe.
Yeah, he is. Containing shot. No wrong with that.
I'm shocked. This might kick in the middle. He's got a chance.
Well, I think the priority is just make sure you hit it, aren't you? So... Yeah, I like this shot. He's swerving around the red and getting the red in the bottom half of the table, is he? Is that what he's thinking? That clock, though, ticking down.
I don't like this personally. I'm not a fan.
If you get that full ball, though, and the cue ball stayed on the right-hand side, it'll make this pot a bit tougher.
I fancied the kick, but... I just play this naturally dead weight. No.
He's got to play it positively, hasn't he? Richard's 2 reds out. It's got to go. It's a must.
Oh, that was a naughty one.
Just wobbled in. Jaden, he's 3-2 up now against Liam. On the stream table number 1, if you wanted to watch it on there. This is that match now. Tell you what, looks like Jaden's going to have a chance at these and all. Just got that awkward yellow on that side cushion. And now I've got the awkward black. Yeah, it's gone ultimately very tricky, hasn't it, this one? So, Mark Boyle, after that wobbly black, 5-3 leads.
Come back to the cup break, though.
Yeah, interesting.
It's how much power he gets into it.
Yeah, he's obviously more comfortable with his cup break because he's played it for so many months, hasn't he?
Oh, what's he ever gone back for?
Yeah, next match on the stream table is going to be Gareth Hibbitt against Dan Davey. No surprise there, to be honest. Was expecting that. Tricky opening pot here for Mark on the yellows.
He cues it, and then it's
natural, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's natural, isn't it?
Swarfield will be a bit annoyed about that last frame because he had a golden chance, didn't he?
Yeah.
To leave the big bag.
Yeah, a little bit careless, really. You definitely expect him to hang that red at least, wouldn't you?
Great queuing.
Yeah, now he's under a bit of pressure now, Richard. Do you do feel like Mark's not going to miss these?
No. Just got to find that gap between the two reds. It's amazing how one shot can change the game, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. But as you said, well, you know, if as long as he cued it in, everything was natural.
And that'll be 6-3 Boyle. Surely.
Yep, 6-3 is looking like now. Just this simple black into the top right-hand corner. That's a very quick fire frame. 6-3 now. Yeah, Richard will be sort of kicking himself because, you know, had a chance to level it up or something. Jaden here on the black.
Is he going to fluke the black? Oh, that's a foul.
Yeah, he's not hit it.
1 free visit. And see Monarch's got another one back.
Is he really? What, looking like 5-4, is it?
Should be, if the scores are right.
White, he's pulled one back. 4-2 now to Rob Wilson. Liam Dunster looking like this is going to be all level at 3 frames each. These should be dollies for him. So, Richard, all you can do is try and take all your chances and just sit and wait for a mistake from Mark Boyle. He's got a ball. Has he got a chance of the clearance? I think the yellows are the favourable set. Can he cut that one back into the top right?
Yeah, I'll be going yellows. Unless that red can hit thick and pop the yellow in, get the red out. But yeah, I'm probably going yellows. Oh, he's going reds, Roffy. Wow.
Maybe that yellow's a bit too much to cut back, or we can't see enough of it to cut it back. Maybe. He's going to be opening all these yellows up. So it is a must get, you feel, don't you? You know, he's obviously going all out attacking, and let's be honest, you know, Swarfield's a very attacking player anyway. You know, so don't be afraid. He's not afraid of going from.
No, he's not. I can definitely agree with that. I've got a question for you because this one was answered to me yesterday. What was your biggest win as a ball player?
Biggest win?
Like, as an IPA professional?
Didn't really win anything as a professional. I mean, obviously achieved to get number 13 in the rankings, got to the final, the last man standing. I mean, obviously a little bit of luck with some of that, but, you know, you still got to beat some players on the way. Quite a few quarter-final appearances, and that's about it, really, as an IPA professional. But yeah, it's never easy trying to achieve the professional status. You know, you go through all them amateur ranks, etc., and it's so hard getting through the amateur ranks. You know, trying to achieve that top 16 and that.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
hard.
You're battling away all the time, aren't you? From Friday morning all the way through, and sometimes you're playing on a Sunday in the same event. So it's never easy. And every year, you know, since, you know, God, it just seems to be getting tougher and tougher in them ranks. Sure, it's not going to get easy I don't think it's ever been easy. Sure, it's not going to get easy anytime soon either.
No, I don't. I think yeah, it's next couple of years are going to be the hardest. You got Gio next year, prime example, and you. I'm trying to think who else is up there at the moment, but yeah, the main one for me is young Gio. He's going to be professional. I think I've heard the guy who won the amateur the other week, Keith Robertson. Is it Keith? He won the one-day amateur. He'll be taking his pro status.
Yeah, he will be. Yeah, for 2025. Yeah, he did. Sorry, yeah, I just realised what you meant then. Yeah, he's got the pro status already for 2025.
I was going to say last night, people were saying about how much it is and all that. There's two lads come from Malta. You know what I mean? Fair play to them. It's a great dish, Swarfield.
Great clearance from Swaffy. Wasn't the easy call to set that one there. Took that at a good time. Yeah, you was on about the Maltese. You know, they travel down here, don't they? And they battle away.
Talking about sponsors, here's one of our main ones now.
Yeah, one of our partners, Raffle House.
Who fancies a 2.5 million house, is it?
Yeah, it's something very nice anyway. Whatever the cost of it.
And what's the prize? So the house is the prize, obviously, but...
Someone's got to win it, haven't they?
Yeah. Is it 20, 25, 30 grand car, is there? Or is it more?
55, I think it was.
55, wow.
Yeah, BMW. 2.7 million Kent Dream Home.
I was about to say, it looks like something else.
Choose the same value in cash, tax-free. Not bad, is it, if you win it? Someone's got to win
1.3
it.
acres, 6 bedrooms, 6 bathrooms, 3 living rooms, 2 garages. And then what else would you want in England? A swimming pool to yourself.
Yeah. Just want a bit of better weather as well, don't we?
I wouldn't mind if I was out there.
No, you wouldn't mind, would you, about it? Be a millionaire straight away, wouldn't you, with that property?
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
So, Mark Boyle to break, frame number 11. Richard Swarfield, all he can do is take every chance. Is he going to get another chance? I suppose that's the question. Cut break continues to work for Mark Boyle.
He's going red zero all day, isn't he?
Yeah, he definitely is. It's one of them though. It's just could be a little bit tricky. He's got to control the cue ball. Is he okay? I think so.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Just get through to that, can't he? I think he was worried at one point, because it looked like the cue ball was just travelling a little bit too far.
It needs to be like middle of the table there to play the red into the yellow. Yellow goes on the side of the other red in the middle goes onto the yellow, if that makes sense. Yellow onto the side cush, that red goes down the rail. Then you've only got 2 reds and a black left.
Yeah, you feel like this is...
If he's on the one in the middle.
Yeah, you feel like it's a good chance now. I think this is the key shot, isn't it? So, just making sure he leaves himself the correct angle. You know, whether he takes the one bottom left or goes over to the one in the middle. He's got choices. Just about leaving that correct angle. As you said, just push this yellow onto that side cushion. Just got to play at the natural pace.
Great shot.
Yeah, just like that. Again, probably just a little bit off angle. But don't really have to do a lot with the cue ball here.
No. He just stood it back out, didn't he?
Yeah, could even just rest it on that yellow. Yeah, where he can just obviously cue over the ball. Is he going to try and draw it back? He obviously made up his mind. Well, he didn't even cannon into any yellows. I thought the angle he had was natural cannon, but perfect. It was perfect. Maybe we are seeing the closing moments now of this match.
Problem is, he just can't screw too deep, can he? Just needs to come back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big enough gap anyway, isn't there? So, no problem.
There we are. Boyle fans is about to win 7-4 to make the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I'm waiting the winner of the Liam Dunster Jaden Billingham match. Yeah, pretty solid performance from Mark there. Didn't start off the match too well, but once he got his break working, he was away. He really was, wasn't he?
Yeah, when he went back to the cup break, and every single break he had, he bashed him, didn't he?
There's a Jaden Billingham. Is he going to be playing Mark Boyle? Or is it going to be his opponent, Liam Dunster? This is not an easy out though, is it? I don't think. It's got this yellow. And it's just about... He's obviously trying to hold on to that red. Tricky shot.
Yeah, he's got to cut it. Just cut the yellow in.
Yeah, we'll stay with you as long as we can. Probably Kev will probably have an interview with Mark after that win. But if you do want to watch this match, it is on the other stream table. It's not on that black.
Unlucky to suit yourself there, really, isn't it?
Yeah, all he could do was probably hit it. He wasn't really tracking towards any pockets, but looks like he's going to be in trouble in this frame, and probably Liam is going to retake the lead by 4 frames to 3.
And I'm here with Mr. Magic himself, Mark Boyle. How would you rate that performance?
It was a good game. I say I made 2 silly mistakes, you know, that I kind of thought, if you're sharp, you don't make the mistakes. But no, it was a good game. Richard played well as well, and he was happy with how he played. It was just that one shot where he left me the double to go 4 each, and I've got the double then the snooker. and he's left me a long black, and that kind of turned the match in my favour.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he was coming into the match with a lot of confidence after being 6-1 down in the last round.
Oh, was he? I never knew.
6-1 down against Scott Anderson and won 7-6 and took out some pretty crazy finishes from all reports. And he seemed really confident around the table as well. The way he played.
He didn't look nervous. He just, I felt like for me to win that game, I would need to play well. That's how I felt sitting in the chair. I thought, right, just play well. Because you'll need to. If you don't, I'll get beat. You know, because they look good.
Yeah, you just managed to sort of get that little bit of a cushion and then sort of managed it home from then, kind of thing.
Yeah, that was a big frame, that one, where he's left me the big bag for the double, and it's kind of let me back in that frame. And because there was 2 mistakes I made, and I should have run away with it by then, but I've let him in, and he's played well, so it was a good game.
Yeah, and obviously we're getting to the end now of another tour, another long weekend. Obviously mentally and physically draining kind of thing. So you're still managing to summon the energy to put the performances in.
You just get on with it, don't you? You just do what you need to do. It's just take each frame at a time, you know, and just go for there, you know. And if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's not, then you've tried.
And are you able to? Well, obviously you are able to put the sort of the tiredness to the back of your mind and just
I proved that, yeah.
focus on the match. But how are you able to do that? Is that just getting into the right mindset, or just years of experience? What?
Don't know. I honestly don't know. I just take a frame at a time or a shot at a time. A lot of it boils down to how much you want it. You know, I've kind of noticed that if you want to win, you tend to win. You know, like if obviously you've got to feel good as well, but a lot of it's down to how much you want to win. If you want to keep going, because I had a wee target that I thought, right, get a double last year, and the tiredness kind of goes out the window because you're determined to get the double, you know, so you kind of don't think about the tiredness. But I think if you're struggling, then you think about the tiredness. You know, like you go, oh, shattered. I don't feel too good. You know, you start thinking about that rather than looking at the goal. You know, so maybe if you focus on the prize, then that'll keep you going.
Well, you were a bit greedy last year, Mark, weren't you? Because you did the double.
I done okay, didn't I? I can't complain, but. No, so we'll see what this year brings.
And I don't know if you managed to see any of the amateur final. Charlie Begley, Jaden Billingham, Jaden 17, winning the title, and he's playing Liam, and I think you played the winner of that one.
Oh, that'd be good. It's Liam and Jaden. So I've seen a wee bit of Jaden this weekend. But I've been impressed, very impressed. Then I heard a lot of good things about the amateur final. I was playing at the time, so I never got to see it. But I heard a lot of good things, so it's one of the stars of the future to look out for, and that's good. That's what you need. You need fresh blood coming through and get the young team in. As they say, none of this class of 2023 crap, you know.
I think somebody said the Luke Littler of pool.
That's a big statement.
Maybe time will tell.
That's what you need. That's what you want. It's brilliant to watch and see the young team come through. You know, it reminds you of yourself when you were that age. You wish.
Well, don't remind me of myself.
That was a few decades ago, wasn't it?
Still in black and white then, Mark. But yeah, so okay, Matt, thanks for your time.
Oh, cheers, Kev. We'll leave it on that note, eh?
Yeah.
Cheers.
We'll let you go prepare for your next match. So they come through thick and fast in these latter stages. Mark Pickworth and Mark Boyle able to focus and did what he needed to do in that match. Good performance, but he'll probably need to step it up a little gear and cut out those mistakes if he wants to take down the title.
Yeah, there was a couple of mistakes in there you don't expect Mark to make, but he seems to have worked out his break a little bit. He started off with a cut break and didn't work for him at the start. Then he went to the head ball break, but again that did work for him a little bit. But then when he went back to his cut break, it is phenomenal again. You just know how strong he is with that type of break, and that's where he gets his confidence from the break, and the clearances come natural. And Richard, he'll be kicking himself at missing that chance to try and get within one frame again, and but against these top players you've got to take that every opportunity, because sometimes it could be your last one.
Yeah, and it proved fatal in the end for Richard, but a good run for him, and obviously he'll be buoyed by that performance when he was 6-1 down in the round before to beat Scott Anderson. Sorry, Scott, if you're still listening. I've mentioned it probably two or three times.
He's give up for listening, but he was listening to you the first time.
Probably off the Christmas card list now. Okay, next match coming up, quarter-final. What a juicy match we have got here. Tell us about it, Mark.
Very juicy indeed. Dan Davey against Gareth Hibbitt. I mean, Gareth Hibbitt still on for the double. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. You know, Mark Boyle's done it. You know, quite a few players have done it. But Dan Davey, well, again, into another quarter final. A very tricky opponent for Gareth, and it's going to be a terrific match. Both got huge breaks. Probably don't get the credit they deserve for the, you know, how big a breaks that they've got. But it's going to be a very juicy match, as you just said.
Yeah, and I think that's what's changed it quite a bit for Dan Davey. The break, he's got a new break cue, and you know, you can see the results that he's getting from the break, giving himself those opportunities that he's you know, dishing up.
Yeah, maybe that might have been the missing ingredient, maybe, and you know, he's worked on that, tried to make sure that he's a lot more, I don't know, equipped for these matches, and you know, that's really helped him. And when you play against Gareth Hibbitt, you need to be fully equipped, you know, with all the armoury and all of that, because you know what Gareth brings to the table. You know, he goes out and fires off frame after frame after frame, and that's what at the moment, that's what Dan's doing to opponents. You know, Dan will be kicking himself about last night's loss to Mark Farnsworth. So again, that's another thing that's probably ignited him again today to try and push on, and who knows, he could be picking up another title this season as well. So because he's more than capable of doing that.
And just a word about Gaz Hibbitt, obviously winner last night of that incredible final, truly incredible final, still summing up the energy and the performances, and another quarter final for him.
Yeah, I mean, we're running out of words to say about Gareth Hibbitt, we really are, because we're forever talking about him. We're just in awe of him, aren't we? Because he is a magnificent specimen of the way that the game should be played, and you know, he's moved on the game, and he's bringing up to playing the game as the youngsters are at the moment, and to do it at his age is fantastic. And you know, mentally, and to show that great stamina throughout, to, you know, because some of these matches can be really draining, these days can be draining, but it looks like he's excuse me, fresh out of the shower.
Yeah, well, we're drained and we're not even playing, so don't know how the players are doing it, but they keep doing it. So that is coming up in the next few minutes. It promises to be a cracker. It's Dan Davey and Gaz Hibbitt, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 5.
Okay, so on the streamer table, please, can we have Daz and Dan and Gareth, please, to the streamer table, thank you.
Yeah, so I'm back again, and we should be bringing you this next matchup to you very, very shortly. Just waiting for the players to get in the arena. And Davey and Gareth Hibbitt. On the other stream table is Liam Dunster against Jaden Billingham, currently 4-3. I can tell you Liam Dunster's at the table at the moment. It's probably looking like it's going to be 5-3 very shortly, because it looks like he's only got a couple of balls left now. Yeah, so I think we're going to have a changeover in comms. I think Kev's going to just let me just get something to eat, etc. So he'll be with us very shortly as well. And Liam Dunster has taken that frame, so he's now 5-3 up against Jaden Billingham. A few of the latest scores. Dean Shields, he's 6-4 up against David Addinall. That's on the table number 2 there, and he's currently at the table at the moment. Tyler Bryce and Corey Rees, 6-4 now. Corey leads. I can tell you Tyler's at the table. Just on that one on the right-hand side of your screen. And then you've got Anthony Monarch. He's had a bit of a mini comeback here. He's level at 5 frames each against Zach Wilkinson, and Anthony is at the table at the moment. So is he going to be going on to taking the lead in that match for the first time? Rob Wilson, he's 5-1 up against Mark White. Not on the currently in sight on our screen. Yeah, only one other player into the quarter-final waiting. An opponent is Mark Boyle, and he'll play the winner of the Liam Dunster Jaden Billingham. And this next match coming up for you, Dan Davey against Gareth Hibbitt. That is going to be our first quarter-final that we'll be showing you. Remember, we've got 2 stream tables this weekend. And Liam Dunster is playing Jaden Billingham on the other one. I can tell you, the ladies' open is well underway. Now into the quarterfinals. Deb Birchall, she's beaten Ashley O'Neill, last night's elite champion, by 6 frames to 1. Just as I'm talking you through the results, Kev Barton has just jumped in next to me on the hot seat. Claire Peaty, she's 3-1 up against Beck Sweeney. Rihanna Graham 4-4 against Alexandra Cunat. And then, oh no, sure that match had been played, but no, I think it must have been a technical issue. So 4-4 currently. And Kara Whitcomb is 3-2 down against Rachel Tucker.
It was a technical issue.
Oh, was it? Because it went through as 6.
It said 6-2.
6-2, that was right.
It was 1-all.
Oh, right. There you go, because I've already told the people the result that she was the one that's in the semi-final. We weren't to know that, but anyway, it's currently 4 each. So, but she's racing through the frames, Rhiannon is. Looks like Dean Shields, he's through against David Addinall by 7 frames to 4. So he's the next man into the quarter final. He'll play the winner of the Tyler Bryers and Corey Rees. He's 6-4 at the moment to Corey Rees, but obviously Tyler is at the table.
Right then, Mark, we're going to let you have a little break.
That's very good of you. Thank you very much.
And if you can join us back in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, okay. Well, hopefully it's going to be left in good hands. Just don't make a mess in here, lads.
Well, it's in mine, and our new expert, our expertise in the combox, Scott Anderson, who's just about to take his seat next to me in our luxurious commentary booth here. And yeah, he's got a lovely sea view here from our commentary box here in Coventry.
I thought we were in Isle of Man then for a minute. Sea view.
Yeah. I can assure you, everyone at home, it's not luxurious at all, but it's good enough, and it's doing the job. So, Scott, where are we? Let's look at the draw, how it's shaping up. Obviously, Mark Boyle is through. He's playing the winner of Liam Dunster and teenage sensation Jaden Billingham. I mean, whoever wins that match, currently 5-3 Dunster, that's going to be a mouth-watering tight. I mean, with Jeremy at 17, you're sort of thinking clash of the ages, but Liam's still pretty young himself anyway.
Yeah, it's there's some talent coming through the ranks at the moment, isn't there?
There certainly is. So the next quarter-final, Dean Shields, he's already through. He plays the winner of Tyler Bryce, Corey Reese. So that's looking like Shields-Reese, because Reese is 6-4 up. And then the next quarter-final, Anthony Monarch, 6-5 up against Zach Wilkinson. And the winner of that plays Rob Wilson, who's currently 5-3 up against Mark White. And then the fourth quarter-final is what we've got coming up for you in the next minute or so. Dan Davey, Gareth Hibbitt. Scott, this has got all the ingredients of being a classic.
Yeah, these, in my eyes, this season, these two are the top two at the moment. Maybe not ranking-wise, but form-wise. These two, Dan's won an event, Hibbitt's won nearly every event, and he is the current world champion.
Yeah, these are two form horses, and as you say, probably over the last 6 months, these two are probably, if we were looking at ranking points over the last 3 tours and the Worlds, these two will be pretty much up there. So it should be an absolute classic. So I hope you're sitting comfortably, ready for the action on this one. The players are just having their customary couple of minutes warm up on the table that they get, and then we'll be getting the action underway. So if you've got any questions or anything, fire them in the YouTube chat, and we'll do our best to answer them. I've got my glasses on today, so I've more chance of seeing them. Didn't have a chance yesterday with contact lenses on.
I'll say, especially your eyesight.
Yeah. So just anything you want to ask us, let us know where you're watching from. We've had a few exotic locations this weekend where people have been tuning in from. South Africa, and no one from the Maldives yet. No one from the Maldives.
There's a Wi-Fi there.
There is Wi-Fi in the Maldives, yeah. You're not going to Maldives for Wi-Fi, though, I can assure you. I was fortunate to go 15 years ago.
When it was affordable.
Yeah, if you've never been, you need to get there soon, because with all global warming, a lot of it won't be there in the next 20 years.
Yeah, the Tyler score is 6-4 down. He's doing well, because he was, last time I remember, it was 5-1. Now he's 6-4 down. But we'll see. Oh, he was racking them up again, so it could be 6-5.
I think that's another frame on the board for Liam Dunster. I think he just won that one. So I think that'll be 6-3.
And it also looks like Anthony Monarch's won. Yes, he has. It's just come through. 7-5 win. That's a massive comeback. He was 5-1 down.
And there's been some real comebacks this weekend, haven't there, Scott?
I was waiting for it. Some more recently. Oh, what have I done?
We're not going to talk about that, Scott. I've made the solemn promise not to talk about it.
Please.
But, I'll do my best.
There's been a few deciders as well this weekend, but...
You've had a few deciders over the last 2 years. I
need a new nickname. That's what I need.
The Decider.
Yeah, the Decider. Oh, I don't.
I did like Greg Davis's nickname, the Producer.
Yeah, that was quite... Yeah, actually, that shirt looks quite mint, to be fair, doesn't it?
Yeah, the Producer, like that. And then you've got some terrible nicknames like Andy Crowsdale's Crowy. Worst nickname ever. I might have mentioned that before. What's your nickname?
Shocking, mine is.
What is it?
I've got a few, actually, but the only one I'm using is the Pigeon.
The Pigeon. So, come on, tell us, why are you the Pigeon?
I think it's because back in the day when I was playing international for the 23 sides, I just thinking, instead of saying the F word, I used to say I'm a bloody pigeon, losing to these pigeons or something. It used to be the word. And then I think I've got grey hair, so it's just like that as well. So it's just all come to one. But I've got another embarrassing nickname, so it's Captain Pugwash. You should remember that one.
I've seen the repeats on UK Gold.
UK Gold. Not allowed to be
Captain Pugwash.
Yeah, what was it? Oh, we've had our names on that programme.
Captain Pugwash. It's not quite I like the pigeon. The pigeon's good, isn't it?
It don't bother me. Mum.
Pigeon Bugwash. What about Pigeon Bugwash?
No. Need something about the side, isn't it? I need a new one. I need bottle job or something.
Jamie Craig's asking where's Walker the Talker. Yep. Unfortunately, he's had to head up home. But
long drive for him. It's a 5-hour drive for him from here.
Yeah, he's had to head off. But what a great addition to the IPA comms team. Walker the Talker. What a great voice he has for comms. It's just so good.
Ali McCoy's wannabe.
Yeah, well, Ali was on the phone on Friday asking for some tips. So we'll pass them on.
Tell you what, Anti-Monarch, he's had some results this weekend, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a name that you've seen, in the latter stages. I sort of see it when paying people, and he seems to be sort of cashing pretty regular.
Yeah, he's a snooker player or something like.
I think he's from the northeast. I think, isn't he? Yeah.
Shock. The northeast of Scotland at the moment.
Yeah. So quarterfinals for him, and
it's a great achievement, that isn't it?
Yeah. There's always someone in the Open. There's always someone in there that comes through the bloodbath. But meanwhile, while we've just been talking there, it's business as usual for last night's champion, the current world champion, Gareth Hibbitt. And just another clinical finish from his massive break that he's got.
I don't know, he does it. He just keeps going and going and going. It's just relentless, isn't it?
That's a name I've called him for the last sort of 4 or 5 years. Relentless. That's what you get with Gareth, because he is literally relentless.
It just doesn't stop, does it? It's just like.
Yeah, the consistency, frame after frame, match after match. I mean, it's robotic like.
Yeah, it makes me laugh. We were talking about this the other day. When people say they're top 5 best players in the world, and then someone always forget. I don't understand how I'm one of them. You always forget Hibbitt.
Yeah.
He's crazy.
Yeah, because he's a low profile. He's not on social media really, and he does his talking on the table.
He does.
But he's certainly got to be in the conversation.
100%.
Yeah, his longevity is, it's unprecedented.
Especially what he's done especially the last 6 months. What he's done, he's what is he? What age is he roughly now?
Well, current estimates are about 85, but I don't really know. But he's in the Masters, so he's over 50. I'm terrible at guessing ages. I'd guess he's sort of 52, 53.
That's
something like that.
At high level. Honestly, it's amazing, really, isn't it?
Oh, it's ridiculous. I mean, as I've said before, that final last night was up there with one of the very best that I've seen. Certainly whilst I've been heading up the IPA for the last sort of 12, 13 years. We've had some great finals, but that was.
It's like he saves his best pull for the finals.
Yeah.
I watched that world final this year against Newlove, and there was hardly a ball missed. It was a dish. But from both of them.
Mm.
And it was just like, really? Like,
and he was unlucky in the final in 2022 against Liam, because against any other player, he'd have won that final as well.
Yeah, that was in Bradford, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that as well. It's just crazy.
Because Liam was just at the absolute peak of his powers, and was probably unplayable by anyone in the world at that point. But if Gareth had been playing anybody else, he would have won that title.
Yeah.
Because he didn't play bad. He was just He just couldn't stop Liam.
Yeah, you're right. It's the peak, wasn't it? And then after that, well, no disrespect to Liam, he hasn't done that much since, has he?
Yeah, well, obviously new business, new club.
Yeah.
And
Liam's levels are on about here, not like
yeah. And so he's lost that probably 5% edge that he had over everybody else. But
I played him in Scotland the other week in that the Grand Prix, and I've literally had maybe 4 chances, and I've lost. Or did I lose 7-3? And the white let me down on the break. But it's even like how methodical he is. It's just like boom, boom, boom. He's even got. You can see him count. Like basically, he's counting in his head. For me, it's like it's nice to watch, but yes, it's slow, whatever you want to call it. But he's there to do his job.
Yeah.
So, whatever people want to say, he's there to do a job. He does it.
Yeah. It was a bit short there, Gaz. I'd like that to come off the cushion another 2 or 3 inches. Can get a bit more pace into this cue ball. I think he's got to try and disturb this. He cannot be surely playing to. I mean, he's in a bit of a.
I don't think he's got enough angle, but this might skid as well because it's so a new cloth and table and that.
It's got to be pacey.
I think this could be near knuckle. I was going to say knuckle. Yeah.
He needed more pace in it to avoid the slide.
But if he hits it harder, I reckon he would have been to the top of the knuckle because how new it is.
I mean, he's got a double. He's got a big baggish in that top left-hand corner. He's still going to have the trouble of this red on the left-hand side.
Treble or quadruple? No, treble, yeah, maybe.
I don't think the treble's on. I think he's tickling. Is he tickling?
Oh, he's tapping.
He's having a little tickle.
Shocked.
So we were having a debate with Dan Davey. I think it was Friday night on the comms. Is the tickle? Is that a pull shot? Would you class the tickle as a pull shot?
I've never heard of it, so I don't think.
You're just tickling the white ball. Is that? Or are we just talking nonsense?
I'm just confused. I'm trying to work out what you mean by the tickle.
Well, it's just a tickle. You just tickle the red and put the white next to the yellows.
Not tickle the white ball.
Well, he has tickled the white ball, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it will be crazy if Gaz does the double, but it wouldn't surprise me at the same time. He's on phenomenal form, so yeah, kicking this surely. He's fouled. Foul. Yeah.
So good
I'm
chance.
shocked he tried to play that with so much pace, especially when he's tried to tickle the white or whatever. If he was going to go for it, why didn't he play the double last shot then?
Yeah, it was a bit of an un-Gaz-like finish, to be honest. But I mean, we know pool's not a physical sport, but mentally these weekends are long weekends, long days, and surely Gaz is human, and he must be feeling it a little bit. It's even just getting up and down out of your chair. It's hard work, isn't it? I mean, it would be crazy if he did the double, but Mark Boyle did it twice last year.
I'm going to say someone did it twice last year. I thought it was Boyle.
He did the double-double.
Farnsworth's been close, hasn't he? Farnsworth?
There's a few been close. I think, so Gaz has done the double in the past, but I think it was 2017. He did it in Scotland, in Glasgow, Skimbridge Hotel. And... yeah, he's done it. I'm trying to think if Farnsworth has done it.
I've got a feeling Farnsworth has.
Yes, I think he has.
I've got a feeling he did last year as well.
No, I don't remember him doing it last year. But that don't mean no.
Definitely done it since the last 2 years I've been. Did you? Who did Isle of Man?
Pickers is your stats guy.
Yeah, I know. I realised
he's your
stats
stats guy.
He knows his bloody stats, all right. Oh, that's a bit. Oh, slowed up a bit.
So Dan Davey still showing all that confidence that he's built up over the last 6 months or so.
I don't know what it is. I just don't know if he's gone back to his basics or something. But I don't know if you've seen him. Like I watched him. I've played him twice this year as well, but won't talk about them either. But
Were they deciders?
shock. Don't. But I watch. He does like a little routine now because obviously we're allowed a couple of minutes before we play on here now. If you watch him, he won't play a frame. He'll play doubles, and he'll just make sure that he knows what the pace of the table is. It's actually quite a good idea. And then I watched him. I think it was Scotland, and I swear down for a solid 45 minutes, maybe an hour. It was a break. I'm thinking, you got another frame or no break? It's solid, and I think he won that event. So it weren't Scotland. He won that event. Where were we? Newcastle. He won the event in Newcastle, didn't he? Yeah. So it was Newcastle. Because I was playing on the table next to him. I'm thinking, you can have a frame or what? Like, it must have worked because.
Yeah. Well, he's certainly got a new break cue, and it's the best I've seen him break ever. This year. So that's helped create the opportunities, and he's obviously taking those opportunities. And as we say that, look at that break from Gaz.
Yes. Right, there's only one bad ball here. It depends where he goes. He might have to be forced to take reds, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's going to be reds.
So it depends where the two reds are at the top, if one goes or not. I don't know. And the black's not the best, is it? But he might be forced to take yellows here.
Meanwhile, on the outer tables, Tyler Bryce trails only 5 frames to 6 against Corey Rees. Needs one more frame to complete the comeback. When in your opinion, is it classed as a comeback? How many frames does it take to start a comeback?
1. He's gone reds. Oh yeah, I don't think he's got the angle he wanted.
And the only other outstanding last 16 match, Rob Wilson. He's 6-4 up against Mark White. Rob having a good run again.
He's had a hell of... Him and Sheppy and Greg Davis have done well this year, haven't they? All right, it's the new pros.
Yep. Oh, that was a...
Yeah. I still think he's all right,
Dare I say that looked like a tired shot?
I think it was a tired shot. I just think it was just like...
Just mistimed it a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, he didn't cue it, did he? He's tickling the reds at the top.
Is he tickling?
Definitely a little tickle.
He's having a tickle. Well, I'll tell you what, he's left a little chance here for Dan. I know he's got the yellow in between the two reds.
I'll tell you what, he has left it actually because this is Finn. He's into the bad yellow.
Yeah. So it's a chance he probably didn't expect, but...
and it all depends if that yellow goes in the middle.
So Liam Dunster has completed the victory over the teenage sensation, Jaden Billingham, 7-3. So his fine run comes to an end. Great weekend for him. We'll be seeing a lot more of him over the coming tournaments. And that's quite a tasty quarter-final, don't you think? Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster.
Well, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's...
Well, what a shot. What a shot, Dan Davey. How well has it cued that? Wow. So Jamie Craig just saying that it was Boyle that did the double.
Yeah, I thought
in the Isle of Man.
I should have realised. I remember Boyle won the pro event. I just couldn't remember who won the Open.
Probably Boyle if he did the double.
Yeah, I know, but I meant before.
So Dan not holding back here. Not holding back.
Stunned straight into the... Preferably wants the red, then the yellow, doesn't he?
Well, he's got a shot, but position on his final yellow could be a challenge. So here's one, Scott, for you. I mean, we've been talking about the class of 24 a lot this weekend with what we've seen from the new pros, but of the amateurs, the current crop of amateurs, who, where's the white going? Oh, how he's got a shot. He's hit the jaws of the corner pocket and gone across and left him a shot into this bottom left. Wow. Yeah, so who's the ones that we need to be looking out for the class of 25?
Well, there's only one at the moment, isn't there? And it's another young sensation, Gio Edgar, isn't it? He's a standout by a mile at the moment. Oh, Dan Davey. And to leave yourself straight on the double.
Wow.
That's going to be that's massive. That is. And he doesn't miss a double, does he?
That is world class. Little bit of luck to get the position, but took full advantage of it. And yeah, obviously Gio, top of the rankings, dominated the amateur events this year. So he's, I think it's no secret he'll probably be turning pro next year. Who else is it? I mean, Adam Myskoff, he's a very, very good player as well. Probably not seeing the best of him this weekend. But,
there's another Scottish lad as well, Greg McMillan. He's up there this year. He's like number 3 and 4. Kieran Kay as well. He's a young lad who's got talent. Maybe I spoke to him. Ironically, I spoke to him last night, and he might wait a year or so, but. He's been there in about the last couple of years. He's always been around that, just outside the top 16.
Yeah.
He's a nice lad as well. Yeah, Greg's a good lad as well. I tell you what, then you got some old boys, like some experienced lads. Wayne Fryer. I mean, former world number 1, wasn't he? Years and years ago.
Yeah, I don't think Wayne had turned pro unless he was forced by getting in the top 4. I don't think it's really on his wish list. I think he's been there and done it and just wants to, enjoy his tournaments. But, if he does end up in the top 4, then he will have a choice, but he'd have to take a year out.
But mostly, if you're going for young lads, you've got Gio, Kieran, Declan Callahan.
Yeah, Declan Callahan, very good player.
He's the Welsh lad, isn't he?
Yeah.
Johnny McDermott from Scotland.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Adam Stevens, young English lad.
Yeah.
Preston McGuinness.
Yeah, Preston's on the trending upwards, isn't he?
And then you've got the lad who's in the quarters at the moment, Anti Monarch. He's only a young old boy.
Yeah, there's. I mean, it's impossible to know all the players, but
I'm just naming some of the young talent what's on this tour. Do you know what I mean? It's scary, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're the ones you want to be watching out for not just next year, the next 2, 3, 4 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, and then everyone else is like more experienced, like as the amateurs and that, who they want to turn, they can do. You got your Adam Myskoff, trying to think of the lad's name, Kevin Kirkham, Greg McMillan. If they all want to turn, then they've got Michael Rhodes, another one.
Yeah, definitely Michael Rhodes. Yep.
I mean, you're talking about North East again there. I mean, it's like a religion up there, isn't it?
Oh, damn, David, stop it now. What is it? It's just...
That touch. And he just goes as well in the middle.
Well, no, just smash it in the top if he wants to, the way he's queuing.
That last one when he smashed down the rail.
So yeah, lots of talent, and there'll be a lot of names who probably just haven't quite found the straps yet on the tour. Still two tours left, and no doubt there'll be some new names that emerge from those events as well.
I tell you what, it's going to be interesting. Isle of Man this year is going to be really interesting because a lot of things. There's going to be a lot to play for at Isle of Man this year at the grand finals. So.
So Dan must think he can just squeeze this yellow. So this is all about the pace.
This is all where he hits the cushion.
Yeah.
Because it's not enough to. You might have to jab this in a little bit so it comes off, but you don't want it thick. You don't want it too thin.
I think the pace, it might not go in.
That's perfect.
Yeah, played it well.
Any thicker, then it was going to be borderline.
Dan Davey, wow, he's on fire at the moment.
Yeah, he's like I said, these two are the boys, and there's no disrespect to the other lads who are playing well at the moment. These two, for me, in the last 6 months, are the boys to compete with, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So Rob Wilson, he's reached the magical number of 7, so he takes his place in the quarterfinals. We'll play on Anthony Monarch. So they'll be underway in the next few minutes. The games are thick and fast on a Sunday, aren't they, Scott? You've got to be you've got to be on it from the get-go.
Yeah. So when you play your last game on the Saturday night, you've got, as a professional anyway, you got a nice. You should touch wood paper. You should have a nice draw to get you ready for the Sunday morning, isn't it? But then Sunday morning, yeah, it's you've got to get going. And as you can see, Corey Rees has just beat Tyler Bryers 7-5. That's unlucky. Corey will be a relieved man there.
He will indeed. And so Corey completes the quarter-final lineup. He will take on Dean Shields. The winner of that will play Boyle and Dunster.
Which is about to kick off on table 1, if anyone wants to watch that on the stream.
Yeah. Just a reminder, we've got the second stream table. So you can watch Boyle and Dunster. Not bad for the second stream table, that match, is it?
No. Literally, not a bad one at all. I'll tell you what, Dean Shields, Corey Rees is a naughty little one as well, isn't it?
That is a very, very nice match as well.
Just Dan's gone for a little quick toilet break. We're just if there's any questions, honestly, just let us know. We'll try and answer them as much as we can. Young Jaden, he's definitely the one to watch as well. Sorry, I didn't mention his name, but yeah, he's just won the amateur today. He's definitely one to watch for the future. There's so much young talent on this tour; it's unbelievable. So it's good. It's good to see, man. It's really good to see. Dan Davey's back in the arena now. Big Gaz will be was up for the next break. Massive break now. This needs to be. So let me just get the new tour dates out for next year. Got to find it. So people messaging me. Where's the... So we've got new venues next year. Well, one new venue, which most of us are looking forward to going to. Here we go. So the dates for next year, the 28th of March in Newcastle. If you're interested, deposits need to be paid soon, but I think all the details will be coming out in the next couple of weeks, but let's just let you know the venues and dates. So the first tour of 2025, 28th of March in Newcastle. The 16th of May, in Coventry. 28th in our new venue, Glasgow, near the airport. Most of us are looking forward to that one. That's going to be a good one. 19th of September in Cov. And then we go back to the Isle of Man for the grand finals once again. 27th of November, I think that one. Or was that the one to be confirmed?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's working, isn't it? Yeah, so all the the Isle of Man dates, they just need to rubber stamp the dates for that one for next year. But all the information will be out and available on the website in the next hopefully this week. As soon as we've got the Isle of Man date, then we can get we've got 100% of the information we can get out there for you. And I wouldn't.
That's cloth of red as well.
If this year's anything to go by, honestly, folks, you need to get signed up. You get your deposit in straight away because we're the last few events we're turning people away, unfortunately, and it's not anything we want to do. But demand is outweighing supply at the moment.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like this is one of the. We're lucky with the hotels we do have. The hotels are a mint. I mean, this one's just had a refurb as well, so.
Yeah, I was in the new section.
I was as
Are you
well.
in the new section as well? Oh, you've been looked after, aren't you? Although saying that when we came last time, the new section, we didn't have any hot water.
I didn't get a new section last time.
Yeah, you were lucky, actually. Yeah.
I've got Sea View at Isle of Man.
Sea View, oh, yeah, that's a nice hotel right on the front.
That's had a refurb as well this year, isn't it?
They've done the bar area. Yeah, they've knocked it all through. Created a cocktail bar. I understand. But, yeah. So I just popped out just to just had a bit of a chat about the stream. So we're going to show the Dean Shields Corey Reese match on the stream after this match because just the way it's panning out. I mean, look at how these guys are breaking. I mean, that is, oh, my goodness me. What are they using to break with, Scott? Are they concrete infused Q-tips or something?
Oh, I need one of them. That's all I need to know. Where are they getting them from? It's just ridiculous. Some of these breaks at the moment. Just leave drop-ins.
He wants a little bounce. Oh, this is a little tricky one.
Yeah, it's a little tester, isn't it? I still think he'll go middle.
Yeah, no, I think he definitely will go middle. Well, he's sliding nice into that top corner pocket. Seeing a few slide in. But no, I think I'm with you. Centre pocket. It's just a queuing for the centre pocket. It's just a little bit.
Yeah, but I just think he's better for it. Just play it with a bit at the top and you'll be fine. He's going top, isn't he?
He's going top.
Nailed it. Yeah, it's a great shot, isn't it? But
he must be queuing like Zorro, honestly. Dan Davey.
All you got to do is drop these in and then absolutely tap-ins for another break dish.
Yep. So Anthony Monarch and Rob Wilson, they're just getting their match underway. As we said, Dean Shields, Corey Reese coming up next, and then we'll have a semi-final and then the final to round things off here in Coventry.
I'm shocked he's played it like that. I just thought it was just a simple just follow through, but he's all right.
It's absolutely no problem.
I was just shocked. I would have gone a little bit different, but that's why we are here, Kev, and they're still out there.
Something to do with that. This is quality. This is quality for Dan Davey. But that break, the way Dan's breaking now, you're talking sort of Gareth Hibbitt-esque levels of breaking.
That's the big thing. What's improved for him, like you said, this year massively improved is his break, and it's helping him massively, obviously, isn't it? So,
well, he's just giving you so many more opportunities, and just going to give you so much confidence. And Dan is playing without any fear, 100% confidence, and that's a very, very dangerous combination for anyone.
I didn't realise. I've always seen him play because I used to play on the Hearts tour and that. I used to see him play, and I've never been able to. I've never played him until recently, and I didn't know how good he was until you don't ever know how good someone is until you play him.
Yeah.
And trust me, I've had it both hands this time. He's definitely worth his top 8, or should be in the top 8 ranked on this tour. He's different level at times.
Yeah, and the famed Gareth Hibbitt break, dry.
Dry.
Can Davey step in? This would be a gigantic step towards a semi-final spot if he can take this frame in a 5-2 lead. Dan Davey, very good at impersonations, you know. Have you ever heard him do any of his impersonations?
Yes, I have.
Very, very good.
I don't know if I'm allowed to name names.
Yeah, probably best not, but yeah, they're pretty good.
It's like he practices them, doesn't it?
Well, he must do.
Yeah. Because I tell you what, some of them are spot on, aren't they?
Some of them are actually better than the persons themselves.
Now, he might be forced to play the double here.
I think he's lining it up.
Yeah, only because he's forced to play the cross double, the reverse back double here, because he needs to leave that one in the middle or the top, take the red either middle or top left. If this goes,
Not wasting any time.
He's missed it.
He's missed it by a mile.
He rushed that. To be fair to him, didn't he?
He did, didn't he?
He just got. That's not like Dan.
No.
Normally he's been like take his time, be a bit methodical on it, didn't he?
I mean, from the camera shot, it looked like he'd got the wrong angle.
No, he hit the white again on the way over. Yeah.
He needed to leave the white higher up.
Now this needs to be spot on, doesn't it?
Yeah, fortunately for Dan, he's not left Gaz.
Would you clip it and try and nudge the yellow off the side cushion here, just so there's an idea? Do you like that or not?
Say that again.
So where these 3 yellows are here.
Yeah.
Clip it, so you open them up.
Yeah.
And then with top off the side cushion behind the. Oh, he's playing it aside. See, like that, what he's done, but a bit harder to nudge the other yellow out. Because if he leaves the white behind that yellow, in that roughly, now he's got a pot on.
I'm not sure about this because you're leaving Dan a shot.
That's what I mean. But if he hits it harder and gone behind the yellow,
Yeah.
what has he actually got?
Well, he's got, yeah. If you play it perfectly and get in behind the yellow, but the way Gaz has played it, I mean, he's left him a shot, and the way Dan's queuing,
He's left him game here because the red now goes in the middle.
yeah. If he can just somehow manage to force the white through that little cluster
I
on
don't
the
think he's got
left-hand
anything.
side.
I don't think he's got nothing to worry about because naturally it's going to be coming to the far yellow out the 3, if not the cushion.
Yeah, well, there we go. We'll see what he can pull out of the fire here.
He's stunning it. He's going to come back over and find the gap. Look, wow. He's found a great shot.
That is world-class pull from Dan Davey. That is one for the highlight reel. Absolutely. What a shot.
That's a fantastic shot because they're hard to play, I find. And to stun it back over.
Dead at the exact pace.
Oh, I've gone a bit through him more, but I can see why he's done it.
Yeah, just
This is a big shot. You can get a kick or anything here now.
You can, but it's going to be quite a thin contact.
This could get a big bounce here now. There's things that could go wrong here.
Just a little trace of left.
Oh, he's played it perfect.
Oh, look, he's absolutely spot on.
That shot is unbelievable. And to be plumb on the gap is incredible. But it's a poor shot from Gaz. But you see what I'm saying now? I would have played that, but a bit harder to go behind the yellow and nudge the yellow out.
Yeah.
And what have you left him? Absolutely nout.
Yeah.
He's left him half a sniff, and he's took He stuck it.
I think if Gas had have had more time, I think he might have played a different shot there. I think there was maybe something better in the locker. But anyway, what a shot from Dan Davey. Timed the pants off it. Didn't overhit it. Yeah.
Yeah, cued it like a dream.
Yeah, pool is easy. Well, all games are easy if you're good. Football's easy. All you got to do is kick a ball into a net, but always different in real life. Anthony Monarch takes the first frame against Rob Wilson.
Yeah, it's easy. You might just kick the ball, break your leg. Done.
Yeah.
So I might break, just get the shoulder in a minute. Break a nail.
So, reflecting back on the weekend, Scott, for yourself personally, obviously, you know, I'm not going to mention any comebacks or anything like that, but, you know, are you able to take the positives out of the weekend?
Yeah. On a serious note, I've had a difficult year off the table. I've said it a few times. My best mate passed away, so I've not really been practicing. And to be fair, like it was my sponsor as well, so it's been a bit tough this year. So I went to Scotland the other week, and I said to myself, I can't keep playing like this and expect to get results. So for the last month, I've been putting a few hours in, and it's come this weekend a little bit. You know, I've played solid in patches. I've played solid, but I'd actually say it's the best ball I've played in 2-3 years on the tour this weekend. Yeah, I've had some good results, but also I'm disappointed about a few of them as well. So, which is a good thing. So, but yeah, we move on to the next event, and my targets this year were simple: try and get in the top 16, be competitive against the big boys, which I think we can say I have been, but I'm just not nicking the wins at a crucial time at the moment. I would like to get quarterfinals, and ironically, I've had 2 attempts this weekend and not done it again. But we'll see. Some people might see it differently.
Well, it doesn't really matter what they think. But yeah, I mean, it feels like you're trending in the right direction, Scott. You know, I know some of the defeats are tough to take, but I guess that's part of the journey, isn't it?
100%. I mean, I'm just happy that I can compete with some of the best players in the world on this tour. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. So just a little. I spilled my cup of tea. Yeah, I've just. I don't know. I'm just. My main target 2 years ago was compete with some of the best players on this tour, and I feel like I've done that plenty of times. And I've never thought I'd play these players. You know, when you look back on back in the day, you watch YouTube and all that, and you know, watching on BT or whatever, and sporty stuff and all that. You think, oh, it'd be class to do that. And to do it against some of the best players and compete, it's a good feeling sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you lose, but there's a reason why they're better than you, isn't there?
Well, there can only be one winner.
Yeah,
out of,
exactly.
40, 50 pros, whatever there was. So, but talking of one winner at the moment, it's looking like it's going to be Dan Davey in this match.
But it's just been too solid here, and he has like you said, maybe he's tied off a little bit.
I think, yeah. I think he'd only be. He's got to be. We know he's human, And he's got to be running out of a little bit of steam, you know, to keep putting the effort into those brakes, getting that same, you know, 100% of power. I mean, it's difficult, isn't it? You know, you can't keep doing it. I mean, we're only talking a few percent. You know, it's not like he's gone down to his brakes 50%. You know, it's still probably at 90, 95, but, you know, that 5% can maybe make a little bit of difference.
That was off Gaz's brake as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah. I wouldn't personally want to be playing Dan now in the semis anyway. So, he'll be having a good little break here as well, but looking at the other scores, they're all 0-0s and 1-0, whatever.
Yeah.
So he's going to have a good solid half an hour break here. So he's only going to be re-energised.
Yeah. So Anthony Monk, he's nicknamed the Monk. Does anyone know where that nickname comes from?
What's his last name? No?
Well, would it be the King, being the monarch?
Yeah, true.
Or the Queen? Or the Prince? So yeah, if any Anthony Monarch fans, why he's called the Monk, just tell us on the chat.
What do you reckon the best nickname is on the tour?
I should probably know this because from the sporty stuff events with all the nicknames that we did.
I mean, there's some good ones. I mean, I like the Godfather. That's a great
The
name.
Godfather, yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah, I like the Boyle's one, Magic. That's quite good. I like the shirt. I like Mark's shirt. Like, quite.
Buddha.
Oh yeah.
The Buddha.
Yeah, that's
Craig
a good one.
Marsh.
Yeah,
that's a good one. Just not quite. I don't think he's played that as well as he would have liked. He just wanted that white.
I think he was trying to miss the yellow there, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And get a little bit. Probably want to be like in the middle of the yellows, where at the right hand side top bit, so he could cut this in and come back down. Now he's probably got to play into this yellow and hope he's straight on the one for the bottom right, isn't it? He's just going to be concentrating on the pot here. Oh no, he's going up and down.
He's going up and down. What's the pace like? Looks good.
That's perfect, but he's dead straight. Watch. He's going to have to play the reverse double as well, isn't he? Play this in the middle, then reverse double it, come back round. No?
Well, yeah, I don't know. He may just run it through, take this red in the bottom rail. I don't know. It's difficult to tell with his angle, but will he try? The back double's not easy if he's thinking that.
Oh, he had angle. Oh, he's tried to come back for this one, I think, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, I think he can just see an edge.
I know, but he needs to play with a bit of side, doesn't he? Or do you think he can just drop it in and cut it over?
I think he's going to, well...
Because if you hit it side and hit it wrong, you're going to be in the yellow, aren't you? But you'll still be all right, I'm guessing, but...
Is he going to try and kiss the white? I mean, he's looking at... Well, he's looking at all sorts, but...
he's taking the cut on.
He's taking the cut, so is he just going to try and nudge into the red on that side rail?
Oh, he's played it.
Oh.
I think the reverse double is the right shot now, isn't it? So, my prime example, right, is how good Gaz is, and he's had some bad little flicks there, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if pings just down the rail now.
Well, it's about all he's got, but I think the white's going to come off the knuckle and go...
He's doubling it. Reverse doubling it. Off the yellow.
No joy.
Oh.
And now Dan Davey has got this frame at his mercy. Probably might have to play a safety shot, I think.
I don't think he will. If he does, I'll be shocked.
What can he pot? Does the yellow go between those other two yellows into the right middle?
But does he really want to leave that just in case he misses it? Oh, that one, yeah, the top one out of the three. Yeah, that's a great shout.
It does indeed. And in it goes. So we could be heading towards the conclusion of this match.
I'll be going down here now. The eyes going up. No, just thinking because of where the black is, that's all.
He's just going to get rid of this cluster. This cluster of 2 open yellows. So Mark Anthony Chapman saying that Anthony Monarchs has had that nickname since County for Tyne and Weir, but he can't remember who gave him it. Thanks a lot for that. That's helped us understand that one.
Oh, I see. I mean, cheers, mate. They ain't done the scores.
Right. Okay.
I was wondering that was going on for a while.
Yeah, that was a slow first frame.
Quick second and third.
And again, absolutely perfect from Dan Davey.
Yeah, he just wants to miss the red now, and then this is game over. Sound like the Terminator now. And there we go. Double done. Davey into the semi-finals. And he pots this black. And what a performance from Dan Davey, really, there. Gaz was a bit unlucky with his breaks. But it's a great performance from Dan Davey, really, there. Great performance. Dan's got a little wait now. He's got to wait for Anthony Monarch or Rob Wilson. And that's currently 1-0 to Anthony Monarch. I've just seen that comment from Lee Rowlands. You're taking the credit here, mate. And there you go. You can see the other. There you go. There's a bit of Anthony Monarch versus Rob Wilson there on table 7. Boyle versus Dunstall behind there. Looks like Mark's got some. Looks like Mark's some going reds over there. Can't tell what colour Rob is there at the moment, but. Rob Wilson is reds there. That's interesting. That's a good shot, really. If he can cut that back, and he should be going back to 1-1 in frames there. We're just waiting for Dean and Corey to have a couple of minutes on the table, and then we'll be getting the next quarterfinals on. Oh, Rob Wilson. He couldn't cut it back. Anthony Monarch's got a chance.
Lee Rowlands, I can take credit for.
Yeah, I've just said,
Anthony.
yeah.
All right, okay, yeah. He should be known as the mattress.
The mattress.
That'd be a good one. I like that. Then the mattress. He needs to change it. Change it to the mattress.
I don't want Markston over there, but he had a good set of droppings, I'd have said there, but I tell you what, I played that Anthony Monarch on the last tour. I tell you what, some fair play to him. He's had some results this weekend. I think he's beat Gio, one of the upcoming superstars, Clint Hansen, a former world champion. And then, who else? He just beat last round. He just beat someone else, didn't he? Oh, Zach Williams, ex-pro. Zach Wilkinson, sorry, ex-pro apparently. I didn't even know that. Sorry about that, mate. So, there's been some results there. Matty Rowland, 7-1.
Yeah.
That's a North East derby, that was, wasn't it?
Yeah. He's had some pretty good results. And there you see 7-4 against Clint Hansen.
Gio the round before that.
Yeah. So we think Dunster's 2-1 up against Mark Boyle. Just going to be updating the tablets, and Mr. Monarch duly takes that frame. He leads 2-0.
The mattress.
The mattress.
Oh, he's going to hate you for that, Lee. I tell you. Oh, you'd be that young lad Dominic as well. That Dominic's pretty solid as well. There's another name we forgot.
Yeah. There's names everywhere.
Yeah, there's names
We'd be here all day if we had to list them all. But it's just great to see. I mean, it's an absolute bloodbath out there. And but somebody's got to win. Somebody has got to win. So Dan Davey, he's first into the semis. He only needs to win 2 more matches. And I just said, coming up now, Dean Shields, Corey Reese. And just remember, on that second stream, you can watch the Boyle Dunster match. Brought you 2 streams yet again all this weekend. Hope you've been enjoying the coverage. It's been some fantastic pull this weekend. It really has. Some of it's just been mesmerising.
Conditions have been amazing this weekend.
Yeah.
That's what I forgot to say earlier. Table conditions have been amazing. Like, honestly, like they're all playing. Like every single table's playing the same. You know, they're brand new from Supreme, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. The paint was still wet on them. The glue hadn't fully dried. It was hot off the press. But certainly been a great addition to the IPA. Gets those consistent conditions that we always strive for. Certainly a lot easier when you get it from the manufacturer than doing it yourself. So obviously we've got a few new viewers who've new to Blackball, probably new to the IPA, been scrolling through YouTube and found some live content that they're interested in. And so this is Blackball. So this is the official rule set of small table pool, and it goes by other names. English pool, hate that phrase. But the sport is Blackball. And it's the most exciting rule set that there is. And these are some of the best players in the world who we are being entertained by. And here's 2 more great players. Corey Reese, the current Champions Cup winner. And he is up against Dean Shields, who is the proverbial bridesmaid. He's been runner-up in so many IPA events. Can he get over the line this weekend, Scott?
Well, Dean's due one, isn't he? I'll tell you what, how many finals is it now?
I don't know, but I've run out of questions to ask him when when we do the runner-up interviews.
He's had some bad running there, and he's been.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's played bad. It's just not happened literally on the day.
I think. Well, I've not been there, but I think sometimes you've probably got to find yourself that next level when you get to a final. Because when you get there, you're going to be playing a Farnsworth or a Boyle or who have been there, done it, and they've all. And like you've just seen Dan Davey against Garrett, he's just stepped up another level.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying Dean hasn't got it, but I'm just saying sometimes maybe he's thinking. Maybe he's thought, maybe I've done it or something, and and it hasn't always come off.
Yeah.
So it's simple like that. You pull the mental game, innit? Like you said earlier.
It's all between the ears. It's all between the ears. So Craig Martin's come up with a little new nickname for you there. What do you feel about that one, Braveheart?
That's quite a good one, actually, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it as good as the mattress?
I can imagine my top next year.
Braveheart. Well, yeah. So are you looking forward to representing Scotland upcoming tournaments?
I am, actually.
Yeah.
So I like challenges, and I miss the international scene. So
yeah,
be my first blackball international event for a little while.
Do you have to work on your accent at all or anything?
No.
They're happy to accept you with your English-sounding accent.
One or two don't, but we're not naming names again.
Oh, go on.
You get me in trouble. Nah, but honestly, I'm grateful for Drew. You know, he took a gamble, and fair play to him. He knew the situation, and he took a big gamble, so fair play to him. Hopefully we can do some damage out there.
So, first opportunity, Corey Rees. It's a nice table.
How long does it take to set the tables up for the tour?
Well, the tables are usually delivered on a Wednesday evening, so they came at 7 o'clock on Wednesday, so they were unloaded, and that's when it all starts. I mean, the tables are actually the easiest thing to do. You know, they're pretty straightforward. You build them, you put them in place. It's all the other little bits that take the time, and so yeah, the tables are all in place.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, though. You need to do that really first, so because what people don't understand is like because it's carpet here as well, they need to settle for a good 12 hours. Would you say?
Yeah, definitely.
They need to settle overnight, and then you need to level them, and then even then because you've messed around with it for 10 minutes, you have to wait an hour or so again to see if they're still straight, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes on, and you know, setting the arena up and even just putting the tables and chairs out. You know, it takes a bit of time. You know, there's probably 200 or 300 chairs that need putting out, and getting the top table set up, and there's a lot of work involved that people won't maybe know about, because you know, why would you if you've never done anything like this? But it's a big operation, I can tell you that, and you know, carting 24 slates about is not the easiest thing in the world.
God, them slates are ridiculously. I tell you what people don't realise, them boxes. You take the slate off, that's heavy, but the boxes are even heavier, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you lot stack them up 3. It's like, how do you? I struggle lifting them up to the top bit.
Yeah, they've all got it stuck on pallets.
I'm not looking forward to that in a bit.
But yeah, just a shout out to the great team that we've got here at IPA. The setup is led by a guy called Steve Rhodes, who comes over from the Isle of Man, and he leads the charge in all of this, and he manages it. And well, what a job he does! What a guy!
Yeah, it's not an easy job, is it? I wouldn't want that job.
But
he's a nice old boy as well, isn't he?
Oh, he's top drawer, Steve. Top drawer, but you know, committed. You know, making sure that everyone's got the best conditions possible. You know, even you know, we think about the layout. You know, to make sure that there's no tables sort of isolated, so there's no chairs for players to sit at. So it's all the thinking and the planning that goes into all of that as well, just to make sure that the players are getting the best experience possible. You know, I've seen some events where they've got 40 tables in an arena, and you know, there's nowhere to sit down. So yeah, so there's all that sort of thought that goes behind it as well. And you know, when we go to a venue for the first time, you know, I can probably guarantee that, you know, by the time we've been there 2 or 3 times, the layout will have changed as we sort of tweak it about and you know, look to make it as best as we can.
You've changed it again this weekend, didn't you?
No, it's the same this weekend from the last time we were here.
Oh, was it? I thought we had 21 last time.
No, 24. The time before that probably was 21, I think. But what we did was we managed to, because we changed the layout, we managed to put 3 extra tables in and created more room. How crazy is that? Where's the white? Oh, Dean Shields.
I bet the man feels he's cursed to these.
I mean, look at these reds. Yellow didn't go for anything here because with the first visit, it could knock that yellow out into the open. But
It's reds.
But this is...
it's reds. It's Courier messing around here, I don't think.
So yeah, it's quite a challenge to get the setup absolutely spot on, but the team have pulled it off again this weekend. It's the breakdown that's the killer. Because we're all sort of tired after the weekend, and then you've got to start doing everything in reverse that you did on the Wednesday and Thursday. And
I bet you think on the Sunday morning, thinking, "Well, it's a nice morning. Oh, I've got to do that later. Oh no."
Yeah.
Without swearing.
And the lights as well. I forgot to mention about the lights, and obviously.
Oh yeah, he's not here today.
So Dan Fairway, our one of our lead commentators, he's the man in charge of the lights. He was here Thursday, putting all the lights up, and he's been at a wedding this weekend, so he had to drive back home. So it's down to us to deal with the lights as well, Scott. Yeah, forgot to mention that. Where's Steve?
Yeah, Steve, hurry up.
So yeah, tables get packed up, go back to Supreme headquarters. And then they'll get unpacked again. They won't get used in the meantime. They'll be just stored away. And then they'll be back in September when we're in Gosforth for round 4 of the 2024 season. So that's a bit disappointing from Corey there. That was a pretty easy chance.
Especially when he took the first frame out so well. I just presumed they were done. But yeah, Corey will be annoyed there with himself there a little bit.
So meanwhile, Mark Boyle, Liam Dunster, Battle of the Scots on our Table 1 stream. They are 2-all. And 2 quick frames from Rob Wilson. He's levelled things up against the Monk, or the Mattress, as it may now be known from this point forward. And if they'll need to get some new tops printed.
Oh, I'm definitely getting that Braveheart one. I like that.
Braveheart.
Or Lionheart or something like that.
Oh, you're getting a bit cocky, aren't you? Lionheart. What, you keep losing all these deciders?
Yeah. With a bottle jump coming out of it. Might win if I put a lion on the back of it. It might get scared.
Yeah, Braveheart, like that one. It's better than the Pigeon, gotta be honest. It's better than the Pigeon.
Yeah.
Pigeon's weird.
You liked it earlier.
Yeah, I did. But I was just trying to be kind.
I've been picking on me all day since that 6-1 comeback.
Sorry, what was that? I thought we weren't mentioning that.
No, you said that. I didn't.
You want to talk about it?
Not yet.
So just to put everyone in the picture, Scott was playing his, was it last 32? It would have been last 32, wasn't it? And playing well. 6-1 up against Swarfield. That's got to be a bad nick. That's up with Crowy as the worst nicknames. And Richard Swarfield, he mounted a bit of a comeback. And
I had 3 pockets covered. He's put a ridiculous one.
No, that's just he made a comeback. He got it back to 6-all, which meant the comeback was complete. And then in the deciding frame, but to be fair, he pulled out a pretty good finish under pressure. But
fair play. I said to him, fair play, man.
Yeah.
6-1, I wouldn't be coming back from that. Fair play to you.
So, yeah, good win for Richard there. Unfortunately, just didn't quite produce that same level against Mark Boyle, as you saw on the stream earlier. So, but a good run for Richard. Be pleased with his performances.
See the bottle job's coming into it now. Look, it's going to be on every shirt.
Yeah, but there's going to be about 20 players with the same nickname. Imagine a pigeon playing pool. Well, we've got one on Coventry. I mean, what more do you want, folks?
So I don't.
People are now Googling pigeon playing pool. Aren't they? That's what people are doing now. Someone's going to do
trending.
it. Someone's going to do that now. Then there'll be a picture somewhere, won't there, of a pigeon playing
Someone's
pool.
going to be Facebooking me later with it, isn't it?
Let us know if anybody finds anything.
And don't send them to me.
Yep, send them to someone. Scott.Anderson at... So Corey got a second chance, managed to take it this time.
So that's a good break as well, isn't
Good break again. I mean, this arena table has been breaking so well. So well. I think the players who have played on it would like to take it and pack it home with them. Yeah, Wilbur's on the case. Yep, on it, Wilbur.
You can jog on, Wilbur.
Pigeon playing pool.
Oh, I can imagine what's getting sent to me in the next half an hour, honestly.
Yeah, someone could have Photoshop one, yeah. Well, that's
someone
plan
used to
B.
do that. Someone did that. I was in a pit. I was playing. Someone put a pigeon on my head once.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing the results of your work, folks. Corey's not, the past, probably this season, not quite hit the same heights, has he?
They're both actually similar kind of players, really, aren't they? Like, Corey's won an event now, isn't he? He won that Champions Cup, didn't he? Has he won a Pro Open yet?
Yeah, he has, I think.
And then suddenly he's another one who's just, like, done nothing for the last, 18 months?
Maybe a little bit less than that. I was just thinking this season, he's just been a little bit quiet, a little bit not quite at those
I can't
same
remember
levels.
him winning. I can remember him winning the Champions Cup. That was his first one, wasn't it?
He won something at Newcastle.
Right. Yeah, so, going back to Corey and that. Sorry, I keep knocking my drink. Is Corey's, like, it's been about, I don't know, 18 months, I would have said. Kev's just had to pop out for a second, but, yeah. Yeah, so I think it's about 18 months, but I could be well wrong, like, we ain't got Pickers here, we ain't got Stato here, but another phenomenal player. Both of these players are phenomenal, really. Like, it'd be good to see Dean win one soon, but we're both in the top 8 ranked. They're both experienced professionals now on the circuit, so I'm guessing both their targets next to be competing to win, more titles, and Dean would love to win his first one, sooner rather than later. So, he's definitely a contender for today. This is for the second break dish of Corey. It's not a bad performance start, really. I know he missed the last one up, but he's still Yeah, thank you, Mike. I mean, yeah, I think someone's watching the game now, so it's 3-2 on here. But yeah, thank you, mate. Yeah, did he win Newcastle? It must have been the first event last year. Then, or was it this year? Rob Wilson's took the lead against Anthony Monarch, the mattress, or the monk, as some of you may know. That is now 3-2 to Rob Wilson. Back to Dean Shields match. It's his break. Oh, what a break that is. That is a hell of a break. And what a shock. The pictures are starting to come in now. Mark, no, we don't. We've still got 2 tours left, so it's the 16. So basically, this year, as far as I understand, I can't remember if it's the top 4. I think the top 4 have to take it. If they do not take it, they have to have a year off the tour. But if I understand rightly, after that, the top 16 will be invited. And then it's up to them from 5th to 16th. They get invited. It's up to them. So yeah, like this year, last year was like the most we've had come up, and it was like, and what a group has come up to professional status this year. Some of them have really stepped up to the market, and they're good lads as well. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah, it's going to be good. So it's good to see a lot of youngsters. Like, to be fair, if you look at the pros at the moment, there's a lot of experienced heads there. So yeah, it would be good to see a few youngsters. There's 1 or 2 now, but next year and the following 2-3 years, it's going to be really good. I think. Yeah, it's going to be scary. Some of them, to be fair. That's a great dish from Dean Shields there. He needed that one, really. That was a fantastic break as well. Back to the Anthony Monarch Rob Wilson match. As you can see, Liam Dunster, Boyle at the back there as also. How many times do you see Boyle and Dunster? It's like, two fantastic, outrageous ball players at the best sometimes. It's class to watch when them two are on. Two absolutely different kind of players, but both elite in their own rights. Do you know what I mean? Like, Corey reads the break. It's another sledgehammer of the break. Tell you what. First look, you'd say reds, but I'm probably going yellows because he needs to get the black out. There's only, depending how these come out, there's only one bad one down the rail. But he should really get it. Yeah, Mark, I can only imagine, mate, that Mark and Liam game will be amazing to watch because it's two different style of players. You know, we all know good they can both dish and all that, but the style of plays and it will be entertaining to watch that match on table one. The tactical play between them both will be solid, I reckon. Oh, it's not come out that well. He might be covering the bag here, I think. Trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Corey's covering the bag here or not. He might go for this still, but me personally, I don't know. Oh, he's tapping up. He's playing the white behind the... Yeah, well, I don't know if that's a good shot or not. I think he's left this red in the middle, guys. Oh, he's left the red at the top. Plant in the middle. There's options. Because where that black is, I think probably... Oh, it's difficult, actually. Do you play the red at the top? Play the plant. It's difficult there. Play the plant. What a plant that is. Now it all depends. Now, do you play the double here? Just so you got a ball to get back up the table. If that red goes past the yellow at the bottom left of the table, there's options here, guys. If you play up there now, you can play up there now as the red goes down the bottom. Needs a bounce, the bounce. It's a great shot. Now he's going to stun the red into the yellow, so that opens the black. He says. And then your problem is getting on that. Might be a slight stun now. Doesn't want to go too far forward. It's a great shot. Now, how is he going to get onto this other red? Is he just going to take his medicine and just roll this in? It's a confident pot. Here's the key shot for him. Needs to pot the red. Doesn't really need to do much with the white if he doesn't want to. But when Dean's playing, he might try and nail this. What a shot that is. That's a fantastic, confident shot down the rail. That's a great shot, that is. 3-2, Dean's back in it. And also his break next. Rob is 4-2 up now, guys, against the Monk. Big tactical battle at the back there on table 1. Dunster versus Boyle. Who do you think's going to win? Comment in the comment section, guys.
Have we got any questions?
Not yet.
Come on, fire something at the pigeon.
Brave heart.
And not a pellet.
Dean's just pulled out ridiculous, like a couple of shots down the rail and that. 3-2 now to Corey.
Yeah, Rob Wilson just pulling away from the mattress. So who's going to win, folks? Who's the best player that you've seen today? Is Dan Davey going to add to his collection? Is Rob Wilson going to get over the line? Is Dean Shields going to finally take a trophy home? Or will it be the pro number 1, Mark Boyle, with business as usual? Have we had any shots of pigeon playing pool or anything? Anything come through on your phone?
Oh, Will tried to send me some. It's embarrassing.
What? Oh, for Wilbur?
It wasn't even a pigeon. I don't even know what it is. Oh, Corey. Do you reckon that went? Yeah, Rob Wilson is on fire. At 5-2 down against Marshy to win, that's a good result in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and just going through some results in the Ladies Open. That is running alongside quarter-final results. Deb Birchall 6-1 against yesterday's Ladies Elite winner Ashley O'Neill. Claire Peaty, she's having a good run. She beat Beck Sweeney 6-1. Rhiannon Graham, she lost 6-4 to Alexandra Cunha. And the current Ladies World Champion, Kira Whitcomb, she had a 6-4 win against the number 2 seed, Rachel Tucker. So a bit of a return to form for Kira. She had a bit of a quiet time, I think, since winning the Worlds. Currently expecting. So congratulations to her. And in the semi-finals, Deb is currently 3-1 up against Claire Peaty. And Kira is 4-2 up against Alexandra Cunha. So they're in a race to 6 frames. So can Deb Birchall, the current ladies number 1, can she add to her collection this year? No, she'll be desperate. I know she's bitterly disappointed to lose in the elite ladies. A lot of competition in that elite ladies now, Scott. In there, it's really bubbling up nicely.
Yeah, me and Pickers said earlier. So naughty. What I've seen, that's a naughty quarterfinals on onwards. That is. Yeah, it's some standard there, and there's some young talent there, like the world champ. She's a young old girl, isn't she? She's different level sometimes.
Yeah. Rob Wilson, 5-2 up against Anthony Monarch now. So he looks like he is set for a date with Dan Davey in the semis. He's playing really well, is Rob. One thing about Rob, he's got good bottle. Where is that white ball gone? Cue ball in the pocket. not quite happening for Dean, is it? Just a couple of little errors.
It's a shame because the last frame he's pulled a ridiculous clearance. Well, I say ridiculous, but it was like
it was good.
Yeah, it was good. It was very good. Like some key shots were missable, and then this one is just like, oh, Anthony Monarch's got one back, but you know, the two. You know when you say there's levels in the game as well, you'd have these two on the par, wouldn't you? But you'd say Corey's favourite here, wouldn't you? Not just by rankings, but by titles as well now, yeah?
Well, I think it's a coin flip, to be honest. I mean, look, on a Corey's...
I'd say it's a coin flip. I'm saying you'd say in the bookies, you'd say it's because of the titles and that and the experience. Or he disagrees.
I think if you looked at ranking, Corey would be the favourite. But I know he's been struggling a little bit recently. So I think in my mind, Dean would be a very, very wafer-thin favourite. But it's all about opinions. But I mean, you know, I don't know why Corey's been struggling a bit, whether it's, you know, off-the-table stuff, whether it's the technical stuff. I'm absolutely no idea, but... You know, just hasn't been getting the results or playing with the consistency that you know we're normally used to associate with Corey Reese. But these guys are so good, you know, it might not take much for him just to come back and find out what's been missing and take the title down.
What way to do it? What way to do it as well, wouldn't it? It's just winning, get yourself back in form, keep battling through, don't you? And that's what Corey would do then. Andrew Whitfield, mate. So you've had a tough weekend, mate. Can't believe what happened, but you're more than welcome, mate. You know, all the lads stuck together for you, mate. And I hope you enjoy the new queue.
Yeah, so just to put a bit more meat on the bones on that, Scott. So Andrew Whitfield had his car broken into before he got to the venue. It wasn't at the venue, and let alone the damage, but they pinched his cue, which, as we all know, you know, it's like losing your right arm. So all the pros chucked in some money, and I mean all the pros, every pro chucked in, even the chairman did. He dug deep, and that's why the prize money is reduced. But anyway, yeah, everyone chucked in, and yeah, you've got a new queue coming your way, an exquisite queue, and a little bit of cash as well to get a case for it as well. So great idea. Rob Wilson's idea. Put it out there.
I was literally about to say that. Yeah,
he came up with the idea, and I think as soon as he said it, everyone thought that is brilliant. And yeah, he sorted it all out, and that is on its way to you. So all the best, Andrew, and hopefully get the car sorted, and we'll see you in Gosforth.
Not Wales.
Oh yeah, Wales Grand Prix before then, isn't it? Yeah,
about 2 weeks away. Yeah, I just hope you enjoy the queue, mate, and you don't beat any of us with it.
Yeah, because if you beat any pros with it, they might want the money back.
Or queue will be enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, a good thing has come out of a bad event there. So
it's
really good.
Yeah, 100%. It's shocking what happened, and I've had my queue stolen in the past. Nothing like that, but I've had my queue stolen at an event, and it's like you said, it's like losing your right arm, isn't it? I mean, it's annoying.
Yeah, it's annoying, but as I said, a positive thing has come out a negative thing, and yeah, as I say, all the pros, everyone to a man, all chipped in,
and there's put more to it. A few of the amateurs did as well when they knew as well, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
yeah, sorry,
yeah, did, yeah. I know Jamie Fay did.
Yeah,
so we'll just give him a mention as well. So, and thank you to any of the others who did as well, who I don't quite know, but
yeah, I haven't got the list. There was a list, so yeah.
But yeah, great gesture there from the pros, just showing, you know, what what the IPA is all about. It really just sums up what the IPA is about. It's just a great community of people and pool players.
Yeah, and I can second that as well, because I've played on a few of the other tours, and it's by far the best one I've been on. You know, for being welcome, you know, top table, being supportive and everything. So yeah, it's a good bunch of lads and girls here. So yeah,
certainly is. We might have our differences time to time, but underneath all of that, great set of people.
We all want the same thing, don't we? Really, we all want, you know, pool to be on the map and etc., don't we? So.
Oh, what a shot, Corey Reese.
That's a great shot. Isn't it?
That's going to be a confidence booster, that one.
Yeah, we'll see you in, hopefully see you in a few weeks, mate.
Oh, no.
You play a great shot and then that's happened. Wow. Double in the middle. I don't think you got the pace, so if he actually is a double on, screw it back, he's looking at the middle, off the yellow.
I prefer the corner, to be honest, and screw the white back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, screw the white back, yeah. But he could be able to, I don't know, because it's slow slick, I don't like, oh, he's by the yellow.
I mean,
I think if he screwed it, I think it would have come back, wouldn't it? No?
I mean, it's difficult to tell with the angle because we couldn't quite tell, but even that shot that Corey's played there, I mean, he left the white at the top end of the table. I mean, he would have had a 1 in 10 shot on the black, maybe. You know, I thought it would have been a bit more adventurous, but we all see it differently. He thought he just wanted to make sure of the pot and then just deal with the black afterwards.
So, Lewis, the cost as an amateur is for next year £750.
700, isn't it?
750. He says
700, isn't it?
Has it changed?
You probably know better than I do. I thought it was 700, but there we go. We'll have to check.
Well, 7 or 750
in that region.
Yeah, and then that's not with that's for 5 events. Oh well, 5 amateur events, 5 open events.
So yeah, 10 competitions.
Yeah, 10 comps. No hotels included. The hotels are not included. You get breakfast in with the hotel, so when you pay that separate. And what's the professional next year? Professional is that's why
15.
Yeah, so I'm right. It's 750. It's half.
Okay.
Yeah. He says. So being professional, it's 1,500. Obviously, a hotel's on top of that, and we also there's other events maybe next year, or one-offs, but they're not confirmed yet, are they?
No, not yet. Yeah, I mean the tour's great value. I mean I know the entry fees have gone up this year, but so's the prize money as well, quite significantly. It is capped as well, so it literally is the first 128 people who get the deposits in will secure their place. And bearing in mind we had about 170 here this weekend, so and we think demand, will go up next year. So so if you want to get on board, then get your deposit in and sit back and relax, knowing that your place is booked.
Just trying to get the prize money for next year.
I think it's 2,600 for the winner of the amateur next year. I think that's what I read. But as I say, all the details will be on the website. We're just in the process of getting it all uploaded. We're just waiting for the final confirmation for the Isle of Man for the dates for next year. So once we've got them, then we'll get everything released, and it'll all be there for you to see.
I've only got the Open anyway, so yeah, I ain't got the amateur prize pot. Yeah.
I think deposit is the deposit 150 still for amateurs?
Yeah, it's 150. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, entry fees this year were $5.90, so they're going up a little bit next year.
But it'd be worth it because the prize money is a big change next year.
Yeah, so it's a bit, the amateur fees have been consistently too low, really. So it's a bit of a resetting exercise, and
like a refresh, isn't it? Like,
yeah, it is. Yeah,
that's what you want to call it.
Yeah, but still great value, great venues, and you'll have a great time, and that's ultimately what it's all about. Competing tough on the table, but meeting new people, great atmosphere, everyone appreciative of each other, and you'll just have a great time.
When someone mentions it to me about the entry, and when they go up, I'm like, let's remember there's 2 guys from Malta on here who also get more travelling fees than anyone. Especially when you got Isle of Man, because Malta to Isle of Man ain't easy, is it?
Well, that's 2 planes, definitely.
Minimum, yeah.
They're flying to Manchester and Manchester to Isle of Man. Yeah. But, yeah. Oh, what's his Dean? Oh, he's kept the white on board there. And if he can pot the first red, he's got a good chance to tie things up here.
Yeah, got a chance for 4-all, yeah. Massive chance for 4-all. Yeah, so the news will be out for the next year in a couple of days on Facebook, so keep your eyes out. Yeah.
Be another good year. Another good year. Look forward to watching it from comfort of my own settee.
What you could say, Maldives.
That's a bad miss there from Dean. Yeah. Felt like he threw himself for that one a little bit. It was.
There's been some weird misses here. It's been it's still a good match, but still some weird odd shots there, isn't there?
Yeah. Do you think that's fatigue? You think there's still, little bits of fatigue?
Maybe on Dean's part, because I know he's not really playing much English pool at the moment now, is he? He's playing more 9-ball. But from Corey's part, I don't know. This ain't an easy shot, because this is like the yellow's on the knuckle here, so he doesn't want to double kiss him.
Meanwhile, Anthony Monarch pulls another one back against Rob Wilson, just trails 4-5. Mark Boyle leads Liam Dunster 4-3. It's all bubbling up very nicely. All the 3 remaining quarterfinals, all delicately poised. Don't forget, if you want to enter the Welsh Grand Prix, as Scott said, in a couple of weeks, again, I think there's only maybe 1 or 2 spots left in that one.
No, I think there's a reserve list now.
Oh, is it? Are we down to the reserve list now?
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you want to get on the reserve list, I think there may be some spots open up.
100% there will be, yeah.
So, yeah, you can get yourself on the list. So, drop us a message or get hold of us in one way or the other, and we'll point you in the right direction. But a new event on the IPA calendar this year, adding to the successful Scottish Grand Prix up in the fantastic McGoldricks. So we've had an event every month this year, or we will have had an event every month.
I've actually preferred it this year. I think that's the main reason why you can get the. It's hard when it's every 2-3 months, isn't it? So
yeah, big gaps are no good. Big gaps are no good.
That's you get punished because we're run my way. You get punished for being a professional, right? And I'm not. Say the lower ranked pros get punished the most probably because we're not allowed in the events. It's just like it's ridiculous. So,
meanwhile, in the ladies' open, Deb Birchall, comfortable 6-1 winner against Claire Peaty. Good run for Claire. But she's in the final. And she will play either Alexandra Cunha or Kira Whitcomb. And Alexandra's just making a little bit of a comeback. She just trails 4-5. So Kira just wants 1. Alexandra obviously wants 2. And Anthony Monarch, he has levelled things up against Rob Wilson. 5 frames all.
You've had a right commentator's curse there, haven't you? Telling everyone Rob's on his way to the semi. And
No, I never said that.
oh, you said he was booking his place nearly.
You trying to put me under the bus here? You trying to get your own back?
Yes, basically yes.
Scott, I've got way more ammunition.
Oh, I know. It's not hard to throw me under a bus. I don't know if it'll hurt more, me or the bus, but...
So this black for Corey. 5-3. I think Dean will be disappointed with that frame. He was first in. I know it was a tricky shot first off, but he'll be Dean's strength is his potting. I mean, he's one of the best potters about, so he'll be a little bit disappointed with that. Boyle and Dunster, meanwhile, locked at 4 frames all. Always going to be a tight affair, as we would expect with 2 great players. Just had a little visitor there, Mark Pickworth. Just letting us know he's still here.
I thought he left.
Yeah, I've hardly seen him all weekend.
Oh, I thought he went back to Skeggy.
Just confirming the next match on the stream will be the winner of Anthony Monarch, Rob Wilson. Against Dan Davey.
That was a big break as well, isn't it?
Well, look at these. Well,
can Dean punish?
Well, if he's not punishing these, I'm afraid it's not going to be your day, Dean. Because
would you punish these?
Well, let's have a little think. In me pomp. I know it's in me pomp.
I know something's getting thrown back at me in a minute.
I used to be half decent, you know, Scott. Not a lot of people will know that, but I used to be half decent. Everyone's now falling off the settees thinking, no, that can't be the case.
Viewership's gone down.
Yeah. Everyone's back on Google.
Photoshopping.
What? Him? A little known fact, when all the big players were there in the mid-2000s and, well, mid to late 2000s on the IPA tour, the Hills, the Ports, the Appletons, I was ranked number 9.
Everyone's Googling now, aren't they?
I've got the program. Because I used to do programs in those days for each tour event. Because obviously websites were.
There was no streaming back then, was there? The old boy wiping it. What they called it?
Yes.
Cameraman going like that.
I can't remember if there was a stream. I think there will have been. I think. But yeah. I was a competitor, but unfortunately not anymore.
Might go wrong. He's found the gap. It's a great shot. That could have gone wrong. He could have hit it thicker than hit the yellow in it.
Yeah, it could have done, but
played it well.
He's probably a little bit straight. Maybe like to touch more angle.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to roll and go middle or is he going to stun back. He's stunning back. I think sometimes he hits the ball too well. Sometimes, doesn't he?
Oh, he's a lovely cueist, and as I said, potting is his absolute strong point. I don't think any pot phases him at all. He just gets down and and knocks them in. I just think the things that hold him back are just very, very small things. Maybe just little pattern here and there. But he's definitely got the talent, ability, everything to win one of these tournaments. He just needs to do it. Everyone's willing him to do it, apart from his opponents, of course. But
here's our sponsors and partners for the IPA. Obviously, Smart Racks, where we get our racks from Alan, and many of the little items. The cloth, Strachan 861. Also on board, where we get our shirts from. What a company.
Yeah, and what a difference those tops have made to the players and the appearance of the players. I mean, they're absolutely phenomenal, some of the tops that we see.
Yeah, I've got loads now. Just everyone uses them. You know, Ben and what's his name? Is it,
Kerry.
Yeah, do a great job. I mean, they're so busy, aren't they? And
yeah.
I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, no, great products. Just check them out at the website, onboardsportswear.com.
And obviously we've got the table manufacturers, Supreme themselves, our new sponsors.
Yeah, great addition. I did used to partner the IPA many years ago, but obviously the divide and politics and everything else, things change, but great to have them back. And Aramith, of course, who
I forgot about the balls.
introduced the Pro Cups, which are an absolute dream. You know, opening a brand new set of Pro Cups and getting them on the table is quite nice, isn't it?
Have we tried the yellow and blue ones yet? See what they go like on here?
No.
You're not a fan?
No. Not a fan at all. Don't mind some orange and lemon. Orange and lime. Orange and lime.
Neon, turn the lights off.
I'll put all the ideas in my head, Scott.
We might as well. The arena you got has neon in it.
Yeah.
I think the blue would look nice on this cloth.
It might do. So it's all still pretty tight in the three remaining quarterfinals. Obviously 5-all. Monarch and Wilson, as we've mentioned, 4-5 on here, and 4-all Boyle and Dunster. So all combinations are still available. I mean, this is a massive frame for Dean. Keep the questions coming. We're here, ready to answer anything. Scott's got his encyclopedia out.
On Wikipedia.
Yeah, he's got his pull facts and figures. Ooh, is that a foul?
No, the white hit the cushion.
The white hit the cushion.
Yeah, the white hit the cushion.
I think they might just be checking this on the...
Yeah, the white hit the cushion.
If there's anything you need to know about the IPA, the tour, the Worlds, Remember the Worlds
there we
details
go.
for the Worlds will be out as well this week. They'll be in February as usual at the Cedar Court Hotel in Bradford.
I like that venue.
It's a very nice hotel. It's just had a nice little refurb as well. So, yeah. Anything you need to know about entering those or anything at all? Pool related? We talked on Friday on the comms about, what's the next gadget to come to pool? We've seen all sorts of gadgets.
Is the Worlds going up in entry fee?
No, I don't think so. I think it's the same as it was this year. But always a great event. Different formats. The sets format.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Absolutely.
Absolute brutal.
Yeah. Great as a spectator, but as a player, it's horrendous.
Oh, it's long as well, isn't it? It's like, if you have a 5-setter, it's about 4 or 5 hour jobby.
Yeah, it can be. Generally, 3 hours is the average, 2.5 to 3 hours. But yeah, I mean, some have gone on. But, you can't play more than 2 matches in a day in the Open, certainly. So,
Oh, he's had some touch there, hasn't he?
it's well spaced out. Why doesn't Chris Melling come over to the IPA? Well, I think you're probably better off asking him than us.
Yes, I think that should be the other way around, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I think Ultimate probably sponsor Chris, so he's contracted to them, so he's a very busy boy, I think. So obviously Chris used to be an IPA pro, but things change.
Yeah, so the open events and the amateur events count in that tour fees, mate. Yeah, so the $750 or whatever it is for 5 entries to your amateur event and 5 entries to the open event. Anything else is extra money.
Yeah, I definitely recommend once you've checked the dates and all the other details for the tour next year that you get your deposit in, because once it's out there, honestly, that is going to fill.
I don't know if you won many events, but that's way before my time anyway, so...
Yeah, we certainly won a few world titles at World Rules.
I forgot, yeah, because the original used to be World Rules, wasn't it?
Yeah. So, yeah, he's won his fair share, that's for sure.
Can you bet on these pool tournaments? Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, and there's a few reasons for that. One, pool betting is not a massive revenue earner for bookies. It's very, very niche. And two, it would be very difficult to price up matches, particularly for tour events, because they just come in so quickly. By the time a bookie's priced it up, the match has started. So yeah, you could do outrights at the start, I guess. But yeah, I think mainstream bookmakers, there's just not the revenues in it.
So yes, so I'll tell you what's going to happen with that next year. So that's good. I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot to mention it. So as far as I understand, I might be wrong. There's going to be 128 spaces in the amateurs next year, isn't there? And then there's going to be about 20 to 40 single entry per event, isn't it? Or is it maybe more? Might be wrong.
I think the plan is to have no single event entries at the first tour.
Oh, first tour, sorry.
But as I said, we'll get all the details out and with what's happening this week. So just watch out for that. And but I think the plan is just to not have the single events and see how the schedule works. because it's a new format. Longer races, single elimination. So I think the plan is just to see how it works, because we want a schedule that suits everyone, so that we're not playing at 9 in the morning, 8:30 this morning, and we're not finishing at midnight. So it's about finding that balance that works for the players, but also works for the staff as well.
Oh, great shot, Dean Shields. The amateur, so the entry again is £750. One's saying 700. I'm saying 750. And to Elliot, a question that is, I don't know the reason why it's capped, but I'm guessing because of what Kev's just said. Sorry, is to keep everyone happy for the first year, or even for the first event anyway, because of timing, scheduling, trial and error. Really, it's like I said earlier, it's like a mini refreshers. What would you say?
Yeah, and again, when you start doing new formats, you can do all the modelling in the world, and we do that on spreadsheets and all that kind of stuff. But the pool's not played on spreadsheets, and we have to see how it pans out with the new formats, longer races, etc., and then then go from there. So we don't want to overfill an event, and then it's a disaster in the scheduling, and we don't achieve what we want to do. So
and let's bring it into the pro situation as well, because people were saying about the top 16 and all that earlier. But we're what we want to try and bring in, and what the boys are trying to bring in, is a relegation and a promotion to the pros. There is a promotion at the moment, but there's no relegation. So, and that's a big thing at the moment, isn't it? What we need, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean it's something we've always wanted to do, but we've never got to the point where we've had 64 pros. So now we know the pros have gradually increased in numbers over the last sort of 2-3 years, and we're heading towards that figure. And hopefully we'll get to that figure this year, which I think we will. And which is about retaining more existing pros, and looking. There'll be the new pros that come through from the amateurs, and also looking to increase the international pros as well that we're doing through the World League. So you'll see the Maltese players, Johan Attard, Clint Griemer, and there'll be more of those next year as well. And we're looking to other countries as well. We're hoping to have pros from Australia and South Africa next year. So that we've to become more international, and to give these great players that play overseas the chance to showcase their skills on the biggest stage.
And I know Kev's worked hard, over the last 12-13 years or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's trying to bring something different, and obviously you got a bit more support now, haven't you?
Yeah. Well, there's a new team sort of going to drive the tour and everything sort of tour related, and the IPA, and I'm sort of taking a bit of a step back and kind of just help the IPA and support the IPA going forward in a slightly different way. So something that I'm excited about, and hopefully we'll be able to deliver some new exciting things over the coming months and years. So, honest opinion, who do you think is the best IPA pool player in the current moment of time?
That's a difficult one, isn't
it? Yeah, tumbleweed moment.
Yeah, it's definitely a tumbleweed moment. It's difficult, man. It's difficult.
I think Hibbitt.
I'm saying Hibbitt at the moment, yes.
Yeah.
But there's a close pack behind them. Like we just said, like Dan Davey, Farnsworth's hitting form again. I mean, he's been on the table next to me a few times today, and there was a videos a few years ago what we did, meet the pros and all that, and I like them stuff. And everyone said who's got the worst break on the tour as a pro, and everyone said 90% of the people said Farnsworth, didn't they?
Yeah.
I watched his break this weekend. I'm thinking, how the hell has he got the worst break?
Oh, it's improved. Oh, it's definitely improved.
you know.
Oh, Corey.
Corey.
Just tried to pinch a little bit there of the pocket.
So, you know, Farnsworth's getting back in there. You know, Boyle's been off the boil.
Off the boil.
Yeah, that's a good one, isn't it? You know, Dunster's getting back into it a little bit, isn't he? Like, you know, but at the man at the moment to beat, and I know he's just been beaten, is for me is Hibbitt.
Yeah, and you can't sort of judge him on today, but you know the performance yesterday. I mean, look, he's human. He's maybe just run out of steam.
Can't win everything, can you?
But Dan Davey played superb. I don't think Gareth, you know, fell. You know, he didn't do a lot wrong. Maybe he wasn't quite as sharp as he was yesterday. But Dan Davey played exceptional pool and probably would have beaten anybody on that performance.
You got to remember, Dan Davey lost to Farnsworth in a decider yesterday as well, in a pro event in the semis.
Yeah.
So now he's in 2 semi-finals. So realistically, Hibbitt is number 1 because he won the pro event yesterday. But Dan Davies a very close second.
He's snapping at his heels, that's for sure.
And then you're probably going to go Farnsworth for me in the top 3 at the moment. But yeah.
Yeah, you could probably stick a blanket over, you know, 5 or 6 who are all. I mean, they talk about the golden era of pool being in the you know mid 2000s when you know all the names we know about, you know the Hills, the Potts, the Appletons,
great safety shot,
Mellon.
that is.
And it was a great era. It was. No one's going to say it isn't. But I tell you what, I think now, and over the past few years, has been an unbelievable era because there's just so many great players that can win competitions. The game has just evolved and moved on and developed.
Like if you're sitting up now, you know, it developed. Do you know what's different? The balls are different. Like they're a little bit heavier now, aren't they? The cloths are more advanced than ever before. And that's just not pool, that's snooker, that's 9-ball. Cuesports, like cues now are all 90% handmade now.
Well, nobody had a break cue.
No.
15 years ago.
No. Break cues is a massive thing in the last 5, 6, 7 years.
Yeah. I mean,
I'd tell you what probably changed that, COVID. Probably just before. No.
Maybe. Yeah. People sat at home and were able to, you know, maybe do stuff that they'd never had time to do before. But it's just, you know, we're all fans of pool. You know, everyone, us commentary, people who are, you know, watching at home on YouTube, we're all fans of pool, and you know, we're the winners. We're the winners in all this because we see all these great players, you know, trying to bash each other up round after round, and it's just great to watch. Just great to watch.
Oh, there's 2 good questions there, isn't there? So we'll do the top 5 now versus top 5 mid-O's. Now that's difficult, isn't it?
Well, I'm not going to answer that question because you can only be the best in your era.
Yeah.
You know, that's all you can be. You know, in the 80s in snooker, it was Steve Davis. In the 90s, it was Hendry. And then after that, you know, you've got 2 or 3 maybe. But you know, who's going to win between Hendry and Davis? And you just sort of hit the nail on there, Scott. The conditions change. Everything changed. The sport moves on. So it's virtually impossible to answer that. And I don't think it's really fair to you know, well, you know, Mark Boyle would beat Gareth Potts or whatever. I mean, it's yeah. I'm not a fan of them. They're all in the conversation. They're all great players, and it's, you know, how do you judge? You know, everyone's going to have a different opinion on how they judge the greatest player. You know, in snooker, everybody says Ronnie because he's won 7 world titles, and then Hendry's second because he's won 7. But if you look at a Davis who won 6, well, when he played, there was no tournaments. But if you looked at win percentage, I'd like to see what Davis's win percentage is in the 80s compared to, you know, Ronnie in the 2000s, because he was winning a higher percentage of events, but because there were less events, sometimes there were only like 4 ranking events in the season.
I never thought of anything like that. You're with it, I now. There's no Saudi money either.
Yeah, so everyone will have a different opinion on how to judge it. Look at golf.
I was just about to say darts, to be honest, yeah, but yeah.
But so Jack Nicklaus has won 15 majors, so he is regarded as the GOAT. But Tiger moved the needle, probably more than any other individual. And
then McIlroy, didn't he?
So yeah, and obviously Tiger's won less majors than Jack. So
yeah.
But when you look at some of the stats that Tiger did in his pomp, it's absolutely ridiculous. So
the amateur tour is no for the first tour, as I understand it, being advertised for the whole year is single elimination. Single elimination. And to that other one, who do we think could win a world title in the next couple of years? I've got one name jumping right at me.
Well, you go first then.
And it's not me.
Not Braveheart.
No.
Meanwhile, we'll just before you answer that, Scott, we'll just nip over to table 7 there. Anthony Monarch is in a final frame decider against Rob Wilson, and he's on reds. He's got 3 reds to go, and obviously there's one at the bottom end of the table here. Looks.
I don't even know if it goes past that yellow.
Well, I think it must do. Otherwise, surely he wouldn't have been going for these. I reckon if he can get down to this yellow in the bottom right-hand corner, I reckon he can clip that back in.
I think it don't go. Because otherwise you'd be on it. You'd be up there right now.
So is he going to keep going full throttle, or is he just going to rein it in?
It don't go.
Meanwhile, Mark Boyle, he is 1 frame away from the quarter-final. He is 6-4 up against Liam Dunster.
Are we showing the women's final? One of the live streams.
It'll be on table 1, I think. Yeah. I'm not quite sure. We're in the comms box. There's people out there sorting the schedule out.
Yeah, I'm saying it don't go because otherwise he's looking at developing this. Well, if that's the case, that's difficult, isn't it? Middle pocket's in where you need it, isn't it? Where would you go there?
Well, I think this red goes in this bottom left corner.
It don't because he's not even looking at it.
Well, if it doesn't go, he's got to play safety.
Safe? Where are you going safe?
Well, you come up with a good safety.
The monk might be going back to his mattress soon. That's sticking with me, That is 100% sticking with me.
The mattress. Meanwhile, on the main table.
Oh, dear. Oh, he's going to hate it, someone later, tagging him in that. He's put the white. Oh.
Now he's in a whole world of pain.
Oh, he's in utter trouble. But why is he not hit it thicker and try to hit it higher up? If you hit higher at the middle pocket, yeah, and then with right hand side, it might have kissed into the reds. You might not have been on a ball, but at least you.
Yeah.
I can't see the table now, so I can't tell you. Well, Sheppy's it nail on one of them. That's one of the names I was going to say.
Who?
Gio.
You think Gio will win a world title?
Within.
Are we on about the main world title here?
Yeah, the IPA one. Yeah.
I mean the Open. Because obviously there's 6 events on.
Yeah. The main one,
you're not picking him for the mixed doubles or something.
Well, no, he's already won the doubles, so you can't say that one. And he's too young for the seniors and all that.
I mean, crikey, who's going to win it?
He's one of my names anyway.
I think Hibbitt will win another.
Or senior?
No, I think he'll win another main one. He seems to like the format. I mean, he's been in more finals than anyone else, I think, now.
I'll tell you, it's difficult, isn't it? Because last year, everyone was hammering Boyle, innit? He might come out and shock everyone next year and do it, innit?
Yeah.
You'd have Boyle as well, wouldn't you?
It's the one that's missing, isn't it, from his CV? And
is it still true? Last 16 still not done it?
Yeah.
That's
He's
crazy,
never been
innit?
past the last 16. He's been busy on the chat whilst you've been rabbiting on there, Scott.
Which one, Sheppy or? I don't know, man. I think he could be a shout for the next 5 years, Gio, in my eyes. You're going to...
Well, look, anything's possible. But
in set play, I'll go Gio, Boyle, and someone who's not won it. I'm not bothered about... If they win it again, that's fair play, isn't it? That's an achievement in itself, isn't it? I've got to go with one more. Oh, one more.
Yeah, the way Dan Davey's playing, well, why can't he do it? You know, but the Worlds is February. There's a long way to go from there. So until then,
Yeah, you might get you back up by then.
not a prayer. And Dean Shields, what has he done?
That's
Oh, just got away with that.
He has got away with that, really. Even that's not easy.
Not quite sure what's happening in the Monarch-Wilson match. I'm sure we'll be just popping over there if we get an opportunity. So,
Black goes middle, so...
Yeah, pressure's on. A little bit heavy there from Corey. I think he can see that red next to the black. But look how tight these quarterfinals are, Scott. Mark's 6-4 up. Obviously, this is 6-5, and then that's 6-all.
Hey, fair play to this mattress guy, because it is honestly fair play to the old boy.
This mattress guy.
Honestly, he's going to hate that guy whoever said that, innit? And I'm going to get the thick end of it somewhere.
I hope I get the chance to interview him this weekend, tonight. He won't know what I'm on about, will he?
Oh my God. Oh. Oh, dear. I've got the giggles now for that. Oh.
Yeah, Mike, it will be longer races in the amateur next year, with it being single. There will minimum race to 8s.
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Yeah, minimum race to 8s. And again, we'll test that to see if we can increase the races as we get to the latter stages to to maybe 9s, maybe 10 for the finals. We'll see how that works. But yeah, minimum 8.
I'm not even getting into that conversation. I'm not even entertaining it. Trying to think of one more.
It's just too hard to pick. I mean, it's like picking your favourite child, isn't it? It's who's gonna win the world title.
Yeah.
But
people don't realise how hard that set play is,
Yep. If anybody fancies entering the Worlds, just to enter the Open and the set play, it's the only event like it. It is. It's certainly different. But the beauty is, you can you lose the first 7 frames, but you're only one set down.
Yeah, there's a crazy stat in there. You could actually win
Less frames.
Yeah. Oh, what a shot that is, Corey Rees.
If it goes in the middle, this could be the end of this match.
If it goes in the middle. Oh, does it? Oh, does it? Does it? Does it?
Yeah, I'd say that does. He must have known it did if he'd played the shot like that.
Yeah, but, Nath, I don't know the person, but you might have spelled his name wrong or something, but no, I don't know him. Oh, he's gone that way, so it don't go.
Wow. No. Good news, bad news. There's a nice plant there for Corey if he gets a chance.
And Dean's a relieved man being back at the table.
Yep. Well, he needs to hit this one well. He don't want to be too thick on this one. That's
I was thinking it's a clever shot, but it's not what I'd have done.
Liam pulls the frame back against Boyle. 6-5. It's every quarter final is
And
so
Rob Wilson
close.
is about to win.
And has won.
He's took the mattress back home.
So, Yep, he'll be coming up next on the stream. Semi-final, Rob and Dan Davey. This has got 6 all over it as well.
I tell you what, has he left that red at the top to screw into it now?
If he has, Dean will be going for it, particularly with that red over the centre pocket.
Even if the top red could screw back a little bit, so you go middle and then stun into it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but certainly...
Or does that bottom red out the 2 go, and then you play this one to stun into it? Yes, there you go.
Here we go. Perfectly played from Dean Shields.
Corey will be fuming with himself.
This looks like it is going to a final frame thriller.
Imagine, right? Take the Hibbitt one. If all 3 of these go 7-6.
So 6 all it is. 6-5 to Boyle. Rob Wilson, as we've seen, just got through. It's getting very tight.
Mark Allen has been on the IPA tour. Played at the Worlds a few years ago. But it's not, I don't know, not my cup of tea.
What's that?
Professional snooker players being pros on here.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, Mark Allen's played in a couple of events. And
Selby back in the day, no?
I'm not sure he played on the tour. I don't really know. It's before my time, that. But, yeah, I think...
I don't really want to get into that one because it's about...
Yeah.
They do their thing, we do our thing. I will...
There's an interview with me and Mark Allen on YouTube, if you look for it. Yeah, it was a good little chat we had after he played Mark Farnsworth on the stream table. I don't think it was the Worlds. It was a tour event.
I thought that was the Worlds, that one.
No,
I remember watching that match.
It was a tour event, and yeah, it was a great match. And it was just a little bit of understanding the cue ball that, you know, otherwise Mark Allen could have potentially won that match. So, you know. But yeah, just check out that on YouTube. A little interview we did with him. He was very complimentary about us. And then he played. In the event in Belfast, I think.
Was it Belfast? I thought it was.
Yeah, it was Belfast.
It was Bradford.
Yeah, he played in the Bradford one, and then he also entered the Belfast one.
For my time, but I remember watching it.
But he was in as an amateur. We didn't put him in as a pro.
Yeah.
Because that's our rules. We don't give wild cards out in that sense. So yeah, so he played as an amateur, which he was happy to do. Paid his entry fee.
Sheppy's on a roll.
Yeah, Sheppy, are you sat at home with your feet up, keyboard warrioring?
Oh dear.
So, Corey Reese, it's looking like he's finally going to get over the line in this match.
I'm going to be a little bit controversial because what's happened in the comment section, all right? And I know Kev's next to me, and I know why it doesn't happen, but I've always said I would like to see a Mosconi Cup style thing because everyone on Facebook and all this rubbish says about, oh, who's better than who and all that. But I know your opinion and it's controversial and all that, but it might happen one day, but it might. They won't agree to it because they'll what's the word? They've got a lot more to lose in it. If that makes sense. Or I might be well wrong, but.
Well, no one's ever rung me up saying, do you fancy this idea? I think the players would be up for it. Yeah, like you say, they're doing their thing, and we're doing ours.
Yeah, let them. Imagine a Mosconi Cup style. It would be good, but hey, that's my opinion. But that's the pool player in me, and I like the Mosconi Cup kind of thing with the USA and all that. But someone will shoot me in later. Sorry.
Has that got a future, the Mosconi Cup, do you think? Is it? It's getting a little bit one-sided, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's why they brought Philippines in this year. They're doing Asia, aren't they, this year?
So, fantastic safe pot and position there from Corey Reese, and this black, which I don't think anybody watching will expect him to miss. Just settling himself down. And this will put him in the semi-finals. And a date with the winner of Boyle and Dunster. No mistake, in it goes. Unlucky Dean Shields. So close again. But not to be this weekend.
Corey would be happy with that after that shot, wouldn't it?
Yep.
After the last frame.
Yep. Meanwhile, Mark Boyle is going for the clearance. He's on yellows. This is a tough one. But if he gets it, I fancy him to...
Nailed it.
Who is it? But look where the white ball...
It's all he had. It's all he had. He's got to go up and down again.
He's got to go up and down.
But wherever he leaves it, he's in...
Don't expect him to miss the pot.
Sheppy, look what you started now.
So big pot for Boyle. No, maybe not the pot, but the position. It's all about the position on this one.
We're about money matches now, big pots.
Big pots. Yeah, Lee Shepherd, I agree with you. IPA all the way.
I disagree. I disagree with that. No one will know apart from Dunster why he left and all that. So it's up to him what he does. Mate, it's simple as, right, let's just start this little argument about IPA Ultimate. That was my fault a little bit, but someone started in the convo. But let's just get facts right. They've got some fantastic lads on that tour, as much as we do. They do their thing, we do our thing. Some might say what they do is good, and yes, they do some things amazing, but so do we. You know, we're trying to improve as much as they are. So
It's a shot from Boyle. He needs a bit of luck. Where's the yellow going?
Don't say it's on top push. No, it's a fine cut.
Whoa, it's a slice.
Simple as.
I wonder where he was trying to take the cue ball. Yeah, I think you're right. You're right, Scott. They do some really good stuff, and some that we wouldn't do, or But as you say, they do their thing, we do ours. But for fans of pool, it's great. They get more content. They get to choose what they want to do, what they want to watch, play in. So all's good.
Before people think there's beef everywhere, there's no beef.
It doesn't affect us at all.
No.
What they do has no impact on what we do whatsoever.
Oh, what
a shot there from Mark Boyle.
It's had a touch.
Crikey, it's getting cosy in the comms box. We're being inundated with Team IPA.
I feel like a board member.
So let's just give a little mention here to Bron Ward, who keeps this tournament ticking along, and to have any chance of it finishing before Wednesday. And she does a fantastic job. And you'll probably have heard her tones in the background calling matches out. She's probably called out about 600 matches this weekend. And voice hasn't been troubled whatsoever. So she's just stood behind me now. So I've got to say nice things about her. But when she goes, we'll tell the truth. So our semi-final lineup is complete. Mark Boyle will play Corey Rees. Rob Wilson will play Dan Davey. And coming up on the stream, it will be that second semi-final. Rob Wilson, Dan Davey. And the other semi-final, I suspect, will be on Table 1 again on our second stream channel. So you're going to be seeing some great action. Meanwhile, the ladies' final that you can just see there, that has got underway. First frame, Deb Birchall playing Alexandra Cooney, who must have staged a great comeback against Kira Whitcomb because she was behind all the way in that match.
Yeah, that's some comeback then, because I think she was 5-2 down at one point.
She was way down. It's been the week of comebacks, hasn't it, Scott?
Oh my days! I knew I was waiting for it.
It's been a weekend of comebacks, and Andrew Whitfield, Bronnie Ward, class. Yeah,
he's had a different kind of comeback. He's had a imagine right if someone like the queue gets put back. No, I don't want that. Can I have it back?
Yeah,
I'm only winding you up, mate.
So yeah, can someone move the camera to the women's final? Well, there you have it on the screen. So we'll be joining that throughout the next hour or so, keeping close tabs on that final. So we hope you've enjoyed the coverage. 2 more matches to go, the semi-final and the final, and that will be a wrap from what has been a fantastic tour. I know we say it every time, but it has been one of the best tours. The buzz, the atmosphere, the quality of the pool on show. It's just had everything this weekend.
Yeah, it's been. Tell you what, it's been some standard of pool this weekend has been phenomenal, and congratulations to the team, because obviously people like you just said Bron's one of the main examples. Yourself, Pickers, whenever he's here. Corrigan and Santa as well. We mentioned earlier Steve Rhodes as well, and everyone else is helping out tonight.
Dan, the refs as well. Let's give a shout out to the refs. They put in a shift as well, because while 7 matches are going on, they have to be around, and it takes a lot of concentration. You think you're a ref, you've got to concentrate on every single shot. Every single shot. As a player, you only have to concentrate on 50% of the shots. And they work hard to keep the event running along nicely, making all the right decisions, and yeah, they do a fantastic job. And so you mentioned that Dan who does the lights, and you know, there's people who'll just help us ad hocly. You know, like yourself, Scott. You know, you're going to be shifting slates by yourself in the next half an hour. And
I thought it was on comms now.
and yeah, it's a great team here at Team IPA. I'm just hoping I haven't missed anyone. I'm sure we've got everyone, haven't we? Even Mario, you know, Mario Benak, who you know, does a bit on the TikTok. You know, he's doing a little bit there, and it all takes a bit of time and effort, and you know, everyone goes over and above, and that's what's the great thing about this team. Everyone's pulling in the right direction.
Waiting for the. I think they're having a couple of minutes on the table, aren't they, before we set off for it. And then, well, Rob might be, because has he been on? Oh no, he's been on the TV table, hasn't he? So
Yeah, it's almost his second home this weekend. He's been on it that much. He was on it against Marsh earlier.
it's good to see Rob. You know, he's a good lad off the table as well, isn't he? Especially what he's done this weekend. So say with like a few of you might have missed. He made a great idea for the queue. One of the lads, Andrew Whitfield, someone decided to be a city boy or city girl, break into his car, done some damage, and stole his pool cue, which is like everyone knows who plays pool at a good level. It's like your right or left arm, isn't it, when it disappears.
Yep.
And Rob had the idea of getting a cue. Well, there was a raffle, weren't there? So.
Yeah, there was a raffle for the queue that Andrew McKee, one of the pros, won, and he didn't really want the queue, but obviously, you know, he'd won a prize, so basically all the pros chipped in, paid him the money for the queue, and gave it to Andrew Whitfield, who hopefully is in receipt of it now.
He had a bit extra for the case.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So all the pros coming together, and some of the amateurs as well. Let's not forget that. And yeah, great gesture, and just as we said earlier, just sums up the community, the IPA community, and everyone looking out for each other. So that was a nice touch. And I've just been given a bit of advice there. Write down a list so I won't forget anyone. The problem is, I'll forget where I put the list.
Oh, is Deb Birchall going to add to her title reigns?
Well, on paper again, she's definitely favourite, but you know, what's the point in predicting favourites? I mean, as someone has been alluding to there, Mark Boyle lost 8-0 in the pro event yesterday.
Amazing how everyone reminded him of that, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, but that's one of those results that people are probably going to talk about, and particularly Greg Davis, for the rest of his career. You know, that's one of those results that it may never happen again.
Yeah. It's always nice to get one of them big wins, isn't it?
I'd settle for an 8-7 against Boyle, but 8-0 is that's a story.
It'll be an interesting stat because if anyone's ever done that to him.
I think somebody said that it had happened previously. I know Mark Farnsworth beat him in the World Championships in the seniors. I think it was 8-1. You know, Mark Farnsworth on that run in the seniors, didn't he? He won something like 35 frames on the trot.
Oh yeah, that was yeah.
It was that year, and I think he won the first 7 against Boyle, and then I think Boyle won one, and then Mark won 8-1. It was phenomenal. It was just beating everybody 8-0. It was stupid, but right. I think that's enough from me for now. We're going to get Mark Pickworth back in here. Get somebody who knows what they're on about. And I'll go do a little bit of something else, powder my nose, something, and I'll see you all soon.
Right, good evening, guys and girls. Just back now for the conclusion of this ladies' event. 2 men's semi-finals and then the men's final. 4 more matches left tonight. We'll be bringing you live coverage of 1 men's semi-final and then the men's final on the main table. And then the other men's semi-final, that is live on the other stream table. And then we'll keep you up to date with all the latest scores with this ladies' final. We will have a little bit of coverage, but only in between frames. I think we're just waiting for the next semi-final. Bob Wilson and Dan Davey, just waiting for them players to get ready. Should be really pretty soon. Yeah, this is evenly poised, this ladies' final. 1 frame apiece, race to 6. Been a fabulous this weekend, this has. As always. Great atmosphere here. Obviously not so much on a Sunday. But, you know, there is a few that stay around and try and support the others. Tell you, Debs is really up for this. Really wants to make up for not winning the elite title. And positional shots just slid away a little bit from her, but can she cut this back into the centre? The white's going to be doing a little bit of travelling. Looks a little bit thin. So, another chance for Alexandra. Short of pace a little bit. Does it go in this top pocket? Or is she going to have to play a thin clip of her own? Looks like a thin clip, does it? Yeah, good shot. There's the cue ball going. Is it going to hold up? Going to be another thin clip, this one. Just hit the knuckle. So, another opportunity for Debs. So again, this black, you know, it's not straightforward. There's another miss, one that we didn't expect. It was definitely missable. Alexandra that takes that frame. She now leads 2 frames to 1. the other men's semi-final that started already on the other stream table. Mark Boyle against Corey Reese, and Corey Reese has taken the opening frame. So the other semi-final for the men. Just lagging for break. And Davey and Rob Wilson. So Rob's going to win the lag. Just stick with this ladies' final just for the time being. Deb Birchall got the a ball off the break. Looks like she's taking these on, but these are far from easy. Especially two on the opposite cushions. So frame number 1. Rob Wilson to break. Good bit of power, but it's dry. Race to 7, remember. These men's open matches. Come on then, chat. Who's going to be winning this one? Some predictions on the chat if you want. Yeah, I think on paper probably Double D, Dan Davey. He's got to be favourite, especially with how consistent he's been this year. But you know, Rob's had a very great start to his pro career. You know, he's had some good results and he's picked up some great ranking points. And here he is into a semi-final. And Dan, he got to the semi-final last night. They're just narrowly losing out to Mark Farnsworth. He just missed this. Oh, he's played this well. Got into that. Cued it like a dream. In the other semi-final, Mark Boyle has even that match up. 1 frame each now between him and Corey Reese. This match is still 1-1. There's a tricky finish there for just before we left them for Debs. It looks like Alexandra's finishing too easy either. What a shot that is. She looks like she's sorry, she's 2-1 up, isn't she, Alexandra? So a chance of opening up this lead to 3-1. So where's that cue ball going? Yep, pretty good. So, small pot on the black to open up that 3-1 lead. Can Alexander get this one? Yes, she can. 3-1 she now leads. Dan Davey leading 1 frame to 0. Good break again. Power break from Dan Davey. Bit awkward. Top end of the table. So a little bit of work to do. You would say reds, because he's got an easy opener on reds, and then put that red in that top half of the table. There's not really a red around it to try and get that out. This is awkward. See Tate Vokins, he's cheering for Dan again. Did last night, and here he is back watching him again. We've seen quite a lot of Dan Davey on this stream table. Danny Jones, so good to see Dan playing well at the minute. One of the best to watch in the IPA when he's on it. Yeah, I've got to agree there. No, very fluent, especially when his break's working as well. Terrific player. Good pot on the yellow. We're going to see Dan play a bit of a containing shot here, or is he going to be ultra attacking? He normally is. Oh, this is a semi-final. It's only a race to 7 as well. Makes it a bit of a different game. Yep, like this, he's got one of the yellows out. Not left Rob an opening shot on reds anywhere, I don't think. And like I said, Dan's a very attacking player. How is he going to take these out if he does want to have a go at it? feel like the yellow that's on the baulk line. Is he going to drift this down into the bottom pocket? Is there a double on? Might have just underdone that a little bit. So probably rerouting now. Definitely got a lot of work to do now, leaving these two till the end. Yeah, that's not turned out too good for Dan. He was digging a little bit there, trying to get a finish. And now, Rob Wilson, chance to get his first frame on the board. Boyle, he's taken the third frame in that match against Corey, so he's now leading 2 frames to 1. Yeah, dot to dot now for Rob. Simple black then to level this match up, 1 frame apiece. If Debs is unready, she's in some trouble. This is horrible. And 2 visits. Not sure what's happened there, but yeah, nice shot. Just this black into the centre. Get back to within 1. Another dry break from Rob Wilson. Great shot there from Debs. And it is 3-2 now to Alexandra. Oh, uncharacteristic miss there from Dan. This match has just started off a little bit scrappy. So Alexandra shooting into the cushion after that yellow. That's why Deb's had the 2 visits. Corey Reese has levelled that match up, 2 frames each now. That's on the other stream table, if you wanted to watch that. So these reds. This red on this right-hand side next to that yellow. That's going to be the problem ball. Just wondered if the red left of the black spot as well. Does that pass that yellow into that bottom left-hand corner? So what's he working out here? Does he just drift up? He'll play this top left. Drift the cue ball up a little bit. And then he cuts that into the middle and then develops his bad ball. Is that his plan? Has he got an angle? Yep, nice shot. Is he on this red? The one left of the black spot. Looks like if he is, he definitely passes that yellow into the bottom left-hand corner. And maybe the one he's just developed, maybe that passes as well. But this is a shot. Don't want to snooker himself. Nice pace again. So yeah, it's been a very steady clearance here from Rob. Very well measured. And just why Rob's been going about this clearance, Scott Anderson has jumped back into the comms with me.
It's the most I've ever done.
Yeah, we haven't finished yet, Scott, so don't get too above your station. But yeah, been a good clearance here. It's been a scrappy start to this match.
Really?
Yeah.
Dan was breaking really well earlier as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and I think it's just about the way that the balls have fell as well. You know, they fell a little bit awkward and it's not going to plan just yet. But still a long way to go. This match here, Alexandra, she's at the table. She's 3-2 up now against Debs. Looks like she made a big error in the previous frame, giving Deb Birchall 2 visits. But Alexandra now looks like she can obviously get that lead back of 2 frames again. Not wasting any time, these ladies aren't. They're just pretty much ultra attacking, going for everything.
How ball should be played, isn't it?
Yep, they are doing just that. They had a bit of a scrappy start to the match, but you know that's obviously what could happen. You know, being a final, bit of respect out there and that. But they seem to have settled in nicely now. Bob Wilson, he's had 2 dry breaks. Dan Davey is breaking well, but they are finishing a little bit awkward.
Yeah, that's a bit awkward as well.
I like that again, yeah.
Yeah, there's no starter there really, is there? Unless you can see the red in the middle, the bottom one out of the 2 on the side. Unless you can see that one behind it. And by the look of it, he can. Oh, no, yeah, by the look of it, he can. So he's got a chance here.
Yeah, and this is the right ball to take, as you said, because you can see it. So it's just about making sure he gets the cannon right in between the cluster of 3 balls there.
Well, it depends. You could take this now, but depending on which way would you stun or top it through a right-hand side.
Yeah, you want to get into this early. You don't want to be leaving it to...
Or does the red now go into the top right pocket and stun into the black?
Yeah,
He's got awkward queuing now.
Yeah, awkward queuing, but he has got a couple of ways of getting into that cluster as well, hasn't he? So it's just about deciding which is, the better shot.
He's not happy with it.
No. I think this is the natural shot.
You just don't want to miss it. And if you go wrong, you could put the black here in the middle if you go wrong. If he gets that yellow full in the face.
Time's ticking, though. He's been rushed into this a little bit. Okay.
Oh, he's going to cuss it now.
Is he okay there? I think he's all right, and he really clipped this really
go
thin.
into it, but the red might stick. The red might stick onto the black here. Bit of a gamble if you're going to go for the black.
Well, I think he's trying to hit a bit of both, isn't he? So
yeah,
top edge of the red and then flick the black as well.
I don't know if I like.
Either way, just got to make sure you make some contact.
I don't like. Red don't go.
Or does it?
I don't think the red goes now. I might be well wrong, but...
Yeah, it doesn't look like it goes from our camera angle, does it? But it's not wasting any time, look.
So it must do then. If it does, he needs to take it from this side. Oh, that's what... He's got to take it now, surely.
If he's on it.
He must be on it, wow. Well, it looks like the yellow's in front, doesn't it?
That's if it goes down. I mean, the way he's playing this.
Oh, yeah, for that angle it flies, doesn't it?
Yeah, easy. No problem.
Flies. Oh, great queuing.
He's been playing them shots wonderfully, hasn't he? The ones still off the side cushions and that.
Yeah, that's great queuing.
And getting the pace right every time. 2 frames apiece now. But Rob, he can't buy a ball off the break.
And the women's finals 3-all.
Oh, wow. So Alexandra missed that chance to go back to 4-2. So they're into a bit of a best of 5 now then. Raised to 6.
Boyle's 3-2 up in the other semi-final.
Yeah, Mark's just took that previous frame on the other stream table. Good break there from Alexandra. Got a ball.
That's a good shot, isn't it? Oh, he crunched them, didn't he? So crunch. Are the yellows or the reds? Where are you going? Oh, we're back to the women.
I was just about to say yellows, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking yellow as well.
Yeah, both colour sets have got problems.
Yeah. The only problem is you can't go red. I don't know, you could go reds there. I think yellow's the right option. I think you could go into it now, couldn't you? Oh, he's looking at coming that way. Wouldn't you be tempted going into it now?
You think you'd want to be into it earlier rather than later?
Well, he just others there, isn't they? Oh, he's going that way. I thought he was going top. Oh, he's missed it.
Ooh.
Oh.
Thought he had. He's left himself a lovely angle now.
So here's the first set. Well, this is the second semi-final, but Mark Boyle versus Corey Rees. That's currently 3-2 to Boyle. So that's who the winner of this. The winner of this will get Boyle or Corey Rees in that matter. Oh, he's cued that well, but he's put a black. He's put a red near the black.
Does it go in any pockets? Might have to develop it out.
I'd say it goes in this bottom one, but bottom left. Shoot it well.
Yeah, I think what he's going to do on this black, just leave himself a shot. No, don't want to be trying to get it out or anything. Just leave yourself a shot.
Do you not think he wanted that a little bit lower so you could top into the black? No? Well, no, because of the red. Or the red.
You know what it's like, though. You start canning into balls, it can go wrong. Yeah. So, it's just about leaving yourself a shot. And these race to sevens, they are quite brutal. And one mistake can cost you 2 or 3 frames. So, these shorter races, it's important that you leave yourself shots.
I think he's got a hard black here, whatever. Yeah, that's where he's leaving it. Whatever happens, he's got a hard black now, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's got a shot.
Yeah. He needs to get closer, I think, for it to be easier, obviously. But, I mean, he doesn't want to get too much side on it. It needs to be... Well, do you play it with side or do you play it natural? For me, I'm kicking it with a little bit of right. Oh, he's digging down now.
He's trying to get into it. It's gone wrong, you see. Gone wrong.
Would you have done that? Or?
I think I'd have just left myself a shot, especially if it went bottom left-hand corner. I mean, he probably hasn't got all the pocket to aim at, but it's a shot, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm shocked he's played that, to be honest with you.
Well, now he hasn't got a shot. He's going to have to play a bit of a containing shot. Then if he can drift this cue ball up to the top right-hand corner, maybe, I don't know. But that clock is ticking down.
Yeah,
it's not going to wait around.
Extension.
Yeah, didn't have any choice. Just had to put his cue through it.
It's fouling it.
Yeah, the red's gone in, I think.
Yeah. I just think if you played it natural, well, with a bit of side, bit right hand side, it would have been closer to the red, and he would have shot down in the bottom left pocket.
Yeah, and just tried to get into it again. He was under a bit of shot clock pressure, so you do make you say rash decisions, but your decisions can be really forced upon you. Random Rich too, asking why the women's being properly streamed. It's just down to schedule, really, more than anything. We've only got 2 streams here. We do try our best trying to get the ladies on at any time and point. The only ones that we guarantee that will be on the stream is the elite final. Yeah, we had the ladies amateur final. That was on the other stream table earlier this morning. But when we get to this late at night, it's really tough to trying to get everything being shown. That's the reason, really. I mean, sometimes it's been shown on the TV table, but this time it hasn't. Just down to really timings more than anything. Down how much does a winner get? Everything's on the website. We don't hide anything here. Just pop onto IPApool.com. All your details are on there. And Davey now leads 3 frames to 2. Alexandra looking like she's got her easiest finish here. Simple black.
That's a nasty one to be in, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not an easy one to get out of. Yeah, random rich too. I don't think that's really fair to say. I mean, we do look after the elite ladies. Like, we make sure that they're on the stream for the final. We do try and stream as many women's games as we can. Just down to a bit of time and cost, whatever it is.
The good thing is because it's not going to be a late finish today, mate.
No, yeah, the last 3 or 4 events, because they've been so heavily packed with players, it's been very, very tough on the people that obviously work behind the scenes, that bit of unsung heroes, you know, because we've all got to get up for work tomorrow morning.
Have we?
You know, yeah, well, I have. I know that. I've got work tomorrow at 8 o'clock. You still got to drive home and all of that, put all the stuff away.
What's work?
Yeah, obviously, yeah, you don't do much of it, Scott, but the proper people do. No, I know you work, Scott. You don't have to tell me that.
Oh, you tell some of the more stuff that.
Yeah. But, yeah, so unfortunately we do need to get stuff packed away. I mean, we'd love to show every match, every final on the stream, but, you know, we do have homes to go to. Yeah, I'm hoping, obviously, next year, Scott, with some of the numbers and that, might be, I don't know, it might be a bit more structured, you know, because we're only having certain numbers, and once them numbers get reached, there won't be any more entries. So maybe that'll help with some of the scheduling and maybe get a few more of the ladies' finals shown. You know, that's going to be a possibility, probably.
Yeah, me and Kev were talking about this earlier, saying about the numbers and limited, about when the dates available and all that for the next tour. You know, the plans, the future, you know, the past, a lot of people are asking about. But yeah, I think tonight, I know people wanted to see this other women's game. I think that final started when Boyle and Dunster was at 4-4. Now, do the women want to wait another hour for that match, if that makes sense? Or not? Let's on my point, I wouldn't wait, would you? When people, like you just said, need to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, and even the ladies that are playing, you know, they want to get straight on as well, because they've all got, like, homes to go to and stuff like that. So I'm sure they want to get on and get the match completed as quick as possible as well.
Otherwise, if we wait for every semi and final, we're here till 2-3 in the morning.
Yeah. So Alexandra back at the table again. Haven't seen her.
What she's been
Player.
Yeah, she is a good player. I've watched her play a few times. She's 4-3 up. Back to the action with Rob Wilson about the break. And the white. Wow. Could have easily got in the middle pocket there. And look at them yellows. Even reds are a bit with one good shot, isn't it?
Yeah, like you say, just one good shot, and that'll free the black up, etc. But yeah, there's an opportunity here for Rob. One that he probably really needs to be taking here. You don't want Dan to get too far ahead.
Confident shot down the rail there, wasn't it?
Keith Innes asking why the ladies not compete with men. Well, I've got to disagree with you there. You know, before we had like 3 ladies events, there was a lot of ladies that entered all the open and the amateur events, weren't there?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Main, I'd say the one comes to mind is with Rusco. She still does the Grand Prix.
Yeah. Yeah, she does, yeah. And, you know, so that is competing with the men. And definitely help them improve their game, and that's probably half the reason why so many of these women are up to the level that they're at, just playing them players.
And I think let's be honest, women's pool is getting
stronger and stronger.
Getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, it really is.
So,
and now we've got 3 events here. It's exactly the same as the men: the Open, the Amateur, and the Elite now, which is exactly the same structure as the men. So, and you know, there's so much pull for the ladies, and that's the reason why, you know, they just decided to play in the ladies' event. But, you know, if they want to enter the men's, there's no issue. But I suppose the only reason they would enter the men's is because there's no spaces in the ladies, maybe.
Big shot coming up now, isn't there? I think he might have to come back up the table here. No? I don't know. It's going to be hard to hold, isn't it?
Yeah.
He needs it off because he's going to have to play with loads of left-hand side, isn't he? Does that make sense?
Yeah, he's
coming back up, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got to. I think he's got to try and keep on the black somehow. Nice gap.
Oh, it's unlucky, you know.
Yeah.
He's done well to miss the reds.
Janine Louise, yeah, that's probably correct as well. You know, both teams had matches on when the women started. Yeah, so, you know, they would be waiting around.
Well, that's what I said, wasn't it? I said, it's not that they wasn't picked. It was just, the women want to wait around for another hour and a half or an hour or whatever? Both matches were probably, I know the Boyle one was at about 3-4 all.
Yeah.
So, and look at it, like, what is it, 4-3 now? 4-3, and the blokes are 5-2 and 4-2. So,
yeah, they've been waiting. That's a true fact. But you know, there's not been any no moans or anything. You know, the women have just got on with it, and it's fine. I mean, we'll try and keep you up to date with all the results that are going off as always, like we have done most this weekend. (5-3) now to Alexandra. 1 frame away from picking up the Open title.
That's a lovely little second kiss.
Danny Jones saying Deb Birchall usually wins it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't look like she's going to win anything this weekend at the moment, unless she can produce a mini comeback. 5-3, she trails. Yeah, thanks for that random, Rich, too. No problem, mate. No problem. you know, I mean, if you've watched our streams throughout this season, you know, you'll notice that, you know, sometimes we get the ladies open on, sometimes we don't. It's just depending on time restrictions more than anything.
And the good thing about next year is, people are, you know, the new committee or whatever you want to call it, the new, the refresh, as I said with Kev earlier, and he agreed. He said they're looking at it next year. Do you know what I mean? They're trying to find a structure of what works. They're trying to keep everyone happy. You know, it's going to take time, isn't it?
Yeah, it has to be built in, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not a miracle worker.
Yeah,
you know?
Routines have to be built in. And
I'll tell you what, Dan Davey's pulled a worldie out here, really. He's had a lovely little second kiss on that ball, and he's 5-2 up now. Rob Wilson must be thinking, I thought he was going to get at least another shot there. It proves how well Dan's playing at the moment. I said. Who do you think this season is? I'll give you the top 3, right? Best performed players this year.
Gareth Hibbitt will be up there.
Yeah, you got the same as me and Kev.
Yeah.
Then
Dan Davey, because he's obviously reached quite a few.
That's
finals.
the same one. Now who's third?
Third. So as Farnsy's had the Grand Prix, got to the final last night, got to the final at the start of the season, probably Farnsworth.
Yeah, I think that's the 3 what we had. Yeah. We needed you because you're Stato.
Oh, why?
You probably know. I tell you what, here's a question for you.
No, don't fire a question. It's getting late now.
No. But we needed to know, and we didn't know the answer.
Yeah.
Who won last year? Come on, you know everything.
What do you mean?
Who won what event last year?
Oh God.
Who has? Was it?
I ate on the
Hibbitt's
spot
done a
questions.
double. Who's done a double then?
Boyle.
Yeah. Hibbitt. Farnsworth, I definitely have.
Do you know what? I don't think he has. I don't think he's done the double. They've been close. I'm going to get corrected on the chat now.
No. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I've had this question before.
You're like the IPA Wikipedia.
Yeah, I know. But I'm letting you down tonight. I'm letting you down.
Can you name all the tools this year? Who's won what?
Oh, no, not at all.
Well, there's only been 2.
There's been 3 now, hasn't there? Really
but
has.
still we've got 1 winner to go. So you can name last night's.
Yeah, I don't really. I do a lot of my, I don't know, revision after the tour, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Let it sink in.
And normally, you know, before I come to the tour, I've been a little bit rushed for this one. Obviously with work commitments, etc. But yeah, I do normally do a little bit of reading, if you know what I mean, before I come out. But I've hardly done any of that this weekend. So, but yeah, I'm normally like all clued up. But this one, I feel a little bit rushed around. So, been a bit ruffled up, I think. I'm out of routine.
Ruffled up?
Yeah. My feathers have been ruffled. But yeah, Dan Davey, you know, he's got to be really pleased with his performance this weekend once again.
This year?
Yeah, again, like I say, once again. I mean,
oh, he's unlucky there. But I tell you what, that might clip in off the red yet.
Will it just drop in?
Oh yeah, I was going to say, well, it might just drop in.
If it does, he needs to take it now if he fancies it.
He doesn't have to. You can take the yellow in the top left bag, and stud into it.
Again, these top players don't like cannon into balls, but
don't they?
Not really. Things can go wrong, can't they? But you know, when you've got this many balls on, then it is the best time to do it, isn't it? Just so you've probably always got a shot on after anyway.
Is he looking at cushion red pocket? No, he's looking at stunning, like I said.
Yeah. And he's played these shots well, hasn't he, all weekend. Oh, wobbled in that one. Is he?
He's on it. Yeah.
Is he? Is he not jawed?
No.
Okay, yeah.
I just don't think he can play with side. That yellow goes now bottom right. I'll tell you what, you want to see the shot he played earlier. So he's only got, he has to be literally plumb. And he literally was plumb. Stunned, like where that yellow is down at the bottom. White at the top, and he's had to cut it back with stun and find a gap between the black and the red to be plumb on the ball. It's ridiculous. Absolute ridiculous shot. But he's got confidence to do that, hasn't he? Wow. Make it look easy now.
Yeah, held it very nicely, didn't he? Over semi-final, Mark Boyle, Corey Reese, 5-3 now. Mark Boyle leads.
It's good to see Corey back in that in later stages again, isn't it?
Yeah, he's gone through a bit of a rough spell, hasn't he? Really has. But seems to have overcome that now. Yeah, the last few, he's been watching his better half, Beck Sweeney, hasn't he, in the finals. So he's the one that's waiting around watching. No doubt that's what Becky's been doing.
We're trying to say Becky's been paying the wages.
Yeah, it seems that way this year. It seems like that this season. It's amazing how the mighty fall, isn't it, eh? But, yeah.
Oh, he's queuing like a dream, isn't he?
Brilliant shot. Yeah, at the moment.
He's hitting the centre pocket majority of it as well.
Seems to be in a bit of a zone at the moment, Dan. I was hoping he's going to do some comms this weekend, but he only did
too
Friday.
busy, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Maybe that's what it is. Comms puts him off.
Yeah. We keep threatening him. Well, if you don't win, you're in comms. So that's what it is, you see. So we've got to take some credit for all the winning he's doing, haven't we?
Yeah, because people don't want me on here.
So it's Black then open up a 4-frame lead and then go 1 frame away from a place in the final.
That's what you get. Dan wins, you get me. Dan loses, you get Dan.
Yeah. Deb's in trouble again. That's a foul. 1 free shot, 1 visit. Alexandra.
I think you might find people, you'll see in the women's game soon, all right, especially on the IPA, that and people find a way to beat that one person.
5-4 it is now, by the way.
It'll consistently happen as well.
Yes.
It's called the fear factor. I say it locally. Most people who are half decent, are in their area, like the number 1 or number 2 or whatever, or in whatever you want to say, you're the top boy in that area. You will understand where if you want a frame within the first hit in local league pool, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same. It's the same here. When you beat top dog, which is Deb Birchall at the moment once, it will consistently happen now, and it will happen for a little while until she learns what needs to happen. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. But she's had a bit of a wake-up call this weekend.
She didn't win the Worlds, did she?
No, and it's tough to win, isn't it? It really is.
I don't think she's won an event this year, was she?
Yes.
Come on, Stato.
She won the Open at the Newcastle event.
Oh, you remember that, but you can't remember who won them?
No. So sometimes I come up good.
Do you want me to tell you who won the first one?
I can't remember now.
Corey Rees.
What, the first?
Open.
Oh,
I remember who won the Pro.
Win.
Dan Davey.
Hibbitt. Was it the first Newcastle, wasn't it? Or was that the second? No, first Newcastle.
That was the Worlds.
No, first Newcastle.
Was it? So Dan Davey won one this year as well.
Yeah.
What did he win? I thought that was in Newcastle. Was that here?
It was here.
Oh, I lost him here then.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the last one here.
Was it?
6 weeks ago, yeah. 7 weeks, whichever one it is.
Oh, look at what's going on here. What's he sitting down for?
This then, for the ladies' title, to beat Deb Birchall by 6 frames to 4. There you see it.
Wow.
Great shot from Alexandra. Lots of ranking points there for Alexandra as well. She's been pretty consistent.
Oh, she's a newbie as well, isn't she? Last year, was it?
You know, she's played a few times on the Worlds and that.
Yeah, I
A
mean
few
on the
times.
tour.
Yeah, she missed the first tour.
Well,
She
Rob's got a
signed
chance.
up for the whole tour.
Well, Rob's got a chance here. Or has he? Is that on the yellow?
Good developing shot there from Rob. Yeah, I think you're right, Random Witch too. I think that's what happened. Don't know the ins and outs of it all, but yeah, I think it was something to do with that. Yeah, nice pot on the black there. 6-3 now. Looks like he's going into these. No, he's not.
I thought you'd have top through though, didn't you?
Obviously got another plan, hasn't he? Must be a containing shot.
Just roll the yellow into the black.
We play the one off the top cushion and just hide the...
No, just tap up. No. Is that too boring?
One on the top cushion and then hide the cue ball, the one that's on top of the black.
No, I don't like that.
Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Always hit it too thin.
That's why I didn't like that.
It weren't natural, was it?
You're giving Boy a little... I tell you what, he's in trouble here. Because if he plays this right, he can leave his on the black onto the yellow. Go back for 2 seconds. I want to see them right.
Yeah, it looks tough.
No, all he has to do is roll onto it, the black, and the yellow, he's only got the yellow. Like that. Oh, he's unlucky. But he's still in trouble, isn't he? Unless he's touching ball.
Dry break, though, from Dan Davey. Chance for Rob Wilson. Not an easy one.
Tell you what, if
One
that goes
yellow.
through, yellow onto yellow, this could be on. And then it's his break again. Could get a bit tight, a bit tense, isn't it?
Yeah, possibility. Bit of drama. Seems to be going about this finish very nicely. Just needs to be a tad careful. Don't want to be overdoing any of these shots. Keeping the cue ball under control. Looks very good at the moment. Prime position. Looks like he's got a slight angle just to drift up.
Yeah, he just needs to be on top of the, like that, perfect. Got to be on top of the red, right, and that. I want to see the outcome of the other one when he puts his. I'm intrigued.
6-4. Then it'll be Rob Wilson to break.
That's a game changer. What's happened there?
Corey Reese.
He didn't want that in, did he? Yeah, he didn't want that one in.
You do feel like, you know, Corey, he needs his frame. He's going to keep in this tournament. This needs to be delicate.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Has he got a chance of potting this?
No, be a big call, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Be a massive call if he does. Is it warm? Is it? Oh, if it? We're looking about a whack it one. Yeah,
Clever.
Oh, now he's in trouble.
I think he'd have loved that just to bounce off that cushion as well. Little presentation. They're just doing a presentation just while the players have nipped out. Well done to Alexandra there, picking up that Ladies Open title. Well played.
Oh, he's doing that way. Ooh.
Ugh.
Mate, he comes out with some ridiculous little things. Would you have played that? Mate, I would have been like I would be digging down, but not as much as that.
No, that cue is absolutely vertical, isn't it? Straight up the top there.
He needs this. He needs this. It's white literally down the table now, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't think he's hit it hard enough.
Clever shot though to bring that yellow back up here. So
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, as long as he brings. Is it a total though?
Looks like the ref's looking if it's a total, because that makes a difference in these rules.
Missed that one.
Oh, that's a foul. Yeah, and Rob Wilson in a break. And what a chance he's got here now, guys.
Better break.
What a break that is.
His best one of this match so far.
Yeah. And do you know what's annoying? He's still got a bit of work to do in the Reds.
Yep, he has.
He'll be annoyed, but he's unlucky, really. Like, he's hit them, absolute crunch them. And he deserves a bit better, really. There you go, Pickers. Let's ask you some questions. Who's the best player you've ever played against? Or who's your best win against?
I'm not sure why you're asking a non-player, to be honest. I should be asking you these questions.
Yeah. You used to play in the England team, man.
Yeah, years ago.
It doesn't matter.
Jesus. Back in 2006, I think.
That's still an achievement.
Not saying
Especially
it's
with the
not.
players back in them days.
Yeah.
It's a great achievement.
Hibbitt qualified same year as me. Hibbitt did.
Oh, I didn't say name drop.
I know, but he did. Just saying.
You still thinking, or?
No, not thinking. Forgot about all my playing years. You keep trying to bring it all up.
Yeah, but your statos, I'm trying to like see.
Yeah, but it's about me. I don't like. I never really talk
Not
about
the
myself.
reading
to
on
be
that.
honest. Nah, there's not a lot to read about. Let me tell you. Here's a question for you.
That
look.
is a very good question.
Yeah, like this random Rich too.
Oh, here we go.
Lee Shepherd out. Is that you?
There we go. I really opened up myself out, didn't I?
How many countries has he played for, Lee? Do you know?
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I did used
Back
to play
to,
for England.
What about random Rich's question first?
Yeah, let's
do
answer that. Let's answer that. What would I change?
Look,
What would I?
It'll be the break for me. The one shot off the break if you're in off. That'll probably be it. Don't think it needs to be the 1-3 shot, 1 shot rule.
Actually, that's a good shout. Yeah,
That'll probably be the only one.
that is a good shout.
But, you know, it's all opinions and that. Yeah, I like that one where it says respot the black, you know, after an in off if the black goes.
No.
But
Imagine, right? If you
it
try
went
a
off,
break,
if it
you
went
leave
off the
dollars.
table, yes. But
When's the black ever going to come off the table?
well, it don't, does it? That's what I mean. But yeah, re-racking the balls. Yeah, there's a little bit of.
I'll tell you
opinion
what,
on
that'll
that.
be a good one. All right, here you go. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but if the white comes off the table, then you get a free shot.
Yeah, of course you should. Yeah, yeah, 'cause it's bad control, isn't it?
Yeah. But yes, then that would actually make it a lot interesting, especially at our level.
Yeah.
That would make that's a good shout.
Mm.
Yeah, so I'll go with that. And now Sheppy. Now, yes, I did used to play with you as well. What was it? Under 21s or under 23s?
Oh, you played with Lee, did you?
Same year we qualified, I think.
Name dropping.
Yeah, might as well. I had a trophy. We had a trophy. I tell you what. The year I qualified, it was a hard year. Everyone apart from me has won something.
Yeah. It's never easy, mate. Never easy. It looks like Dan Davey. Is he going to close the match out here?
Oh, did you think he wanted to start?
Found a little gap, didn't he? Yeah, I think he's just tried to nudge that yellow out a little bit.
You remember Fez, Steve Robertshaw?
Yeah, I do. No,
He won't like to admit this, and but I'm his first ever player in England. I won 6 out of 6.
Wow.
Somehow.
Was it 21s then?
Yeah, that was in the 21s when Fez
Yeah.
took over first year.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Oh, I was like, you named everyone who qualified that year. You nearly did as well. Yeah, Wongy. Yeah, there's a Wongy was in the team as well.
Mm.
Lakin was already in it. Yeah. Josh Kane, Callum Singleton. There's some name drop if you want.
Oh,
Oh, he's
he's
put
missed
the
that
black.
one.
Oh, he put the black.
Now then, Rob.
It's because he's tried to screw into it. He didn't need to screw into it, did he?
No.
Yeah, Josh Cork here's another one. Yeah, we're all name dropping now, aren't we? I'll tell you what, it was a joke that year. Them 2-3 years was a joke. When you look back now. I stand by my comment, what I'm about to say, that best thing what happened to me is playing for Scotland World Rules team. When I left in the 23s, I was like, I miss it a bit too much. But now I've got a new challenge with the old blackball setup now. That's the best thing I've done. Come to this tour. Were you the changeover as well? World Rules to blackball.
Yeah.
So you probably understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was good weekends, weren't there? Great Yarmouth and that. Nice shot.
Dan Davies break.
Yeah, 6-5 though now. 2 in a row for Rob Wilson. Mark Boyle, Corey Reese still at 5-4.
You got Twiggy as well, Sheppy. Twiggy. Trying to think some other names. Dan Morgan. Paul Holiday. There's a name for you in the past. Paul Holiday. Here's some of our sponsors. Corrigan's put his house up for sale.
Yeah.
Now, jokes aside, this is one of our sponsors for the raffle house. What is it? £10. I think it's a bit like.
Well, there's loads of different costs and that. It's just about looking on the website.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. But again, gamble responsibly. Just do whatever you can afford, and if you can't afford it, don't do it.
I've done £10. I have.
Yeah, and whatever
That's
you
why
can
I thought
afford.
it was £10.
Yeah, there's loads of different ones depending on how many tickets you want, etc. So Dan Davey then breaking frame 12. Unbelievably, it's dry.
Wow, could we have a decider here? We weren't saying that 10, 15 minutes ago, were we?
No, the wheels have seemed to have fallen off Dan Davies' break. We wouldn't have said that a little while ago. 5-5 in the Mark Boyle, Corey Reese match. Oh, both of these semi-finals going to go to deciders. It's not a bad shot.
There was about 17 of us, weren't there, Sheppy? If I remember rightly.
About 2 teams of that, couldn't you?
Yeah, but the problem is, there was like 17, 18 of us, and you had to fill 2 3-man teams. I can't wait, can you?
Yeah.
I only made 1 team out of the... Well, I made 2, but I did all the home internationals. I never made 1 Worlds or 1 Europeans. Something like that. But I don't miss that kind of stuff anymore. World rules and that, not my cup of tea. No, I got told years ago, and you'll know these boys. Shane Bolden.
Yeah.
What a boy! What a legend! Right, him and Neil Davey and all that. They helped me out loads. And Gaz, Willis. All them boys. Lordy, Kellum, Lewis Roberts, what? All them boys. They helped me a lot, and we had a hell of a team. We did.
Yeah, you've always got to play better players to get better, haven't you? And that's why you came to the IPA, wasn't it? And to try and see where you're at.
That's where I was going to go. Sorry, I remember Shane Bolden telling me one day. He goes, he never understood why I never went blackball years ago.
Yeah.
And he told me, go blackball.
Because they've always played blackball.
Yeah.
Because of that area that they was at.
Yeah.
Quiz Beach, Old Beach Way. And they've always played them rules.
Yeah. Well, he goes, Pidge, why are you not playing blackball? I said, I've never played them in my life. It's only because of COVID I did it.
Mm.
Oh, and then when I started playing, I said, why have I never, ever played these rules in my life?
Yeah, they do suit a lot of players.
Even like, you watch like now, it's such a better game. Imagine when you cover a bag, you're like, oh, you're there for half an hour, aren't you?
Yeah.
Now it can be done in 2-3 minutes.
So, Rob Wilson.
I'm shocked he went yellows here, by the way.
Well, he's gonna have a chance.
I think he's going to have to take his bottom one.
He is. He's gonna have to try and play a gap. Is he gonna play it just natural?
Queuing, you know, he needs to hit this red thick.
Natural ball in the gap. Perfect.
Oh, I thought it'd be a bit thicker. He's on the wrong side again.
He is.
He's going to have to stun this bottom cushion to come back to the same pocket where the yellow's going.
Or does it go top left?
Top left or top right? No, don't go top. Don't go in any of the tops. So he's going to have to stun this, guys, and then put it in the same pocket. And if he overpowers it, he's got the bottom two pockets, but he's overpowered. I see what I mean. There you go.
Great
Middle
pace.
bag. Middle bag.
Great shot. Oh, looking like it's going to be a decider. 6 frames apiece. It is.
Wow. Where's this come from?
It's going to be Rob Wilson to break as well because he won the lag. Oh, Corey.
Oh, my God.
Wow, what a switch over that was. How's that gone in the middle? Unbelievable.
Is that Corey?
Yeah. What a time to switch over. Did you think he got a kick on it? Now, it's not an easy black though, this. Especially at this stage. 5 frames apiece. Dean Shields was watching this, he'll say, be blessed, won't he?
Blessed.
Oh, what a pot.
What a confident pot that was, wasn't it, from Corey Rees?
6-5 up.
We weren't saying the decider here 15 minutes ago, were we?
We weren't. Very one-sided. And Dan's just going to have to sit in his chair and hope he gets a chance. Good break.
Oh, what a break that is.
What is it outcome? Oh, that could have come out so much better. It's come out horrible.
I tell you what, could you see if you could see the red in the middle and come back down and play the red, you see the red near the black, off the yellow, opens that pocket, and then they're on, aren't they? But I don't know how much angle he's got for the... That'd be massive, but it's that yellow on the side cushion, it might be in the way, isn't it?
This will be a big clearance if he gets these from here. Huge.
We decided to go yellows. It's not a bad effort, is it?
think he's got a shot of this one in the bottom right as well.
Yeah, can he kick it with side? They hit the red. Opens that pocket up then, doesn't it?
Yeah, if he can. It's not easy though from here.
No. Or is he going to fin it and get the yellow out on the side? Cush. Oh, he's got another big shot here, isn't he?
Don't think he can get through to it.
Playing safe at the top now. What do you reckon?
Yeah, it might have to be a containing shot here. Just wants to be careful that he don't tie it up though, the yellow that he hits. I don't think he can get through to a potting angle for the middle one of the yellows into the top right. I think he's just slightly snookered, but that clock ticking down. I think he's already used his extension. Yeah, containing shot it is.
Dan Davies will be asking how he's in this situation, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he was looking really comfortable at one time. And then all of a sudden, it's all swapped around. He's under a bit of pressure now. Yeah, that was a shot, but...
He wanted to be beyond the other two reds, I'm guessing, didn't he?
Yeah, needs to hit it a little bit thinner. Is this a chance now for Rob? They've all got pockets, haven't they? Does that black just pass into the bottom right? You feel like he's not going to get a better chance than this.
Black goes in that bottom right pocket, doesn't it? Yeah, train him because...
Oh, from the comment from Random Rich. No, there's been no training for us, I'm afraid,
I'm
Rich.
chatting absolutely rubbish. Talk about yourself for 20 minutes, isn't it?
But no, we don't have any training.
You know?
It's just whoever's available, I think.
Mate, it's better when... me, personally, I think it's better when the bigger boys do it because they've got the better knowledge of the game, haven't they?
Yeah, we'll just try and go with the flow and try and bounce off each other. That's it.
All jokes aside, or do you think he's going to play the doublet? No. What am I on about? I'm thinking of the Blacks open play. Top through now, innit, and go down the rail.
Yeah, I think he'll just try and make sure he leaves himself a shot. It's just how can he get close to this yellow? It looks like he's a bit off the angle here. That clock though, ticking down again.
He's probably going to be where the baulk line is, isn't he?
Yeah, probably can't get much
he's
closer.
further up. Wow.
Yeah, he's done well there. He's had to play that
he's done
running
that really
side. But he's just got to drop this in. You know, sounds easier than you think. One good shot. He's going to have a chance.
Oh, what's happened here?
He's at the table. It's Boyle.
Oh, is this for 6-all?
Yeah. Playing a double. It's close. I think that's in.
That's in.
Oh,
it's rattled it, and so's that. What are we doing here?
He's just missed the yellow down the cushion.
It weren't easy because he's had to top it through as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, be under a bit of shot clock pressure. This is where Dan needs to really tighten it up now. Probably feel like he needs a 1 free shot, 1 visit. Or is he seeing something? I think is he trying to weld this behind them 2 reds?
Oh, yeah, there's a shout there, isn't it? That's a great shout.
Is that what he's trying to do? Maybe take the one in the middle first and then weld it. Maybe.
Oh, I don't know now. Then you're just gonna stop it, isn't it? Put the red on the top cushion, and then
He's just trying to stop the up and down, isn't he?
yeah, that's what I mean. And the white's gonna be behind the the black stops it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bit like that. Bit like that. Yeah. I'd have thought the red would have been a bit better, but that makes sense.
Yeah, he wanted that bit more higher in the table just to make it a bit more of a blocker. It's still quite tough. Does he come off the... No, I don't think he can play off the bottom cushion first and then top and come back down. I don't think he's on. It's going to have to be 2 cushions.
And he's already an extension.
No, 1 cushion with side.
I'll tell you what.
Looks good. Oh, it's not potted.
He's foul.
Oh, he's a foul. Just didn't see that, did we? Because obviously Rob was just in the way of the shot.
That must have been close as anything.
So, is this the moment now for Dan? Yeah, right down to the wire, guys. Did look like it was done about 3 or 4 frames ago, definitely. Again, Dan's under a bit of pressure here. Why is he not using his extension then? Oh, he's rushed this. I think he's under a bit of pressure here. Because he has got his extension here.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Still not straightforward, this. Because I don't think the top red goes.
That's not easy now, is it?
It's like he's got to come twice across.
That's not enough.
It's not enough.
Oh, wow.
Bit of drama. Bit of the IPA twist. You feel like he's got to play a containing shot again. But if he misses it, does this red go? How much of this does it go?
Oh, he's going for it.
He's just got to play this off the jaw. Doesn't go.
Oh, my days, was he even on it?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah, if he
Wonder if
potted
you can
that
see
red.
the angle of the other side, behind the pocket.
If he potted that red, was he on the other red? Probably not.
Oh, he wasn't even on it. Wow. Oh, wow, he's had some run there.
But he couldn't play that shot at a lot of pace. He needed it to be less pace, so it dropped.
Top right pocket or not?
Just got to play something, can he? He's got to play a double. Is it going anywhere close to a pocket?
No. Rob would be a bit devoed there, wouldn't he? He's done well to fight back and all sorts, hasn't he?
Yep. So red onto red plant. Now, just got to get this cue ball. He's feeling it. There's a big puff of the cheeks there from Dan Davey.
I don't know what's happening in the other one, but that's 6-all as well.
A decider in the other one as well. I can't cope with this.
Glad you're sat down then.
Yeah. Oh. Adrenaline.
Right on the top cush. Oh, this isn't easy. When it's for 6-all.
This is for the match. He's over the line.
Wow.
Got to say, unlucky there for Rob Wilson.
Yeah, Rob will be a bit gutted there.
Brilliant semi-final. Dan Davey into a final. Into another final. Back to this one. This one is 6-all. Boyle at the table. We're looking at, was that a Corey Reese dry break? Let you all know there is another match after this, the final. If you can all, stick with this, cope with this, all this drama. Who's going to be in the final? Is it going to be Mark Boyle or Corey Reese that's going to be facing Dan Davey. Oh, he's had to swerve that with side. Great shot. Good control. I think this black just passes as well. Into the middle. Yeah, Dan, the final is 1st to 7 as well. All these open men's matches are 1st to 7. All the way through. I think it was just the prelims that was a race to 6. And then when the pros come in at the 1 to 8 stage, race to 7. So Marks is pulling the trigger here. Maybe a little bit shorter pace, but should be okay. I'm assuming he's going to play this off the red. It depends how close that red is to the pocket. It will depend on if that's what he's playing.
I don't think you'll need to.
No? Okay.
You might be right, though.
Yeah, just trying to keep it simple. Where's that red travelling to? Needs an angle now on the final yellow on the bottom cushion. And there's a little bit of traffic in the way. I don't think this is over. This is tricky. There's not much of a window, just a track up table. It's imperative that he leaves the correct angle here. And he's got the cue ball on the cushion, so can't really do a lot with this. He's running this right through. How much angle has he got? Or is he going to play the black in the top left-hand corner, top right of your screen? Or is he going to try and get up there? All depends on the angle.
Oh, that's not the best angle, is it?
Don't look like it from here, does it? Not on our camera shot. Does generate a lot of pace though, Mark.
I know, but it's going to slide.
Gets a lot of action.
Oh, he's done well there. What a shot that is.
What a great shot.
What a fantastic shot that is.
Brilliant. This black then. To beat Corey Reese by 7 frames to 6. And it is going to be the number 1 seed, Mark Boyle, into the open final. The dry break there from Corey Reese is not what the doctor ordered in the decider.
No, definitely not. But what a final we've got ahead of ourselves, guys.
Yeah, Mark Boyle against Dan Davey. That will be coming next. So stay with us, and we should be bringing this final to you in around 5 minutes, I should say. You know, we'll try and get it on sooner. All depends on what the guys want. But stay with us, and we'll be back very, very soon.
Selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector. selector. Rewind 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 selector.
All right, guys and girls, shouldn't be too long away now. Should be, the players are just about getting ready now. I think they're just having a quick knock on the table. Won't be too long. Probably about 5 minutes. Not 5 minutes each, just 5 minutes between them or something. So still time just to go and get some refreshments, get some biggies, crisps, whatever it is. Maybe a drink. But yeah, we won't be too long to get this final underway. Remember, race to 7. Number 1 seed, Mark Boyle. It's double D, Dan Davey. Been in some scintillating form recently. Yeah, I see some of you have just started putting on your predictions. Yeah, let's. What's the score going to be then? Come on, let's have it from you guys. Who's going to be winning and the score? Remember, race to 7. The first prediction, 7-5 to Dan Davey. Janine Louise, 7-6 either way. Come on, make a decision. A couple of you there going for Mark, 7-3, 7-6, 7-4 Boyle. Eagle Hunter, what, who two? 7-3. Let's see DD win it then. Okay then. 7-6 though, is it going to be another decider? We've had plenty this weekend, haven't we? Do we need another one? Of course we do. We love the drama. Boyle Masterclass incoming, 7-3. Yeah, you know what it's like. You know, if his break gets going, he is unplayable. He really is. But we have also seen, you know, Dan, if he can get his break working, he comes out with some absolute masterclass finishes of his own. Steph G, 7-4 Boyle. Thanks, Eagle Hunter. So you've gone 7-3 to Mark. So majority of you at the moment thinking Mark Boyle's going to win this. You know, on paper, number 1 seed, you would expect that. AJ Boyle, 7-3 win. I mean, I'm hoping it's just going to be a bit of a dish fest. That's what I'm hoping. Just clearance after clearance. Long, the golfer. 7-2 to the Magic man. Mr. Magic. So, looks like the players. Come on then, Tate, put a score on it, please. I know you've been cheering Dan Davey on all weekend. You've been right pretty much most of the time, to be honest. What score? So, we're only going to be a few moments away now. 7-2 then, Tate, for Dan Davey. Yeah, 7-0's a little bit harsh, isn't it, AJ? Is that what we reckon? Be a harsh result in a final. Chris Mitchell, biggest cup break in the game. Yeah, you're pretty much right. Brad's also gone for the ruthless 7-0 to Dan. A few Dan Davey fans now all tuning in. 7-5 Double D, 7-5 Dan Davey, 7-4 Dan. Oh, it's evening up a little bit now. Yeah, you're right, Liam. Mark's cue ball control, definitely something else. And his touch, yeah, definitely effortless. 7-4 Rob Parry for Mark. Mason Reese, 7-4 either way. Come on, don't sit on that fence. Who's it going to be? Mark or Dan Davey? Davey better win or I'm putting him in the pot washing the cafe tomorrow. All right, you're at work tomorrow, Anthony. So I bet you Dan Davey is. Spanner Austin, great weekend of Paul. Thanks for the stream and the comms. It's no problem. We love bringing this coverage to you. We just, we always hope that you just enjoy it at home. Cammy Kirk, 7-5 to Mark. Brad's laughing at his 7-0 prediction for Dan. Yeah, it's a little bit harsh for a final, isn't it? 7-0. Paul's break is the best break. And no word of a lie. Yeah, you're right. It's right up there, isn't it? Really is. Techie Hood, 7-3 Mark. Mason Reese, yeah, that's better, Mason. 7-4 Davey. Ian Keynes, 7-5 Mark. No one to copy me up. Yeah, love it. Thank you so much for this. Jimmy Armour, 7-5 to Mark. I think with some of the predictions, I think you're just edging Mark. So if Dan don't win, he's not going back in the calf again. Is that right, Brad? No pressure. Hope he's not reading any of these. Or for fun, this is Guy. Anyone want a bet? No, it's for fun. 7-0, eh? Can't be 7-0, surely. Yeah, definitely a bit mixed, aren't you lot? A lot of you cheering for Mark, a lot of you cheering for Dan, so quite even out there. Right then, guys and girls, looks like we're not far away now. Oh, Boyle, he's going to be opening up. Yep, getting this match underway, the final match of the weekend. Frame number 1. Selecting the cook break mark. Best in the business at this. What a break this is. What a start. 4 balls down, 2 of each colour. Yeah, good start there from Mark. Just gone a little bit awkward near that middle pocket. Great opening pot there. From Mark. So these yellows. Can he open this yellow up? Oh, he had a big pocket. Didn't think that red was far enough down. Great shot. Is he on the next yellow? He's definitely got one in the top right. Has he still got this one in the bottom right? Great start this is from Mr. Magic, Mark Boyle. Breaking clearance it's going to be. 1-0, he leads. No surprise really after that break off. Super Mario Paul. Good to see you this weekend, Mario. Dan wins 7-5. Nathan Bloodworth, Boyle wins 7-3. Yeah, Deckield, this is what we want. Dishfest incoming. Can't keep changing predictions. Oh, because you had 7-0, didn't you? So he's both cleared, hasn't he? Yeah, 7-1 to Dan now. Yeah, we'll let you have that change there, Brad. Our partners, we've pretty much been coming to you pretty much all over the weekend. Supreme Pool, Smart Rack, Onboard, Sportswear, Our Myth Billiard Boards and the Strachan 861. Without all them, we don't have a talk. So thanks to all of them partners out there that have helped us create this. Needs a ball, Dan. Needs a ball. He's not got one. Try break. Is Mark going to be looking at punishing this? We crawl 7-6 to Dan Davey. 12 breaking dishes and then reverse dish in the cider. Sounds good. Well, we've already had a reverse. We've had a breaking clearance already. So yeah, that's on. Apart from that, Dan's not cleared up this one. That's the only problem. Left himself a nice angle here just to drift up table. The yellow that's below the baulk line. That's protected by that red. That's going to be the one he needs to get on, but it goes in the right centre, so you feel like there's enough yellows up there just to drift up there. What's the correct angle on this? I don't think he's gone a little bit too far. Can he force an angle anywhere? I think he's done as good as he could. It's not ideal, but it's about the best he could have done. Still got a pot on, has he, to this right centre. He's used his extension as well. Not sure what's going off with the clock on screen. Oh, cue ball. The cue ball. There's an error. Yeah, the cue ball. The clock on this screen is going a bit crazy. We'll probably just remove that for the time being. As long as the clock's working for the referees what he needs, that's fine. So Dan Davey, chance of levelling this match up now. That's his one free shot used, one shot remaining. Remember, never two-shot carrying blackball rules. Only on that first free visit, that's it. Nicely done. Just dropping these in now. Don't have to do too much work with the cue ball in the top half. And then it should be pretty much dot to dot. Yeah, you're right, copy it, Mia. I've been left all on my own in comms, so the guys are just packing away the final few tables. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, try and talk about the stuff that's really meaningful for you guys at home that's listening in. Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit difficult on your own, but let's always try our best. That's all we can do. Really pleased that you've all enjoyed it this weekend as much as I have. So then Dan, this will just settling down nicely in this final. A little bit shorter pace. He's going to have to come off the top cushion, maybe, or the side cushion, whichever one he wants to play. Just down to the player preference, really. Okay, nicely done. I like this, just get a bit of composure. Looks like he's got a slight angle here. Got to go on off the cushion. Played it pretty well. And then this black to level this match up. One each. And easily done there for Dan Davey. One frame each it is. Mark Boyle to break next. And you know, we've seen what he's already done already in the first frame. Stephen Andrews, dry break incoming. Wow. They're one of our partners, Raffle House. It's not a bad little website, to be honest. Loads of options for you. You know, if you do want to purchase some raffle tickets, try and win your dream home. There's plenty of other prizes as well. But always remember, gamble responsibly. 3 days left to enter for the BMW 520i Sport. 50 odd grand car, I think that is. Frame number 3, Mark Boyle to break. Going for the cut break again. He has switched it around a little bit with what I've seen when he's been on this TV table. But sticking with this break, it just generates so much power. Where's the cue ball? Looks okay. But guess what, guys? Stephen Andrews was right. It's dry. And Dan, have you got an opening shot? Don't think he can get through to the yellow in the centre, or can he? There's an easy pot on. Or does it tell anything from our camera angles? Even that one don't really tell us a story. I think it's tight. That clock ticking down. He's cut back the red. Great shot. Where's the cue ball? Off the red. A little bit unlucky, but you know the cue ball was always travelling. So it was a little bit unlucky to clip off that yellow, and it directed it into that red. Unfortunate. Mark Boyle straight away removing that difficult yellow. Still an open table. That was his 1-3 shot. Yes, Mario, you're right. It has been a cracking weekend. I think everyone's thoroughly enjoyed it. Definitely helped having all the new tables in, so which is one of our partners, Supreme Pool. You know, it's made all the tables play consistent. Definitely took a little bit of pressure off us. And also, Mario, you know, without the players' support like yourself, you know, and definitely, you know, what you do for us as well, you know, none of this really happens. So credit to you as well, my mate. I think most of the players have all enjoyed this weekend as well. Still got one important match left, the Men's Open final. Just enough cannon on that black to hold for it. Yeah, I think, you know, the comment there from Random Rich too. Heard a few people say the cushions react weirdly. I mean, you can say weirdly, but they act like new cushions. You know, maybe they don't have them types of cushions in the table that they play on, maybe. I don't know. Everyone will have their own opinions. I mean, these are going to be the tables that we're going to be playing on all the time, so, you know, at least players know what they need to do if they, you know, if they feel like they need to try and get, you know, the same conditions. cue ball was tracking towards that top pocket. But he's got a ball. That's important for Dan Davey. I've gone it, Mark. Will Boyle stay or drive? I guarantee he'll probably drive home. He's at work tomorrow. No, as is Dan Davey, as is where I am. Damn fairway, you know that's not the truth. There ain't no one here, Dan, because you went partying. Damn fairway. Surprised he's really commenting on here, to be honest. You still got all your party gear on. Probably have, knowing you. But you had a good time anyway this weekend, Dan. I know you was at a wedding. But I know you came down, put the lights up and that. Still did your bit, mate. Thank you. We'll see you at the next one, hopefully. Yeah, I think it's about 5 hours for Mark, maybe 6. Good shot there from Dan. Yeah, I don't know if Mark's come up with Liam or vice versa. Maybe they've, whether they've come up separate or they've come together. They might have come together. I don't really know, to be honest, Dan. And Davey, though, levels this match up once again. 2 frames apiece. Is this going to the decider? We've had so many this weekend. Surely not another one in a final. Seems to be the script these days. Well, there you go, look, there's somebody that knows. Craig is in charge of all the streaming. Mark's travelled himself because he's taking some monitors home for me as a prize. That's good of you, Craig, isn't it? Hey? Just making sure you get your bits home, won't you? Bless him. Frame number 5, Mark Boyle. Got a ball. What's he left with? First glance, these reds don't look bad. Everything's got a pocket. Gotta say, this is a good chance for his second break and dish of the match. Liam says the tables are very consistent from table to table. They all play similar. Check side is very hard to play as the ball tends to skid. Yeah, you always find that with the new cushions, but that's normally the case in any new cloth, which is correct. Stephen Andrews saying these are tap-ins. Yeah, I think these guys will make it look very easy. Yeah, nicely controlled there from Mark. Obviously not going too much with the cue ball. Don't want it travelling around. some banter on this chat, isn't there, about results against each other, you guys. What's one more genuine question? I've been at a darts open at big venues. In between matches, we obviously get a chance to grab the odd beer. I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you're on about the players having a beer, I mean, the only thing we ask is that there's no beer on show in the arena. Not saying they can't drink, just saying we don't have any beers in the arena, but most of these guys, they all have soft drinks anyway, especially on a Sunday when we've all got to drive home. You'll find that some of the players, you know, they'll have a drink after the matches and that, or, you know, all have a bit of a chat and that in the bar area throughout the day. There's definitely a bit of drinking that goes off. Some players are different to others. Yeah, Mark Boyle's made this clearance look very easy. Yeah, they did break out pretty well though. And there you see it, 3-2, he now leads. Davey will be breaking this next frame. He got his break working. Didn't work the first frame, but if he can get this working, this could end up very, very close. Yeah, great match so far. Yeah, not a lot in it at the moment. You just feel though. A couple of dry breaks here and there, and all of a sudden it could be one-sided. I think I saw Marshy with a beer earlier. There was a soft drink next to it, maybe not. I'm not sure about that. Got a ball off the break. Again, it's all about the opening part. It's fell awkward for him again. He's got a plant maybe red onto red. But look at that red on that bottom cushion. It's horrible. And even the one on the right hand side that's blocked by that yellow. Haven't had any choice here but to go for these reds, but the two reds in the bottom half of the table are horrible. How's he going to get them out? I don't think it's going to be at this shot. The bug. Is it true Gareth didn't get cash for winning the pros? He got a few tables and chairs. Not sure what that means, the bug. Really don't know. Yeah, Murray, I think, you know, some players are different to others, but, you know, at this level with the pros and that, you know, a lot of them are all drinking soft drinks. Yeah, when they get knocked out, they'll have a few drinks at the bar, etc. But mainly, when they are playing, you don't see them having a drink. Not the pros, anyway. Looks like a nice little touch shot there from Mark. Great cue ball there. Yeah, that's all Dan could do, that. Yeah, Danny, you're right. Good visit there from Dan where he was. Did well to just get anything, really. Definitely made a frame of this one from where he was. Cleared the pocket. What can he do here? Is he just going to try and hide the cue ball somewhere? Don't think he can hide it from every red. Peter Sharples, can I see one day all becoming one tour and the IPA and Ultimate join together? Yeah, we've had this chat before. That there was massive chats, 3 years ago, about everyone joining together. You know, all the organisations, but you know, one of them just decided that they're just going to go on their own, and that's what's happened. Yeah, I'm not sure how it would work. Yeah, because the hotels aren't big enough. Yeah, it probably wouldn't. Probably wouldn't happen. And if it did, I mean, you imagine 600, 700, 800 players playing. It'd be unthinkable, wouldn't it? It'd have to be a lot of days event, wouldn't it? It really would. We're quite happy with our tour at the moment. We don't need numbers. You know, they seem to need numbers to get the prize money, etc., but we don't. So we're happy with our numbers. So, as he left him a little edge here, Dan, I think he's left him a chance. It's not come out too bad for him. Looking like now that Mark, he's going to be extending his lead here. Yeah, Mr. Basher, I mean, I don't deal with any of the payments for players or anything like that. I mean, if you're owed money, you know, send me a message. I'll chase it up for you. It won't be a problem. You know, if we've got your details, or, you know, is it for you, somebody else, whatever it is, you know, we'll get you paid. No problem. Like I say, I'm not sure of anyone not being paid, so, but... You know, let me know, or you know, let some of the team know. We'll try and get you sorted out. Good frame there for Mark. 4-2 now up. Nathan, I'm not 100%. I think it's £3,000 for this one, for the Open, and I think it's £5 for the pro event, and then obviously £10,000 in the Isle of Man for the grand finals. But all the details are all on the website, ipapool.com. I know there's going to be a bit of a change to a lot of that for next season. That'll be coming out for everyone to see. Cue ball, how unlucky. Look at the black's gone down though. Dan hadn't seen that. Mark's just asking him, go and sit down, Dan. Yeah, all it is a re-rack. Yeah, like that BT XYZ. Yeah, you know, obviously give it a rest. Let's watch the final. You know, there is anyway you want to talk about any other things. You know, that's nothing to do with this final. And you know, fire me a message. You know, I'll try and get back to you as soon as I can. I promise. You know, I do have a life at home as well, so I will. When I'm doing pool stuff, I'll try and get back to you all if there is many. But yeah, let's concentrate on this final. Mark's had a bit of slice of luck there, and he just going in off, and then all of a sudden the black just rolls in. Stephen Andrews, yeah, you're probably right, mate. It's written in the stars, isn't it? We'll probably just dish them up now. Such a incredible break, isn't it? It really is. Another well-controlled shot there. Nearly 1,000 people watching this Sunday afternoon, or Sunday evening, should I say. Yeah, I think there's Nathan. I think there's a few of you that had 7-3 on Mark Boyle. Yeah, it's not looking too bad, that prediction. Brian Crowley, has there ever been a re-rack before in a game? Yeah, there can be. Doesn't happen too often in this rule set because it's so attacking. Shark 458 Monday morning here in Australia. Well, good morning to you, Shark 458. Enjoying the final. Yeah, we all are. Pleased that you are. Who was it that said that Boyle will dish now? Stephen Andrews. Looking just like that now. This Black then to go 5-2 ahead. And there it is. 5-2 it is. Can Dan get back into this match? He will be breaking in frame number 8. Sebastian, Sunday evening in South Africa. 23 hours, 27 watching the final. Not sure what that means. Final Boyle in full swing. Not the time, you mean? Must be. So, Dan Davey breaking in frame number 8. Got a ball off the break again. Has he got an easy opener? Has he got options? Oh, right, I see. South Africa 1 hour ahead of us. Yeah, late then for you then, Sebastian. Hopefully not too much longer. Bedtime. Brian, the Champions Cup, you know, as soon as we find a venue, a sponsor, you know, we hope to get that back running at some point. We really do. We have spoke about it, but, you know, we always try and do things that we can afford. And at the moment, it's not quite there, but trust me, we're always looking at options. It could just happen just like that. And I hope so, because I enjoyed that. I hope that all you lot at home also did. Great opening shot there from Dan. Mitzi Loki, Miss Dan Davey on the commentary this weekend. Yeah, I think we all have. I think he did a bit of commentary on Friday before I got here, he said. But since then, he just seems to keep playing and playing. Played a lot of matches this weekend, Dan Davey has put a bit of time in on the table. Got to say, both these players, they look truly focused now. Is Dan Davey going to get a chance to get back into this match? You know, if he does clear these up 5-3, is he going to get a chance? Because at the moment, this match is out of his hands. It's been a nice steady clearance this has from Dan. Now that opening shot just opened the ball up for him. Yeah, still a few in the arena just watching. The last people that's left, the ones that are staying tonight. There you see it, 5-3 now. Mark Boyle leads. It's getting interesting. So Danny's just nipped out for a comfort break. Everyone wants to see a close final. Yeah, it's heading that way. But to have a close final, we're going to need to see a mistake from Mark Boyle. We don't see too many. That man in the corner, he looks very, very focused. Dan Wiley asking if there's any spaces available for Newcastle. Dan, honestly, be quick, because I don't think there's that many left. I really don't. So just get it in while it's on the shop now, if you can. If you are available, it'd be good to see you come back. Good to have a catch-up and that. But yeah, be very quick. I think there'll be a bit of a notice out this week, because we had to shut it. I think it was 4 or 5 weeks before the closing date, I think it was. We're just absolutely chock-a-block at the moment. Tuna 131, how much is it to enter the IPA next year? All in details, we probably think might be coming out towards the end of the week. If not, be early next week. But yeah, please just keep looking at our social media pages or on the website as soon as, we've announced it all to the players and that this weekend. They've seen it, all the details that they need. But yeah, that will be coming common knowledge on the website pretty soon. Yep, we are going to be capping it to certain numbers. But like I said, all them details will be coming to you all very soon. Back to this final then. Frame number 9. Mark Boyle back to his cut break. Waiting off last time. But guess what happened? The black went in. Re-racked. And he broke and cleared. What's going to happen this one? He's got a ball. What's the layout like? It's not bad. He's got an opening pot on either colour set, really. Yellow's a little bit more easier. But what about that black? Does it pass that red into the centre? Well, it definitely goes top right. Nathan Bloodworth asking if you want to sponsor my mate for the IPA, how much it would cost. I mean, just wait for the details to come out, Nathan, for next year. And then you can probably work it out yourself what you need to be paying him. I mean, a lot of players, they have about 4 or 5 sponsors, some of them. So, yellow as it is. Cue ball control is unbelievable at the moment. It's got on a piece of string. Oh, he's missed the yellow. There's a twist. This is the chance that Dan Davey's been waiting for. Didn't expect him to miss that one. Well, this match is getting very interesting now, and it get even more interesting if Dan clears up these. Taking one of his difficult reds first. And he's just got the other red on that opposite cushion. Yeah, I feel like he's going to just take this middle red of the 3 into the right centre, and maybe take the red over the middle pocket, then drop his other difficult red down the cushion. All depends how he feels. Is he on the red? I think so. I think he's okay. But you know, he's got to be careful, make sure he don't hamper his cueing as well. That black could come into play a little bit. That's the way he's thinking. I don't think he's got an angle to get it off. Is that what he's trying to do? Trying to create an angle? Don't think he's got it now either. Don't really be leaving it till last, or I suppose he could if he wanted to. He made his mind up. Is he trying to get it off? Nope, just holding it. This is a shot I thought he might have played a couple of shots ago. So, bit of pressure on this one. Over 1,000 people watching now. Great shot from Dan Davey. Nerves of steel. Played that well, but the cue ball's just got away from him a little bit. I mean, the angle he's left here, it looks like he's drifting away from the black. Can he get anywhere close to the black? I feel like he's going to try. Yeah, he is trying. Off 2 cushions. Great effort, great shot. Even under this pressure. What a black that is. 5-4 now. And it will be Dan Davey to break in frame number 10. Yeah, all this is getting very interesting. I've just turned away from the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks so much for your interaction tonight. It's been fantastic on all weekend. You really have. But I think it's time now just to concentrate. You know, I'm not saying don't talk between yourselves. I'm quite happy with that. But I'm just going to be concentrating on these final few frames of this match. Because, as a few of you have said, this is getting interesting. I mean, is it game on now? Dan Davey, look, he can't wait to get going. Frame 10. Has he got a ball? No, he hasn't. He's dry. Contact weren't too bad. First glance at these. I mean, the reds aren't bad, but that red just left of the black. That's the tricky one. I mean, he will have a ball just to drift down to take it into the opposite corner. Yeah, I think what Mark's hoping here, just drift this plant in. Yeah, dropping it in. Thought he might have been able to use this red that he's on, or the one that he played to pot that, to drift down to, obviously, the one in the lower part of the table, left of the black. Well, I don't think that's going to be the plan now. Didn't really quite have the angle that he required to do that. Okay, nice pot, but still not got the cue ball in the position he wanted. He's got a choice of reds here. No, I can tell you, there's pressure out there. That just went into the far jaw, but it was fine. Yeah, that's a nice little shot. So I think he takes, is that both of these on the right hand side first, or I think that's a shot. Just needs to make sure he leaves himself the correct angle to swing his cue ball around. Looks good. Looks perfect. So red bottom right, then swing the cue ball around off two cushions. Drop on the red and play the red into the same pocket as the one he's potting now. Pace is perfect. Looking like he's going to go one frame away now. Have we seen Dan Davey's last shot? It will be marked to break in the next frame. Left himself a bit of hampered cueing. Surely should be okay though. Nicely done. Good shot. Good clearance from Mark Boyle. Very steady. 6-4 he now leads. One frame away from the title. He will be breaking in frame number 11. Like I say, have we seen the last of Dan Davies' shot, or is there going to be another twist? surely not a twist. It's dry. Wow. That is, I mean, he's contacted them unbelievably. Not got a ball off him. Dan Davey, lifeline. Playing it off the yellow, potted it quite clean. Reds it is. So I suppose that red that he's looking at, the one that's on the left-hand side, does that pass that yellow? If it does, you wouldn't say he's got all the pocket. So he probably can't really play it at a lot of pace. This shot into this corner, sorry, into the centre. This white's going to be drifting down. Clock's ticking down as well. Yep, played it off that yellow just to try and hold the cue ball. Now, when does he play to get on this ball in the top left? You feel like he needs to do it in the next couple of shots. There's pressure out there, let me tell you. You won't want to be taking it now. Not at this stage of the match. Maybe he's leaving it till last. Is that the plan? I mean, the red in the middle part of the table. Which pocket does that go in? Does it go in top right? Yeah, he's going to be leaving the tricky one till last. It's imperative that he leaves a correct angle on the one in the middle of the table. Oh, he's a little bit short, I think. Has he got an angle? He'll love a little bit more angle than that. I think he's done as good as he could there. As I said, I don't think he's got all the pocket here. Still looks tight from this angle we're looking at. Big moment now in this match. Is it there? It has dropped. Played at a very clever pace. Yeah, he had to play it off the near and far knuckle for it to drop. This black then to go 6-5. And it will be Dan Davey to break in frame number 12. Are we going to see every possible frame again? Surely not. Could feel the tension in here now. It's definitely getting more and more. If we're feeling it, there's viewers at home. There's viewers like watching it from here. Surely the players are feeling it. Frame 12 of 13. Are we going to get a decider? Dan's just got to try and make a ball. Good connection. Cue ball. Oh, how unlucky is that? kicked in off. Devastating for Dan. Is this now the closing moments of this match? Oh, he's made a brilliant connection on that. But yeah, so unlucky. That's his 1 free shot. He's going to be taking these yellows. And you feel like he's going to make very light work of these. Just not meant to be for Dan. Thought he definitely deserved a decider, and maybe all of us that's watching deserved it as well. But the pool gods, they weren't with him on that one. But let's just say, Mark's played incredibly in this final. Some great clearances at great times. Yeah, he's missed 1 or 2 balls maybe. But it just shows that they're human at times. Can't go around bashing balls in all the time. But these players play at such a high level. Great shot again. Perfect cue ball control. Nicely done. And now he's coming to the last 2 yellows. And the black. Yep. Exactly what we thought would happen. And there you see it, the final black potted. Mark Boyle is your champion. Well, guys, thanks so much for everyone tuning in at home. I mean, I'm going to just run off now to tableside to help with the short presentation, but obviously the interaction from all of you at home has been incredible. Thank you so much, and hopefully you'll all tune in again very soon. But stay with us for our short presentation. We'll be back with you very, very shortly.
And welcome down to the arena for the presentation for the British Open Championships. And first of all, let's introduce our runner-up, Dan Davey. Dan, I mean, a fantastic weekend for you, really. Obviously not the finish that you wanted, but overall you must be delighted with your form.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. Obviously you don't really, I'd rather sort of go out first round in one and win another one, but I'm playing well, yeah, fine. I'll take it, but it's a bit going.
Yeah, I mean, for all the world, it looked like it was going to be a decider. It's been the theme of the day, really, and obviously a monster break as you've been doing all weekend, and just a white off. That must have been pretty gutting.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, and I've had my fair share of run of the ball today, and so I might not, I've played well, but I've definitely had, when you break and you go, I'm getting nice finishes here and stuff. I've been having that all day, so it's my turn to get a bit unlucky.
And overall thoughts on the weekend, picked up some massive ranking points, which is obviously going to help going forward.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, happy. Happy as I could be. Give me about 10 minutes, I'll be over it. Yeah, be all right.
All right then, well, congratulations on a great weekend,
Nice.
Dan.
Cheers.
Fantastic performance.
Thank you.
Dan Davey. He's back in the winner's circle again, our champion, Mark Boyle. Mark, it's the end of a long weekend, and but somehow you're managing to pull out the finishes when you need it. You must be delighted.
Yeah, over the moon. I don't know how I won it, to be fair, because I'd play brilliant for 3 or 4 frames, and then I'd have an easy out, and then I'd make a mess of it. It's been like that all day, you know. So I've done well to keep composed, because otherwise I'd end up losing the head. But I think I came into the weekend not expecting anything, and to win a title was unreal, considering how I felt. So I had no complaints. And
when we spoke earlier, you talked about that will to win.
Yeah.
And obviously, that will to win is absolutely a phenomenal asset to have.
Yeah, you've got. It's an extra 10% onto your game, you know, because if you don't dig deep, then hard finishes look even harder. So you've just got to roll the sleeves up and try your best, and that's all you can do.
And we talk about strength in depth, and obviously Dan over the last 6 months probably one of the form players in the world. So you knew you were in for a tough battle coming into this one.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I know how well Dan's been playing. He's breaking well, and he doesn't look like missing. For me to win there, I got a big slice of luck in that last frame, or unlucky Dan, you know, but swings and roundabouts. So you've got to play really well against Dan, because he's a top player, definitely.
Well, he certainly did, and Mark's got the trophy. He's going to present it with you. You are the 2024 British Open champion. Mark Boyle, congratulations. Well, Mark, a fitting end to what has been an absolutely superb 3 days here in Coventry.
Yeah, superb is definitely the best word to use for this weekend. You know, everyone that's obviously took part in this has been absolutely superb as well. You know, even all the viewers at home, they've all really interacted with this, and it's been a fantastic weekend. Yeah,
we've seen the young and the old come to the fore. You know, Gareth Hibbitt and Jaden Billingham, and the just pure skill of Mark Boyle. It's just been an absolutely fantastic display of pull for these guys.
Yeah, it's been a really great mix of like the young and the old, as you say, you know, and Dan Davey, you know, all the top players now are really talking about him, and you know, he's all of a sudden he's in the mix with all the top players. You know, credit to him with obviously the amount of work that he's put in, but again, you know, Mark Boyle once again proves himself on this day here in Coventry, and he's proved a very worthy winner.
Well, thanks a lot, Mark. And thank you for watching at home. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage we've brought you over these 3 days. It's been absolutely phenomenal. We're all going to have a bit of a rest now, a couple of weeks before the Welsh Grand Prix, and then we're back for the 4th tour back up in Gosforth in the middle of September. So we'll see you then. Good night.
Rewind selector. Rewind selector. Rewind selector.